Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How is everybody today? My name is Debbie. Welcome to my channel. Hey, Judy. Hey, Jennifer. What's up, guys? We are on day 2 of the Johnny Depp v. Amber Heard civil trial. And we finished with Johnny Depp's sister, Christine Dombrowski. And now we are going to start on, I forgot his name, Isaac Baruch, who was an excellent witness. He's Johnny Depp's childhood friend. He's an artist. Don't Google his paintings, though. He's a good artist, but don't Google his paintings. The two actors met in 2009 while filming The Rum Diaries. Around the end of 2011 or early 2012, they were engaged in January 2014, and in February 2015, they married on Depp's private island in the Bahamas. Heard filed for divorce in May 2016 and obtained a temporary restraining order against Depp. She also requested $50,000 a month in spousal support, which was denied. Which is why she brought the civil suit against him, because she didn't get what she wanted. Why do you need $50,000 a month? That's insanity. You don't need that much money. And she came from a normal family. Why does she all of a sudden need $50,000 a month? That's insane. Like, if she had been raised with money, I could understand why she wanted that much. Because she wouldn't know any other way to live. But she's been a normal person. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. She's such a bad person. Total bad person. Oh, and I wore my Johnny Depp shirt today. I got this during the trial. It's all the funny things. Well, not all the funny things, but a lot of the funny things that he said. Which you will hear when he testifies. But I couldn't resist. I had to have this shirt. I got it off Amazon. But maybe they're hearsay papers, a mega pint. You continue to read them right. All the funny things. His testimony's epic. These were things he said on cross examination. He loved messing with Rottenborn. He loved to say his name, and he said it very slow. Mr. Rottenborn. Uh-oh. Travis is yelling at Spike about something.
All right, your next witness. Good morning, ma'am.
Isaac Baruch.
Isaac Baruch. All right. We'll get him. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. While we're waiting for him, can you spell his last name for the court reporter for me?
Yes, Baruch.
Thank you.
Hey, Wiggles. Hey, Terry.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this case on the penalty of law?
Hey, there's a thing here, transcript thing.
You can just keep it there, sir. Have a seat.
Okay.
Put the microphone close to you, please. Thank you.
Good morning.
Morning.
Would you state your name for the record, please?
My name's Isaac Baruch, ISAAC BARUCH.
Mr. Baruch, where do you currently live?
I live in Los Angeles.
Do you know the plaintiff in this case, Johnny Depp?
Yes.
How do you know Mr. Depp?
I know him since teenagers. We met in Florida.
And could you tell the jury a little bit about your experience meeting Mr. Depp when you were teenagers in Florida?
Yeah, we were both playing in bands. We had mutual friends, and that we met in probably 1980. And yeah, we hit it off. We got along with each other. And yeah.
How often did you see Mr. Depp when you were teenagers together in Florida?
A few times a month. I'd say it could be more, a little more or whatever, because, you know, we'd see each other at parties and clubs, nightclubs where the bands played. Yeah, like that.
And for how long were you both living in Florida and seeing each other somewhat regularly?
Well, we met in like 1980, so and then we both moved away. He moved to California, I moved to New York. What was that? From 80 to 83. That was that like 4 years?
What were your impressions of Mr. Depp while you were both living in Florida at the same time?
Oh, he's a sweet kid. A sweet guy.
Sir, wait, there's an objection.
Oh.
Thank you.
What his impressions were back then.
Or what's the relevance?
Just establishing the background and the
All right.
relationship, Your Honor.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question, please.
Mr. Baruch, did there come a time when Mr. Depp moved away from Florida?
Yeah.
And where did he move to, if you know?
Like I said before, he moved to California.
At some point in time, did you also move to California?
Yeah.
And did you reconnect with Mr. Depp when you got there?
Yeah.
Around what time was that?
Sometime during the first year, and then afterwards, after the first year, more and stuff. Yeah.
About what year would you say that was?
Oh, I moved to California in September of 85.
And did you know if Mr. Depp was working when you arrived in California in 1985?
Well, I knew he was pursuing acting at that time. Yeah, he's looking for work because he's pursuing acting.
How often did you see Mr. Depp when you first moved to California?
Well, like I said, the first year, a few times. Afterwards, I had a friend whose girlfriend lived in the same building as Johnny. And so then hanging out over there, I ended up seeing Johnny more often. And plus my friend who I'm talking about, whose girlfriend lived in the same building, he was playing in a band and they needed another guitar player, and Johnny ended up joining the band. So we were hanging out a lot more often.
What were you doing when you moved out to California?
I was pursuing music also, working retail jobs and trying to get a band, make a band, you know?
Did there come a time when you began working for Mr. Depp?
Oh, yeah.
When was that?
Oh, that's later on. That's like in 1993.
What were you doing for Mr. Depp when you started working for him in 1993?
Well, he owned a place called the Viper Room, and which is a music venue, nightclub, bar, and bands play. And it was already open for 6 months. And the girl who was working, the person who was working as office manager didn't want to work there anymore. So the guy who was running the place for Johnny, who was a friend named Sal Jenko, another Florida friend from back in 1980, when we all first meet, he calls me up and he says, "Hey, Isaac, do you want to work this job?"
I don't think it's offered for the truth of the matter.
I mean,
That's fine. I'll overrule the objection. Go ahead.
At some point in time, did you stop working at the Viper Room for Mr. Depp?
Oh, yeah.
When was that?
Well, I worked from 93 to 98. In 98, I moved away.
Did you return to LA again at some point?
Yes, I did.
When was that?
I moved back December of 2002.
What did you do for work when you returned to LA?
Well, for 2 weeks, I worked at an art gallery, and then I went back to the Viper Room on New Year's Eve.
How long were you working at the Viper Room at that point in time?
It was another year, and then the place changed hands.
Were you working on anything else while you were working at the Viper Room in that time frame?
Yeah, I was sidewise. I was teaching myself art.
And what steps were you taking to teach yourself art at that time?
Books, learning how to draw and paint, and taking community college classes.
At some point in time, did you begin pursuing art on a full-time scale?
Yeah.
How did that come about?
Well, I was working at the Viper Room, taking classes, and then at one point, the club changed hands completely after a year, 2004. And I was given a choice of either keep working for these new owners, or Johnny, out of his pocket, was going to give a severance pay to whoever didn't want to work there anymore. So I took the severance pay, and then it helped me continue on to finish community classes, private classes, and then be able to transfer to Cal State University.
And did you get a degree from Cal State University?
Yes, I did.
What degree was that?
BFA.
What year?
2010.
After you received your BFA, did you continue to pursue art full-time?
Yeah.
Did Mr. Depp ever express an interest in your art?
Yeah.
When was the first time that happened?
Well, first time we saw a painting in 2008. And then the next time was 2012. I had made a painting and sent it to my best friend, in an email. And he forwarded it to Johnny, and Johnny emailed back saying, "Hey, when Isaac wants to sell that, whenever he wants to sell that, to go ahead and get in touch with me because I want to buy it."
Did Mr. Depp ever buy that painting?
No,
Why not?
because when I brought over paintings, I had moved back to California, and I brought over a bunch of paintings for him to look at and see if he wants any, to buy any. And he looked at me and says, "I got an idea. How about I be your patron, and we put together an art show, make a body of work, and then I'll throw a party and invite people, and I'll sell the stuff for you, and you could keep all the money." So he didn't buy any paintings there. Instead, he offered me a complete patronship.
So what did you understand he meant by becoming your patron?
Well, it was going to financially make it possible for me to just paint every day and put together a body of work so that way then it could be sold.
How did he plan to do that?
Objection to what he planned on doing.
What did you understand he planned to do to make that possible for you?
I could tell you that what it included was that the next day I ended up moving into I moved into a art studio penthouse at the Eastern Columbia building. It was, listen, I got a place for you to go ahead and live and work and put this body of art together, and I'll take care of you. You don't have to worry about anything.
And what was the place where you were going to live that Mr. Depp offered you?
The Eastern Columbia building.
Did you take him up on that offer to live at the Eastern Columbia building?
Yeah, of course.
And how did that make you feel?
I started crying. One day you're in your mother's garage selling paintings for $100, $200, $300 on eBay. Next thing you know, it's an art show, and like you don't have to worry about diddly squat. Of course. I was flipping out.
When did you move into the Eastern Columbia building?
The next day after we met and we talked. The next day, I get a phone call from a guy named Kevin Murphy who is working for Johnny, and I go and he says, "Hey, meet me at this address." And I go and I meet him, and here I am in front of this building. This is a beautiful building. This is like, it's whatever, 13 floors, but it's like from the 1930s, some Art Deco, beautiful building. And I'm looking, I go, all right, this is unreal. What? There's going to be, all right, it's going to be one of these apartments or whatever, one of these places here. I go in with Kevin Murphy. He takes me all the way up to the roof. We go into penthouse 2, and I walk in and I'm like crying, going, it's beautiful. This is like a mansion situation to me.
Mr. Burch, how long did you end up living at the Eastern Columbia building?
3 years and 7 months.
Your Honor, I'd like to show the witness plaintiff's exhibit 116.
All right, 116.
Everybody liked this guy, Jen. He was like the star witness. Everybody adored him.
Am I looking at something?
You will in a second, sir.
He's just so honest and down to earth and real compared to all these other like Hollywood phonies that testified.
It's not on the screen.
What is my laptop doing? It's just opening up windows like it's haunted or something. There's a ghost in my laptop. Stop it. Freaking me out.
Paper copy. We're just going to pull up a paper copy for a moment.
And
We
he
can see it, but he can't.
has no agenda. And when they start asking him questions about Amber and Whitney, he's like, I love them. Like he's completely 100% honest.
Yes, sir. All right.
Thank you.
We'll just use the paper copy. We'll get this resolved at lunchtime.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mhm.
Mr. Burch, do you recognize the document that you're looking at that's been marked as plaintiff's exhibit 116?
Yeah,
What is it?
this is the floor plan of the roof. All the penthouses up on the roof at the Eastern Columbia.
And that's the building where you lived starting in March 2013, is that right?
I moved in the first week of March 2013. Yeah.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to move into evidence, plaintiff's exhibit 116, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 116 evidence, you can publish to the jury.
Is it, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I just want to be sure that.
Yeah, they can see it in the gallery, see it. We'll just have to work on
All
that
right,
screen.
thank you, Your Honor.
Mhm.
Mr. Baruch, can you describe for the jury what is depicted here in exhibit 116?
Yeah, that so the right side of this graph is there's a pool there, there's another top of another apartment that actually starts on the floor below. It's a two-story apartment. But there's a pool there, and there's a gym, workout room, and the left side, there's at the bottom, there's an X, and that's the elevator. And so you walk out of the elevator, you make a little left, and there's part of penthouse 5 right there, straight ahead. And then you keep walking straight, and then you make a left, a sharp left, and the actual penthouse 5 is straight ahead. And then you hang a right, and you start walking up that way. On your right is going to be penthouse 1. On your left is going to be penthouse 4. When you get to the end of that corridor, is the door for penthouse 3. And if you hang a right, oh, look, there it is. It came up on the screen.
Hey, Michelle.
And if you hang a right and you go down to the end, is the door to penthouse 2. That's the apartment that I lived in.
And who did you understand owned these penthouses?
Oh, Johnny owned them all.
Which one did you live in?
Penthouse 2.
Was anyone else living in the penthouses at the time that you moved in March 2000?
Yeah. He may have met Johnny in Florida as a teenager, but that is not where this guy is originally from. You can tell by the accent. This is Isaac Baruch, and he was Johnny's childhood friend in Florida, and he moved out to California. He was pursuing a music career, but he was also a painter. And Johnny put him up in his penthouse and became his patron for his paintings, and I guess like funded his art and gave him an art show and kind of backed his art career. And he was the best witness, and everyone just fell in love with him because he's so honest and real. And yeah, he's a good guy.
No, I was the first one to move in. I moved in the first week of March, and then a couple of weeks later, 2-3 weeks later, then Johnny and Amber moved in. And then after that, the next one to move in is Rocky, Raquel Pennington, Amber's friend. And then at some point, her sister moved in, Whitney. And also at some point, Rocky's boyfriend moved in with her in penthouse 1.
So I believe you just testified that Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard moved in shortly after you moved in, is that right?
Yes.
And which penthouse did they move into?
Penthouse 3.
And then you testified, I believe, that someone named Rocky Pennington moved in.
Yes.
Who was Rocky Pennington?
Amber Heard's friend from Texas, and I think they made, I don't know, I'm not sure if they told me that they moved out there together or something like that, but yeah, her friend.
And later you said that her boyfriend moved in with her. What was his name?
Josh Drew,
And which unit did they live in?
Penthouse 1.
And I believe you also testified that Whitney moved in. Who was Whitney?
Whitney Heard. She's married, so she's got a different last name. I'm not sure what it is, but Amber's sister, Whitney.
And which of the units did Ms. Heard's sister live in?
4.
Can you tell the jury a little bit about your relationships with Ms. Heard, Ms. Pennington, Mr. Drew, and Ms. Heard, sister?
Oh yeah, I was friends with all of them. I loved them all. They all treated me with respect. It was great. You know, I'm an old time friend of Johnny's, living there, and we were looking out for each other. We became great friends. I fell in love with all of them.
When you moved in to Penthouse 2, you were working on an art show with Mr. Depp, right?
Yeah, that's the entire reason that I'm there, is to work and put together this art show.
Did you have a time frame that you expected to be able to put on that art show?
At first, when we first powwowed this idea, when, you know, we talked about, all right, what do we do? You know, what's this show going to be? How many paintings is it going to be? And we came up with a number. Okay, so there's going to be a certain body of work. I'm not a known person. I'm just some schnuck painter. If I was a famous painter, I could make 5 paintings and the room will fill up. But so we decided, okay, like 25 pieces of work, large scale. And Johnny says, hey, how long do you think this will take? I said, I've never done it before. I don't know, maybe a few months.
And were you able to complete the paintings in a few months?
No, it took me in order to make 2 large scale paintings, it took me like almost 2 months. And I'm start freaking out, going, I'm only got 2 paintings, and all right, I got to do 25. I said a few months. So I ended up going to Johnny's place and saying, hey, look, dude, this is going to take a lot longer than a few months. I could only make 2 paintings.
And how did Mr. Depp react?
He looks at me and he starts laughing and he says, Ike, don't worry. I do not care. I just want you to paint however long it takes. I want you to paint every day.
During the course of time that you were living at the Eastern Columbia building, did Mr. Depp ever give you any money?
Yeah.
How much did he give you?
Over a period of 4 years of the patronship, I ballpark calculated probably around 100,000.
And how did you come up with that amount?
Well, from the first get-go, when I said, hey, look, I need dough, you know, to buy stuff and to, you know, to do this, I ended up getting an envelope the next day with $5,000 in it. And then I budgeted it and stretched it out, and, you know, and so every few months I'd get an envelope. It could have that I didn't know if it was going to be the same amount, but it ended up being the same amount, which was wow. So basically around $5,000 every few months. So in a year, it's 20 grand. But then also there was a period, maybe a year or two, might have been that it was 5 times I had to ask for dough, or it was 4. And then on top of it, so right there, that's could be 80 grand or 90 grand. And then on top of that, I ended up getting a herniated disc. He sent me to the doctors to get an MRI and see the doctor, get an MRI. And there was 10 weeks of of therapy that he covered. So I throw that in there too. And I ended up coming up with the figure of 100 grand. Could be a little less, could be a little more.
What was your understanding of whether Mr. Depp intended to be paid back for that money that he provided to you?
There's no, that's not even the thought of being paid back. This is something that he wanted to see happen. This is something he invested in. He knew he was going to spend money to make it happen for me to survive and paint and create this thing that he wanted to see because he liked the art. And so there was no payback, and the whole thing was about him selling the art so that way I keep all the money. He didn't expect anything. He was doing this as a friend, as he's done with many other friends.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay and move to strike.
All right. I'll sustain the last sentence of his statement.
Could explain to the jury that striking means that.
Right, we've done that, but that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Baruch, did there come a time when you decided that you planned to pay Mr. Depp back?
Oh yeah, that for me, when he's told me he had money situation going on. For me, it was like this guy just changed. He's been making it possible for me to live and work and make product, and I'm by that expense, I'm part of the problem. It's like, how do I help him? How can I help him? I mean, he's sharing his sandwich with me, you know? It's like, how do I share that my sandwich with him? Give him that half to make something up. You don't not do anything. And the only thing I got is paintings. So I stood up when he's telling me what he's telling me about his money situation. And for me, I said, hey, if these things ever sell, we got to split this 50-50, and I ain't taking no for an answer. Something I got to put something into this. So for me, I looked at it like he has to get something back.
Mr. Baruch, during your time living at the Eastern Columbia building, did you develop a relationship with the defendant in this case, Ms. Heard?
Yeah.
And did you get along with Ms. Heard?
I loved her. I fell in love with her just like Johnny fell in love with her. I fell in love with her. She's totally respectful, gracious to me, that she's got great teeth, that she treated me with complete respect. Anytime I walk into the humor wise, total locker room humor, demented humor, totally laughed at, the jokes, made the jokes, totally got along with her. Every time I walked into their place, Isaac, you want something to eat? Isaac, you want something to drink? Every time. There's only one time I remember that she didn't offer, because I walked in and she's in the kitchen at the counter and she's doing a beauty facial mask. And so she can't offer me. And I'm going, hey, is that something that can help me? And she looked at me and she goes, no. And I'm laughing. And then she laughed after because she didn't realize she was making a joke. So, yeah, I loved her.
Mr. Baruch, did Ms. Heard ever visit you in your penthouse?
Yeah.
Do you recall the first time that she visited you there?
Yes.
When was that?
The first time is that it's in March when they moved in, and they were there for a couple of days, and I didn't even know. And Johnny had called me, says, hey, come over, meet my girl, and so I did. And then the next day, they came over to my place for the first time to see how I had set up the art studio, lights, and, just what's my painting set up and stuff, and to look at other paintings. And they walked in, and I remember the first thing she said was, I hope we didn't keep you up last night because of all the yelling. And I I looked at her and I says, no, these walls are like 3 feet thick. I don't hear diddly squat.
How did she seem when she said that to you?
Well, she's semi-joking and inquisitive, like they did, to find out.
In your 3.5 years living at the Eastern Columbia building, did you have opportunities to observe Mr. Depp's and Ms. Heard's relationship?
Yeah.
Can you describe what you observed about their relationship?
They were always loving with each other. They treated each other like gold, kissing and what can I get you type of thing, being kind with each other. Always loving, always a loving situation.
How often would you say you interacted with Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard?
If they were there, because they're traveling, they're working and doing stuff. If they were there, I saw them maybe 2-3 times a week. Could maybe there might be one time a week that I see them, that I go over to hang out or, see them, or they might come, or Johnny might come over to visit, or, like that.
Since you've known them, did you ever see them get physically violent with each other?
Never.
Did you ever see them argue?
Yes.
How many times?
Probably like twice.
Okay. Can you describe the arguments that you witnessed?
The first argument that I remember was walking in. It was a telephone argument. Johnny's at the kitchen table and he's screaming about something, and on the other line, because it's on speaker, and he's talking with the phone at the phone. The other person is Amber, and that she's in New York, and he's at the kitchen table, and they're arguing, and he's going, who is it? Who is it? And she's saying, oh, baby, come on, please don't. What are you doing, baby? Why are you being like this, baby? And this went on for a little while, and I'm listening, and then he hangs up. She calls back again, and it's the same thing. Who is it? What's going on? Who is it? And she's saying, oh, come on, baby, don't be, what are you doing, baby? And then hang up the phone again. The third time it happens, I'm saying there's no solution in this conversation. I grabbed the phone from him and I says, hey, Amber, this is Isaac. Listen, this conversation is now over. And I hung up the phone. And she didn't call back again. And he went to the couch and went to bed.
I believe you said you saw them argue twice. Was there another time that you saw them argue?
I ended up going over, and there's at the kitchen table is Johnny, is Amber, is Rocky, and Josh. And and I'm going, what are you guys doing? And they're hanging out, and they're trying to plot to figure out a way how to get rid of Whitney to not live there anymore. And I felt bad. I like Whitney. Says, oh, well, that's going to be a drag. And I what are you plotting? How do you figure out? Hey, lend your sister some dough and let her move out. But, they're trying to figure something out, something differently or whatever. At one point, so there was a point, Johnny got completely, flustered and frustrated, and he got up and he walks away. And as he's walking away, he says, figure it out. And that was it. That was the whole thing. I don't know if you want to call it, I don't think you might call that an argument, but.
Your Honor, I'm about to switch gears a little bit. It might be a good time for a mid-morning break.
Perfect, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and have you take your morning recess for 15 minutes, okay? Just remember to not talk to anybody and do not do any outside research, okay? And we'll see you back here in 15 minutes. Ma'am, your next question?
Mr. Baruch, were
We're
you
back.
still?
Okay.
Thank you for coming back.
Yes.
Were you still living in penthouse 2 of the Eastern Columbia building on May 21st, 2016?
Yes.
Do you recall what you were doing that evening?
Yes.
What were you doing?
I was out, it was evening time, I'm out in the neighborhood, and I'm on my way home. I get a phone call from my friend who wants to know if I want to go out and eat. I said I just ate, but I'm 5 minutes away from the Eastern Columbia building home, and go across the street, get something to eat, and bring it up for takeout, and we'll go upstairs to my joint and we'll eat. And yeah.
Did you meet your friend back at the Eastern Columbia building?
Yeah.
Around what time was that?
9:30.
What happened after you met your friend?
We went upstairs.
Can we pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 116 again, please?
Hey, Danny. Nice to meet you too.
And Your Honor, given that this has already been admitted, I'd ask that it be published.
All right, that's fine. You can publish it. He just can't see it. It's not on his- Okay, he still has it.
Mr. Birch, is it on the screen in front of you?
Yeah.
Great.
Yes.
Mr. Birch, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about what happened after you went upstairs that evening. And it may be helpful for you. There are controls on that screen that you can use to sort of mark the exhibit to show the jury the spots that you're talking about and identifying.
So if you just touch it, it'll make a mark. So you don't have to touch the top. That's fine.
Do I touch
No.
something on menu here?
Nope, you don't. Nope, just wait, and you can
Oh.
touch it whenever she needs you to mark it.
Just wherever I touch it, it's going to make a mark.
It will.
Okay.
Thank you. Mr. Birch, when you got upstairs that evening with your friend around 9:30,
Yeah.
What did you see?
We got out of the elevator, and just like in the graph, you make a left and then you turn the corner. When we walked out, I noticed on the floor there's shards of glass, there's pieces of glass, and so I was just looking, going, oh, something busted. Could be one of the sconces or something like that, and kept walking.
Can you mark on the exhibit where you saw the broken glass that evening?
Yeah. Boom. Right there, right where you could go left or you could go right. And if you wanted to go to the pool area, there's an exit that way. So you could either go right or you go left. You go left, you're in the apartment, going in the hallway through the apartment, or you go right there in that spot.
And did you continue on to your penthouse after you saw the broken glass?
Oh, yeah. So we walk around, and then we make the turn. We hang the right past the penthouse 5, and we stop right in front of right here.
Why did you stop right there?
Oh, stopped in front of here, penthouse 1, which is it's more right there, because there's this puddle of wine, huge puddle of wine on the floor that's in front of the door. And there's the splashed wine that's dripping down the wall. And so we stopped, and I'm looking at it and going, look at this. Someone must have got hammered. These guys probably had a party. And at that point, right then, as soon as I said that, the door opens up, and it's Josh Drew, who pokes his head out the door, only enough for his head to come out. And he's pretty bug-eyed and looks distraught. And I look at him and I go, what's up with the spilt wine? And I'm figuring I'd get an explanation or whatever. And he looked at me and just said, rough day, had a rough day. And at that point, I got concerned and said to him, because I'm friends with him, I got concerned. I said, hey, you okay? You want me to help you with something? Do you need help? He said, no, it's okay. We got it. And I said, okay. And me and my buddy took off and went into my place.
And what did you do after that?
My buddy ate. I believe he had pizza from across the street, and we talked. We yapped for a while, and could be I could yap, so it could take. We were there probably an hour and change or something like that, and then he's, we're done. So I walked him out and walked down, went to the elevator, walked out, went to the elevator. We went downstairs. I walked him out the door, finished the conversation that we were having. And I said, all right, see ya. And then I went back
Well, we know he told the truth about he can yap.
in. I went upstairs and I went to bed.
Around what time was that
Thanks.
you went back
We'll
into the
see you
Eastern
later.
Columbia building?
You know something, is if we got there at like around 9:30 and we're talking, I don't know, an hour, an hour and a half, 2 hours, somewhere around 11 o'clock, I would think.
We can go ahead and take Exhibit 116 down. Mr. Baruch, can you describe for the jury the events of the next day, May 22nd, 2016?
Yes. It's my birthday. May 22nd is my birthday. I wake up, I end up texting Johnny and saying, hey, I'm gonna be in town, because he's not staying at the Eastern Columbia building. He's staying in a house in town, okay? And so I texted him, it's my birthday. I said, listen, I'm gonna be in town. I'm gonna come by and to have a birthday drink. Okay. I didn't hear from him, I didn't get an answer back, but I said, that's what I'm doing. If that happens, that happens. But, so it was around noon time.
But
So I left. I walked out of my apartment and I go through the hallway, as you see the graph. I go through the hallway and I turn the corner from Penthouse Street. And as I'm walking down, well, who do I see? I see a group of people. It's a guy in black clothes, a black shirt, black pants, Amber Heard, and I see Josh Drew, who's leaning up against the door, and the door is open. This door is open. Something's going on, and as I'm walking up, I'm saying, hey, what's up? What are you guys doing? And then Amber turns to me as I'm walking up. Amber turns to me, and she says, Johnny came by last night. He got violent, so I'm changing the locks on 1, 3, and 5. And I'm looking at her and she goes, oh, and don't worry about 2, you're okay. And at this point, I'm now walking past. So now we're all in front of the open door of the apartment.
No.
And I see there's 2 guys, 2 locksmiths working on the door. So now I'm standing on one side and you have Josh Drew on one side of the door. You got the 2 locksmiths with the door open, working on it. The sun's coming through the door, sunlight from windows. And then Amber is in front of me. And there's the security guy. And that we're 2 feet away from each other, talking. And she introduces me as she's finishing saying, oh, don't worry about your apartment. She says, oh, and this is a security guard that I got who's going to be hanging around. And I got introduced. She introduced me to him and I shook his hand. He gave me a card, which I lost. And I'm kind of taking this in and going, and I said, wait, what happened? What's going on? And at that point, Josh Drew looks at me and gives me the high sign to like, hey, follow me. I'll tell you in private. And
Mr. Baruch, when you were speaking with Ms. Heard, how close were you standing to her?
like I said, I'm 2 feet, a foot and a half, 2 feet away. We're all
Michelle.
2 feet.
And how was the lighting in that area?
There's lights in the hallway, but we're standing in an open doorway that the wall is all windows. Sunlight's coming through, and you could operate in this light. there's that much light.
Did you notice any marks on her face when you were speaking with her?
No,
Did you see any bruises?
no,
Did you see any redness?
no,
Did you notice any swelling?
no,
There you go. Watch the
Did
trial.
it look like Ms. Heard was wearing any makeup?
no.
Had you seen her wearing makeup before?
Yeah.
And you had seen her not wearing makeup before?
Yeah, I seen, like I said, with the face mask, doing a face mask, no makeup, hanging around, waking up in the morning, no with makeup, glammed out to go out. And it's 3.5 years of seeing her in different forms.
Did you speak with Mr. Drew about anything at that point?
Well, yeah, after I said that, hey, what's going on? And he gave me the high sign to like, hey, follow him. We went into my apartment and had a conversation.
And what happened?
Well, that's kind of strange because Elaine Bredehoff in opening statement said that Amber didn't even leave her bedroom without foundation on. So how did he see her with no makeup?
And after you had that conversation with Mr. Drew?
We left the apartment and we go walking back towards penthouse 1. And as I'm walking back, I say to Amber, as I'm walking up, he hit you? And she goes, yeah, he threw a phone at me and hit me. And I'm looking, because I had just seen her 2 feet away, and I'm going, where? And she puts her head out. She puts her face out like that for me to look at her, the right side of her face. And I'm looking, but at that point also, I'm looking and I turn around, get on the other side. We're in the doorway. So I'm on this side with the light shining this way from the doorway with the lights above, but the sunshine. And she's got her face out like this, looking, to show me. And I'm looking and I inspect the face. I'm looking at her forehead. I'm looking at the side of her eye. I'm looking at her cheek. I'm looking at her chin. I'm looking at the other side of the face. I'm looking at the whole thing. And I don't see anything. I don't see anything I don't see a cut, a bruise, swelling, redness. It's just Amber's face that she's going like this and showing me. So I'm not seeing anything. I back up and I'm making a joke. I make a joke going, well, I don't see anything, but maybe all the beauty from one side of your face to the other side of the face is outshining everything, so I can't see anything. And she's laughed and she's, smiled. And I just looked at everybody and said, hey, it sounds nuts. And I went and I said, I gotta go. And I gave her a hug and kissed her on that side of the face. And then I left, said goodbye.
What was her reaction when you kissed her on that side of the face?
Nothing.
That's
Did she flinch?
possible.
No.
Did you see Ms. Heard again the next day?
Yeah.
When was that?
So that's Monday. That was May 22nd, my birthday. So then the next day is Monday, the 23rd. I had woken up with a chest cold and I heard a knock on the door and it's Amber. So I opened up the door.
Around what time was that?
That's, I want to say maybe around noontime, maybe a little bit before. Maybe it could have been a little bit, I think around noontime again. And I went downstairs and I opened up the door.
And when you opened the door, did you have a good view of Ms. Heard?
Absolutely, yeah.
How was the lighting?
Lighting's fine. Lighting from outside, and there's light from my place. Yeah, so the lighting was great.
Did you see any marks on Ms. Heard's face at that time?
No, same thing like the day before. There's no redness. There's no swelling. There's no bruises. There's no cuts. There's no nothing. Just Amber, looking like Amber.
Did you notice if she was wearing any makeup at that point?
She didn't look like she was wearing makeup then either.
What did Ms. Heard say to you during that encounter?
She was knocking on my door to see if I would take the house key, her house key, to let the cleaning lady in, because she had to go somewhere. And I woke up that day and I had some kind of chest cold thing. I was upstairs laying down. And so I looked at her and I said, hey, listen, I'm feeling sick. I'm going to be upstairs laying down this entire time for the day or whatever. And that, so I can't do it. And then she stood there and is like, well, I got to figure out what to do. Like maybe if she was only dependent upon me to give the housekeeper the key, it's the same. The housekeeper cleans both of our places. And so I said, hey, listen, why don't you go ahead and take the key and put it in an envelope and bring it downstairs to the concierge, and that's where the key will be, and tell Hilda, who is the housekeeper, that that's where the key is. And that's it. And you're set. And she was like, yeah, okay, I guess I could do that. And I'm 3 feet away from her, 2.5, 3 feet away from her, talking with her.
And how long did that conversation last?
3 minutes.
Did you see Ms. Heard again the next day?
Yes, I did.
Where did you see her?
All right. I go down, I'm leaving my apartment on Tuesday to go downstairs to the cafe to go get something hot to drink. I still haven't shopped or did anything for what's a chest cold. And so I wanted something hot to drink. I go downstairs and as I'm locking my door, that all of a sudden a group of women come up to Penthouse 3, because in the corridor on the graph, you could see we share the same corridor. So I'm locking my door and a group of women show up.
Did you recognize who the women were?
3 of them, yeah.
Who were they?
It was, something, I'm unsure if it was 4 or 5 women, but it's Amber, it's her sister Whitney, and it's Melanie Iglesias, who's a makeup artist for Johnny and Amber. And then there's 2 other women I didn't recognize, but not sure.
Did you interact with the women at all?
Well, after closing the door, Whitney, who calls me her spirit animal, came running down the hallway going, Isaac, spirit animal. And I'm going, hey, listen, I'm not feeling so hot. I'm not feeling so good. And I get duck under her arms, stop. And I love you, but stop. And I duck under her arms and I go past, and I'm passing the other ladies, Amber and her, who she's with, and I'm looking at them. They're laughing of this whole scene, and then that was it. And then I went past and went down and got some hot tea.
Did you see Ms. Heard's face during that encounter?
It was a quick glance, but nothing's just shot out to me to notice anything.
Did you see Ms. Heard again the day after that?
Well, I saw her again that day.
Oh, can you describe that, please?
Yeah, that on the way back from me being outside at the cafe, having a tea, I come walking back in, and now all her and the women that she was with are coming back out, and we're in the lobby, and the doors of the lobby, it's all windows, there's great light shining through the entire lobby. And the women there's a table in the middle of the lobby, and her friends, or I don't know if they're friends or not. I know 3, one's a sister and the other one's a friend. They're walking on one side of the table, and then she's on the other side of the table where I'm walking, and now we're walking past each other. And she's, of course, we're going to acknowledge each other and looking at each other. And now she's the sun shining right in her face. It's to my back because I'm walking in. And so that's like this and saying, all right, hey, all right, enjoy yourself, have a good time or whatever you're doing, you know, and go by. And I went up. And that was it. That was the second time that I saw her. And that's on Tuesday.
And did you get a good look at her face during
Oh.
that second encounter?
Absolutely. The sun shining right on her face.
Did you notice anything unusual about her face?
Nothing, no cuts, no bruises, no swelling, no redness, no, it's Amber. It's Amber's face.
And then did you see Ms. Heard again the day after that?
Yes, I did.
And that's Wednesday, May 25th?
That's right.
Where did you see her?
At that point, I was like, okay, I got to shop for something because otherwise I'm not going to get rid of this chest cold. I'm going to go to the store, and on the way back, in between the garage and the building, there's this room with like vestibule, you know, that's you have to walk through. And I'm coming in to go into the building, and Amber and Whitney, her sister, are coming out of the building to go into the garage. And we met there.
How long did you speak with them, if at all?
Yeah, we spoke. That's so we're facing each other. Amber and Whitney are across from me. We're 2.5 feet, 2 feet away from each other talking. Of course, and so we stop, of course, to say, hey, what's up? What are you doing? Where you going? Where you going? Where you coming from? I have bags of food in my hand of stuff that I went and I bought. And so I said, hey, I'm coming from shopping. I finally bought myself some stuff to get rid of this chest cold thing. And they go, and they're going to the CVS. And they look at me and so what's yapping, everyone's smiling and stuff. And she says, you sure we can't get you anything? How about we get you some aspirin or some, you know, some cold stuff? I said, no, I think I got everything. And they said, you sure? And I said, yeah, of course, I got it. Don't sweat it. And, you know, a kiss or whatever. I got my hands, I can't hug or whatever. So, and then I said to see you, and I went up, and they went through the garage. That was it that day.
Did you have a good look at her face during that conversation?
Yes, this room. Yes, yeah, this room. It's completely lit. That it's a spot, and there's a camera taking. You know, cameras always on, a security camera, and always, and so it's got good lighting and stuff. Because this is a spot where if you use your fob key to go into the building, well, the door takes a long time to, you know, it's one of those things with the pressure thing that the door just doesn't close shut. It takes a while for it to close. Someone could be in the garage who's not supposed to be in the garage, run and hold the door open. And that then they get into the apartment building, and then who knows, maybe somebody gets ripped off. But so it's well lit for security reasons, and that there's a camera there. It's taking pictures, you know, doing what the camera does.
Was Ms. Heard wearing makeup during that discussion? Neither
of them looked like they were wearing makeup at all. Whitney had this hat on that it was a fun hat or whatever, and that no makeup. I don't even know Whitney to be a makeup person, and that Amber, no, she looked like she was, you know, just natural Amber. It's all, you know, just as always, no makeup.
Did you notice any marks on Ms. Heard's face?
No.
Did you notice any swelling?
No swelling. No, there's no nothing. There's no swelling, no bruising, no redness, no cuts, no, I don't even, nothing.
Turning back to May 21st for a second, when you first heard that Ms. Heard told you Mr. Depp had hit her, do you recall that?
Say that again?
When Ms. Heard told you that Mr. Depp had hit her on May 22nd.
Yeah, my birthday.
How did you feel hearing her say that?
Objection,
All right.
it's irrelevant.
What's the relevance to how he felt?
I mean, it's a present sense impression of how he perceived that in that moment.
I'll sustain the objection.
Mr. Birch, did you see Ms. Heard at all the rest of that week of May 23rd?
No.
Did you learn at some point in time that Ms. Heard had filed for divorce from Mr. Depp?
Say that again?
Did you learn at some point in time that Ms. Heard had filed for divorce from Mr. Depp?
Yeah.
How did you learn that?
I learned it from the internet after the weekend around at probably Monday, either Sunday or Monday. I'm on the internet and I end up seeing a picture of, it was the Friday of that week, the past week. And there's a picture of Amber wearing a black morning dress and with this brown mark on her cheek. And that she's been to a divorce, she went to go file for divorce. That's how I found out.
Were you surprised when you saw that?
Surprised is not the word. It's like, what the hell is this? What's going on?
At any point when you had seen her during that prior week, had she told you that she intended to file for divorce?
Objection, maybe.
I'll allow it. Go ahead. You can answer the question, sir.
What's the question again?
At any point when you had seen her during that week, had Ms. Heard told you that she intended to file for divorce?
No. She never once. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday or Friday, not even see it. No, there's no, I'm clueless. She did not say anything about divorce.
So what did you think when you saw those pictures and read the articles and learned that she was filing for divorce?
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, objection, relevance to what he thought.
I mean, it builds on all of the testimony he's given previously. Your Honor.
I'll sustain the objection.
When did you see Ms. Heard next after that?
She knocks on my door June 3rd, Friday, a Friday night, June 3rd. She knocks on my door around 11 o'clock. Is the next time that I see her.
And what happened when she knocked on your door on June 3rd?
I opened the door. I opened up the door, and naturally, something I'll say is, "Hey, how you doing?" To say hello. So I open up the door, say, "Hey, how you doing?" And she looks at me and she says, "I'm not feeling so hot that I made some food. Would you like to come over and eat with me?" And at that point, after, everything I've seen, I looked at her, I said, "Listen, me and you, we're not going to talk anymore. After everything that I've just seen all week long from the past week and change, listen, I'm confused, I'm angry, and I'm frustrated by everything that I've seen. And that I think the best thing is for me and you that we don't talk anymore."
Did she say anything in response?
Yes, in response to that, she looks at me and she says, "I told Johnny I don't want anything. The lawyers are making me do all of this." And that's what she said.
Well, that's a load of crap.
Did you respond to Ms. Heard?
No, what I was thinking was that to me, after saying that, after she said that to me, I'm thinking to myself, "Gay cock'em yum, hey, how,
All right. I'll sustain that objection. Next question.
Did you see any injuries on Ms. Heard's face on June 3rd when you spoke with her?
No."
Did you ever speak with Ms. Heard again after that?
Well, she said to me after that the lawyers are making me do all of this. Then I was just looking at her, and then she ended what she was saying by saying, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. And I closed the door and would never talk to her ever again.
Did you have any interactions with the staff at the Eastern Columbia building about Ms. Heard's allegations against Mr. Depp?
Objection, Your Honor, may we approach?
Okay.
Why? That's just hearsay. You don't need to approach. That's hearsay. Just sustain it. Yeah, Judy, I wouldn't either. It doesn't make sense. Like, he's friends with her because he's friends with Johnny first. She has no obligation to tell Johnny's friend that she's divorcing him. But it's also kind of weird that she went over there almost like wanting to remain his friend, even though she is divorcing Johnny. Yeah, 100%. I believe that's what happened.
Mr. Baruch, did you have any interactions with the staff of the Eastern Columbia building about Ms. Heard's allegations against Mr. Depp?
Yes.
And at some point, did you see a security video taken in the Eastern Columbia building?
Yes.
When was that?
Sometime in June, maybe 2 weeks in or something like that. It's 2-3 weeks in.
Can you describe what you saw in that video?
Yes, I can. It was a video of Amber and Whitney waiting at the elevator, a mezzanine level, coming from the garage, obviously, and waiting for the elevator. And Whitney does this to Amber. Pow! And hits her, like faking hitting her in the face, going pow! And then they start laughing.
Did Ms. Heard react at all in that video to the fake punch that you observed Whitney throw?
Yeah, she's laughing. After doing it, they both, laughing at each other, with each other.
Mr. Baruch, do you know who Elon Musk is?
Sure.
Have you ever seen Mr. Musk in person?
Yeah.
Where did you see him in person?
First time was I'm getting into the elevator on the rooftop, penthouse level. I'm going into the elevator and he's coming out of the elevator, going past me.
And when did that take place?
This is after May. This is sometime June, it could be July, but after May.
In that same year, 2016?
Yeah.
And when was the second time that you saw Mr. Musk?
One morning waking up and going and opening up the shades to the bedroom, and it's on the second floor and it overlooks the balconies, our adjoining balconies, because my balcony joins with John and Amber's balcony. And that opening up the shades, I see Elon Musk going through the balcony door on their side to then walk down a common corridor that then at the end leads to a door that you walk out to the rest of the rooftop. And you go to the pool, you go to the gym and stuff. So I'm looking out, and the view out the window is.
I have got lots of comments about this when we get to that part, because I just have comments when we get to there.
Of both of our balconies. So that's where I saw him.
And when was that?
Oh, sometimes it's either June, July, but it's after May.
Mr. Baruch, how long have you known Mr. Depp?
Met him, I believe, in 1980, and what's 42 years? Well, it's going to be 42 years.
Have you ever seen Mr. Depp be violent when angry with Ms. Heard?
Objection leading.
I'll allow the question, okay?
I'm allowed to answer?
Yes, yes.
What's the question again?
Have you ever seen Mr. Depp be violent when angry with Ms. Heard?
No. Well, from what I said from before, there was an argument that I walked in. So there's that, but have I ever seen him be violent to her with physicality? No.
Did you ever
Never.
see him hit her?
Never.
In your 3.5 years living at the Eastern Columbia building next to Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard, did you ever observe any injuries or marks on Ms. Heard?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
All right, I'll sustain as to leading.
Did you ever notice anything unusual about Ms. Heard when you were living at the Eastern Columbia building with her?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
I'll allow it.
I can answer?
Yes, sir.
What's the question again?
Did you ever notice anything unusual about Ms. Heard during the time that you were living next door to her at the Eastern Columbia building?
Besides having great teeth? No.
Mr. Baruch, are you appreciative of everything that Mr. Depp has done for you?
Objection, Your Honor. Leading and relevant.
All right, I'll sustain as to leading. All right.
Mr. Baruch, how do you feel about what Mr. Depp has done for you?
Objection. Well, you know what? No, I'll go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. I think that's withdrawn. Go ahead. You can answer the question.
Oh.
Could just answer the question, sir.
And the question is,
How do you feel about everything that Mr. Depp has done for you?
oh, come on. It's unreal. Yeah, you think too much about it. You're going to cry. That I appreciate everything that he's done for me. It's like stuff you can't pay back.
Would you lie for him under oath?
Oh, no.
Leading.
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Have you given truthful testimony today, sir?
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
It's still leading. I'll sustain the objection.
That's all I have.
Okay, thank you. All right. Cross-examination.
Let's start with the makeup. Now, you know that Ms. Heard was.
Excuse me. I
I'm sorry?
didn't hear the beginning of what you started saying.
I said, let's start with the makeup.
Okay.
Okay. You're aware that Ms. Heard has both modeled and been an actor and had been for many years before you met her, correct?
I knew she acted. I didn't know she was a model.
Okay. Were you aware that she had a commercial agreement with L'Oreal, for example?
When, now or back then?
What's your knowledge?
I don't know any of that.
Okay. Have you ever been with Ms. Heard when she has put makeup on?
I've been in the room, yeah, when makeup was getting put on her, yeah.
When makeup was being put on her, was this for some acting role or something like that?
It was an event that they were going to.
Mhm. So that was somebody else applying makeup to Ms.
Yeah.
Heard, who was going to have some gala event that she was going to.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been with Ms. Heard in her bathroom or anything when she's applying her makeup in the morning?
No.
Okay. Are you familiar with Amica cream?
What is it?
Amica?
Arnica
Amica?
cream.
Yes.
Stupid.
No.
Okay. Do you know what type of foundation Ms. Heard uses?
No.
Do you know what type of concealer Ms. Heard uses?
No.
Do you know what type of tint Ms. Heard uses?
I have no clue.
Do you know what types of powders Ms. Heard uses?
No.
So when you're saying that you didn't notice any makeup, would it be fair to say that you yourself are not familiar with what type of makeup Amber Heard uses on a daily basis?
I don't know what she uses on a daily basis.
That's my point. Now, the first time that you saw her, which was May 22nd,
Yeah.
Ms. Heard was there. Were you aware she was on her way to somebody else's birthday party, not yours, but somebody else's that day?
No,
Okay. Can you tell me what her hairstyle was that day?
it's just down.
Down as in,
Just regular house. She has it up now. She's got some kind of hairstyle, but no, she was no hair down, regular, no makeup, just hanging.
well, when you say no makeup, you don't know she was not wearing makeup, correct?
For a fact,
Correct.
no,
And you don't know whether she had applied Amica cream, correct?
no.
And
I
you,
didn't even know what Amica cream is.
and you don't know whether she had applied concealer or foundation or powder or tint, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, if she's going out to a party,
Yeah,
do you think she would want to have her bruise exposed?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
Calls for speculation.
All right, I'll sustain the objection.
Okay.
Next question.
So, do you recall what Ms. Heard was wearing that day?
you know something? I could have sworn she had on a schmata dress, hippie dress at that particular time, but I could be confusing it with June 3rd. She's got this Victorian type of long hippie dress that has embroidery, and she definitely was wearing that night.
All right, but let's go back to May 22nd. Do you
Yeah.
recall what she was wearing?
I could have swore she was wearing another schmata dress that I've seen her hanging around the apartment with.
Because Elaine is stupid. I think she's testing his memory. But Elaine is stupid.
And do you recall what color?
No,
Okay. Do you recall what jewelry Ms.
No.
Heard was wearing that day? No. Okay. Now, you indicated that there was a security guard there and there
Yes.
was Josh Drew,
Yeah.
correct? And was there anyone else there?
yeah, the two locksmiths.
Okay. So
And also in the apartment, for a fleeting second, person went walking by and who seemed to me looked like it was Raquel Pennington, but it could have been another friend that was supposedly staying with them.
Okay, so you saw somebody come by. So how many?
No, go through the living room and then they're out of the picture because they went upstairs. So that's somebody that else was in that room but walking by.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and you talked to Josh. What did Josh tell you? Josh
When?
Drew, he took you to the side. What did he tell you?
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
All right, I'll sustain the objection to hearsay.
All right. Before you spoke with Josh Drew in the other room, what, if anything, had been said about what Mr. Depp did the night before?
Objection to the extent it calls for hearsay, Your Honor.
All right, be a hearsay objection. I'll sustain that objection. Next
I'm asking what, if anything?
That was still solicit hearsay.
Well, but he already testified about what Amber said. I'll go back to that.
Okay,
So what exactly did Amber Heard tell you happened the night before?
As I was walking up the first time, she turned to me and said, Johnny came by last night and got violent. So I'm changing the locks on penthouse 1, 3, and 5. Don't worry about your place.
Okay. Did you ask her for any more specifics on what she
About
meant by
changing
getting
locks?
violent?
Huh?
Did you ask her for any specifics about what she meant by he came by and got violent?
No.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to jump you to the next day for a few, and then I'm going to come back. But let's go to the next day. So the next day, you testified that you saw her twice, correct?
From Sunday? No, Monday I saw her once in the morning. I want to
That's when
say
she
around
came by
12.
to ask if you could have the key or that you could leave the key for the house.
Right, for Hilda.
And you weren't feeling well, right?
That's right.
Okay, so you wouldn't have been standing very close to Amber, right? Because you were sick?
Well, I opened up the door and I'm holding the door. We're like 3 feet away from each other. Yeah.
Okay, and you told her you were sick, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where she was going out someplace, correct?
She was going somewhere.
All
Yeah,
right.
she wasn't going to be there.
All right. Do you know whether she had applied any Amica cream that morning to her face?
No.
Do you know whether she had applied any concealer to her face that morning?
No.
Do you know whether she had applied any foundation that morning?
No.
Do you know whether she had applied any tint that morning?
No.
Do you know whether she had applied any powder that morning?
No.
Now, the next day.
I can tell you, she looked like she wasn't wearing any makeup.
Right. And would you agree that people who are models and actors can be pretty darn good with putting makeup on so that you can't tell they're wearing makeup?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation calls for speculation.
I think that's a fair question to ask him.
I'll sustain as a speculation.
All right.
Next question.
Do you have any knowledge of the skills of Amber Heard with respect to putting on makeup?
Well, it can't be that good because she's got a friend who is a makeup artist who came over to do makeup, but I don't really know.
Right, and that makeup artist that comes over does it when she's going to be on some show or in some big public event or gala, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makeup person, and you're talking about Melanie Iglesias, right? That
Right,
makeup-
yeah, exactly.
Okay, and that
Exactly.
makeup person doesn't put Amber's makeup on every day for her, does she?
I wouldn't know.
How many times did you see Melanie Iglesias put makeup on Amber?
One time.
Okay,
It's just one time.
okay. So she wasn't living at Amber's house, right?
No. I hung out with her and her husband and Johnny and Amber and over there one time eating and then another time was when I met her that seeing her do makeup for these guys.
Okay, so you're not saying that Amber doesn't know how to put makeup on herself, correct?
Oh no, I'm sure she does.
Okay, but again,
I would think she does, but for the most, I'll tell you what, over 3.5 years living around each other, for the most part, she's not a makeup wearing person, completely natural. Her, Rocky, total great complexion, Texas natural girl next door, no makeup wearing, hanging out.
did Amber ever tell you she was not wearing makeup?
Did she ever tell me?
In any of those three and a
When?
half years that you're saying she wasn't wearing it around the house, did she ever say, I don't have a stitch of makeup on?
As many times as she's told me I am wearing makeup, which is, I can't remember. So I don't know. Yeah, no. There's not one time I remember that or saying that.
Okay, so now let's go to the next day. I think that's the day you've got the 2 times that you saw her. She's with other people.
Yeah.
And she's either going out or coming in, correct?
Well, first time they're coming in and the second time they're going out.
So they've been out someplace before they're coming in, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
I'll allow it. You can answer the question, sir.
Oh, I have no clue.
Okay, but they're physically entering the house. In other words, they haven't been in the house, they're coming to the house from someplace, right?
Oh, I would have no idea. When I walked out, who knows? They might have been out and in twice before that, but I don't know. They
Okay.
could be coming from another apartment, coming, to go there. And I'm seeing them, it could be the second time that they're entering this apartment or the first time or the third time. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
I have no idea.
and do you know, so you don't know where they were?
No,
And
of
so you
course
have
not.
no idea whether they were out in public someplace, correct?
No, of course not. I
All right.
wouldn't know that.
All right. And then the later time that you saw them that day, they were going out. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And do you know whether Amber had any Amica cream on that day?
No, I don't know.
And I'll try to make this faster. Do you know whether Amber was wearing concealer, foundation, powder, or tint that day?
I don't know.
Okay. Now, the next day, I think you said it was she and Whitney. Is that correct?
On Wednesday, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, do you know whether she was wearing any Amica cream?
Sir, if you could just answer
I'm
this
sorry.
question.
I'm totally sorry.
Thank you, sir.
That, no,
And do you know whether she was wearing concealer, foundation, powder, or tint?
no.
Okay. Can you tell me what Amber's hairstyle was on the 23rd?
That's Monday. Like I said, when she knocks on my door, hands down.
Okay. Can you tell me what she was wearing that day?
What?
Not exactly, but if best of my recollection, pair of dungarees and a t-shirt
Okay.
at the time when she knocked on my door to give me the key. If she went home to go change or something like that, I got no clue.
Okay. Do you remember what color the t-shirt was?
I think it might have been white, best of my recollection.
Do you remember what jewelry Amber had on?
Oh.
Okay, let's go to the next day, the Wednesday, and you've got all these people here.
Next day is Tuesday.
Okay, next day, Tuesday, is when you had the bunch of people coming together to her house the first time, right?
Right.
What was she wearing then?
You want to know something? I do remember of a women's beige long coat, kind of like a woman's, not a raincoat, but it could be similar to that. It was a beige, long, kind of looking like a business coat type of thing, a female version of a Columbo jacket.
Okay, and what was she wearing under it?
Oh, I have no clue.
Okay, and do you remember what jewelry she was wearing?
No.
Okay. Now, you said that on the 22nd that you kissed her on the cheek.
What day?
The 22nd, your birthday?
22nd, Sunday, yes.
Okay, so when you showed it the first time, you went like this, right? And then the next time when you said you did the kisses, you went like this. What's your typical way of kissing women when you greet them or say goodbye?
I'm not understanding any of what you just did.
Okay, so when you, well, I'll just leave it at Amber. I take it that you would regularly kiss Amber on the cheek when you used to say hello and to say goodbye?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
And tell us how you did that. Can
Objection,
you just
Your Honor.
show us how you did that?
Which time regularly? Oh,
Did you have a different way of kissing her on the cheek different times? Or did you have a general way that you would greet or say goodbye to Amber with kisses?
It's a regular, you give a peck on the cheek, or, like you just touch cheeks and
Okay.
that's that.
So it's a pretty soft, it's kind of like almost a superficial one, or is it a really hard one on the cheek?
No, it's, you kiss someone on the side of the cheek. I don't know, pressure-wise, what kind of talk is there?
I mean, is
lip
it just
talk?
one of these little pecks, or is it much harder?
No, it's a regular. You touch, you touch and boink, and that's that.
So you think it was pretty hard? You peck her on the cheek pretty hard every time?
Objection, Your Honor.
No, I'll sustain objection if you want. Next question.
Okay. You also showed that you did one like this. Did you ever do a two kiss when you greeted Amber? Two cheeks?
No, I'm not European. I'm from Brooklyn.
No.
You give, Europeans do the,
All right.
both sides. Sometimes you even three. Bam, 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 bam,
But you never did
no.
that.
No.
All right, let's go to the fake punch. I want to make sure that I understand exactly what you remember seeing.
Yeah.
You said that it was 2 to 3 weeks into June. Is that correct? That you saw it?
It's got to be somewhere in that period.
Okay.
To somewhere in the first three, I would say the first 3 weeks of June.
All right.
Yeah, somewhere like that.
Can you recall which week?
No,
Okay. So you saw Whitney and Amber. Was there anyone with them?
no.
Okay. Do you recall what either of them was wearing?
Long jackets. Yes, actually I do.
Okay.
Long jackets, overcoats.
And how was Amber's hair styled that day?
Down, pulled back.
Pulled back or
Well,
down?
it's when I say, it's like hair's down, maybe because of something around the neck or whatever, the hair is, flipped back or whatever, not tied back. I don't remember if it was tied back, but just where it's full.
Okay.
That I remember.
Okay. So now where were they standing when you watched this?
This is where would they stand?
Yes.
They're standing, waiting for one of the elevators on the mezzanine floor where there's, I guess you could see, there's cameras that, has that view of the elevators
So
on the
they're on
mezzanine floor.
So they're on the mezzanine level.
Yeah, this is the
Waiting.
same level. This is the same level. There's apartments on that level. And that's how the exit, how you get out to go to the garage.
And so were they coming back from the garage?
Well, if they're standing at the elevator outside, that it could be and waiting to get into the elevator on that floor. So it could be that maybe they came from outside. Maybe they know somebody who lives on that floor because there's apartments there. I got no clue where they're coming from. That's not even in the thought process. When I see this, it's not like, wow, I wonder where they're coming from.
Okay.
No, it's
Okay.
just
So now
what I saw.
tell me where they were each standing.
As I'm watching the video,
What?
this tape, Amber's on the left and Whitney's on the right.
Okay. And then just take us through. Tell me what you saw.
Amber's on the left, Whitney's on the right. They're hanging out. Can I stand up?
Yes, sir.
And so here's Amber, here's Whitney, and they're hanging, waiting for the elevator. And Whitney they're looking at each other, yapping or whatever they're doing. And Whitney goes like this. Pow. Just a fake pow. And then they both start laughing. And then they're just standing there yapping, doing what they're doing.
And how close does Whitney's fist get to Amber?
Oh, I'm watching this. It's a fake thing. It's not
Right.
like she went and she hit her own sister.
No, but I'm
She
asking
didn't go
how
and hit
close.
her. She just, going pow. If here's my face, if here's my face, it's just coming by. Fake punch going by. This, that far.
Okay.
Just making believe. It's a
Okay.
believe punch.
Okay. And then they both laugh, you say.
Yeah, they both, they just start,
Did you watch them get on the elevator?
no.
Okay. So the part that you saw, the elevator never opened during that time.
That's right.
Okay.
That is correct.
And how many seconds would you say, or minutes would you say this little clip was?
Oh, what I saw was 10 seconds, 15 seconds.
Okay. And do you recall what day that was?
That I saw this?
No. Was there a date on the video?
Oh, I don't, if there was, it wasn't something that I acknowledged.
Okay, great, good, thank you. All right, now let's go back to the argument that you witnessed between Mr. Depp and actually Ms. Heard, who was on the phone or the speakerphone. Do you recall testifying about that?
Say this again, start again, start
Yes,
again.
let's go back to, you testified that you observed an argument between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard. Do you recall that? You came into the room, Mr. Depp had
Yeah.
Amber on speakerphone. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Depp was drunk. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you recall that Amber was actually in London, not New York?
No,
You don't recall that?
no, I thought I thought it was she was in New York.
Okay. And you recall that Mr. Depp was accusing Amber of sleeping with somebody, right?
There was somebody else in the room with her, and that's what they were arguing about.
Are you sure that Mr. Depp wasn't thinking there was someone in the room and she was trying to tell him there wasn't somebody in the room?
He, say that again?
Are you sure he wasn't saying someone was in the room and she was trying to convince him there wasn't anybody in the room?
Well, he said that he heard the other voice.
Okay, and did you hear the voice?
Oh, no. I
Okay.
walked in there already. This is already in motion.
Right, and Amber's saying, why are you saying that, right?
Amber was saying, "Come on, baby. Why are you being like this? What are you doing? Come on, Johnny. What? There's no need. Why are you being like this?"
Right.
And it was taunting.
How is it taunting to say, why are you accusing me of having somebody in my room?
Because they were in the midst of no solution. At that point, it would be if instead of taunting, saying, "Listen, John, let's talk tomorrow and let's end this conversation right now and we'll talk tomorrow and we'll get to an understanding, because there's not going to be any solution right now." But there was none of that. It was just continuous, "Oh, baby, oh, baby."
So
And that kept it going.
if Mr. Depp in his drunken state was suffering from delusions and thought he heard a voice and wasn't, do you think it would have been reasonable for Amber to be saying, what's going on? Why are you saying this? What's going on?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
I'll allow the question. If you can answer it. You can answer the question, sir, if you.
Would I think it would be what?
If Mr. Depp was suffering from delusions and there wasn't anybody in the room and he hadn't heard a voice but thinks he's hearing a voice, would it be reasonable for Amber to be trying to figure out what's going on?
Objection, Your Honor. Hypothetical speculation.
I'll sustain as a speculation to that question.
And the bottom line is you came in on the call, so you don't know what he said first or whether there was any voices, correct?
Whether he heard voices?
Yes.
Besides hers?
Yes.
No, I didn't hear the beginning of the
Okay.
conversation.
And then after the hang up, he went straight to bed, right?
No, after the first hang up,
Right.
she calls back again, which was it necessary? I don't know.
Do
And
you
then
know
a third
whether she
time,
knew? Do you know whether she knew whether he accidentally hung up or not?
that he accidentally hung up?
Right. Do you know whether she knew whether he hung up intentionally or accidentally?
No, it's the same way that I wouldn't know if, like, she didn't know that the telephone line got cut.
Right. Okay. So after the 3 calls that you testified about, he went straight to bed, right?
Went to the couch and laid down.
Right.
Yeah.
And he was drunk.
Yeah, and he went to sleep. Yeah, he went out.
Do you know whether he'd taken any drugs that night?
No.
No, he didn't, or
Now-
no, you don't know.
You have known, you've already testified, you've known him for 42 years.
Yeah.
you didn't pay rent at the penthouse, correct?
No, no one did.
Right. Okay. And then after you finished at the penthouse, you went over and lived with him in Sweetser, correct?
I live in one of his house that he owns on Sweetser.
And you still live there
Yes,
and rent-free, correct?
yes.
Okay. And has, other than the 100,000, you never paid that back, right? The 100,000 that he's given you?
No, that's a thing that's a thing for me how I look at it and stuff. At some point, I would love to pay back some that money, but that's not something that is expected. He's expecting.
Would you say you're kind of beholden to Mr. Depp?
Not beholden at all.
He's given you $100,000. He's put you in that nice.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the whole question. Can you say it again?
You were rent-free in penthouses for a number of years, and now you've been rent-free ever since in Sweetser?
That's a nice friend.
Yeah, okay. And I think you testified already, you're pretty angry with Ms. Heard, right?
When?
I wrote it down that you.
About the phony pictures that were taken and put in tabloids, and about the fake narrative, and about and the way she's trying to.
They do not have kids together. Go back up, if it's still there, to Judy's trivia. They met in 2009. They were engaged in 2014. They married in February 2015, and she filed for divorce in May of 2016. So they started dating during the press junket for Rum Diaries. So that was around 2011, 2012. And then they got married in 2015 and divorced in 2016. So they were only married for a year. And then they dated a couple years before that. No kids. His kids are with Vanessa Paradis, Lily Rose, and Jack. He has 2 kids. And they never married. And this I'm not sure about.
Got a fraudulent DV claim to extort and blackmail a man. Yeah, that kind of got me
Pretty angry
frustrated, confused, angry, upset. Yes, which is why I said the best thing for us to do is not to talk to each other.
Okay.
Yes.
And was it fair to say you're still angry with her?
Oh, you know something? It's 6 years.
But we just heard you give your version.
Am I angry anymore? I'm not, what I am is tired, and I want this all to end. Her to go heal, him to go heal. So many people have been affected by this malicious lie that she started and she created, and it's gone out the door and around the world. And so I can't even paint anymore. I've stopped painting for the last who knows how many years, and that's affected by stuff. I'm not angry at anybody. I want the best for her to take her responsibility, heal, and move on. And for Johnny, his family has been completely wrecked by all of this stuff, and it's not fair. It's not right what she did and what happened for so many people to get affected from this. It's insane.
And Mr.
That's
Baruch,
how this happened.
and Mr. Baruch, if in fact she's telling the truth, and if in fact Mr. Depp, who has engaged in enormous rage and domestic abuse and violence of Amber over a period of time that you wouldn't know about, then maybe it's time for him to take responsibility, don't you think?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
Speculation, lack of foundation, relevance.
Speculations.
He just went off on this rant and rave about assuming that she's,
You asked questions.
I didn't ask a question that launched that.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Okay,
All right, next
you don't-
question.
I'll ask this.
Okay.
Mr. Baruch, you don't know whether Mr. Depp has committed domestic violence of Amber Heard, do you?
Hey, Deb.
I never witnessed. I never saw or witnessed whatever type of claim that is being said, ever. I've
Okay.
never seen him be violent since teenagers from first
I didn't
meeting.
ask you that. I said you don't know whether he has committed domestic violence or abuse on Amber Heard. Isn't that correct?
That's correct. I did
Okay.
not witness any physical
Right.
violence.
So you have seen Mr. Depp use drugs as well as drink and be drunk, correct?
Oh, yeah,
Okay. Now,
I've partaken.
I'm going to ask you to take a look. Let's pick up Depp exhibit number 116 again. It's already in, if we can have that published to the jury.
Ms. Birdhoff, how much more do you think you have?
I think I can finish it up if you give
Okay,
me
sure,
5 or
sure.
10 more
No,
minutes,
that's well.
maybe
Mhm.
less.
Okay, all right. I'll
Thank
hold
you.
you to that. Okay.
Okay. So Mr. Bruce, I just want to make sure that I understand. This is the penthouse thing, and you
Ms.
said.
Birdhoff, if you could go to the microphone, it's just hard to hear
Yep,
you.
I just realized that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
So on this diagram, when you got out of you said 9:30 today, but in fact, it was between 9:30 and 10 that you came back with your friend, correct?
No, it was around 9:30. Could be 5 minutes one way, 5 minutes the other way. Could have been,
Do you recall saying it was between 9:30 and 10 earlier?
today?
No.
Did I said that?
Do you recall, are you sure it was 9:30, give or take 5 minutes, or could it have been between 9:30 and 10?
It was 9:30, give or take 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, either way.
And you saw a broken sconce. Correct.
No, I did not see a broken sconce.
What did you see?
I saw a broken glass on the floor, shards of glass, pieces of glass, which I figured could have been a broken sconce, or possibly maybe something from the fire department stuff that's around the walls. So it could be something broken from that, but maybe one of the sconces broke. I didn't see a broken sconce. I just saw the glass.
Okay, was there typically a sconce right there as you come off the elevator?
Yeah, from my memory, there was sconces on the walls, certain places.
Do you remember looking that night and saying, where did this glass come from? There's a broken one. Did you tie it together?
No, it wasn't. It was an assumption. It had to come from some of those places because what the glass looked like to me looked like it might have come from one of those places. Could
Okay.
have been, maybe the stunts.
Okay, when you said from the fire thing, what were you talking about, the fire extinguisher?
No, not the fire extinguisher. There was in the hallway, that first hallway that you go through, the doors that you walk through after you get out of the elevator, those doors, they're fire doors that you close. All right, hopefully no one gets burned to death. That would be, crazy. But then along the wall, I believe by the staircase, because there's a door that's when next to penthouse 5, then there's the doorway, the stairwell door. And I believe there's a thing that's by the floor there that's got a glass plastic thing around it. So it could have been something from that.
Your Honor, may I approach?
All right, yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Counsel?
Amber hated her by the end of the trial too.
Do you have another copy of the deposition?
Is this something for me to look at?
Just wait for a question, sir.
I asked you a few minutes ago whether you were sure that it was 9:30, give or take 5 minutes, or if it could have been somewhere between 9:30 and 10. Do you recall me asking that question?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you to take a look at page 39. Do you recall giving your deposition on November 20, 2019?
Oh, from down in Anaheim?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
And were you under
That's
oath
the
at that
first-
time?
Well, I
Okay, and
think I believe so,
It was
yeah.
about 2.5 years ago, wasn't it?
2, 3, like between 2 and 3 years, yeah,
All
sure.
right, so if you could take a look, starting on page 39.
Hang on a second.
And if you go to the line 21, where were you on the evening of May 21, 2016? And your answer was, all right. So I was out in the street. I was with a buddy of mine, calls me. He asked if I wanted to go out and eat. And I says, I just ate, just meet me. Let's meet at the apartment. Let's go hang out. So I met him at my apartment, probably, I want to say around 9:30 or a little bit later. I don't know. Yeah, between 9:30 and 10. Do you see that?
So I met him at my apartment, probably I want to say around 9:30 or a little bit later. I don't know, yeah, between 9:30 and 10.
Okay.
And that ends up,
So does that refresh your recollection that it could have been a little bit, somewhere between 9:30 and 10?
I go more with 9:30, give or take 5 minutes, because it could have been 9:20.
Okay,
It
but,
could have been 9:25.
but-
It could have been 9:35, but I go with 9:30.
okay. And did you see any police officers?
No.
Okay. Did you ever hear any police officers?
No.
Okay. So let's go back to this 116 for a second. And you said that you saw a lot of wine right outside of.
Wait a
Penthouse.
second, it's line 115?
Sorry. The exhibit that's in front of you on the screen.
Oh.
So you go by Penthouse. Now I have to hurry up to make my promise to Your Honor. So you see Penthouse 1 there, and you said that the wine was in that area, right?
It's in front of the door.
Okay.
It's a little, it's gonna be 1.5 feet, 2 feet up further north.
North, closer on the way to PH3?
No, it's right in front of the doorway. You have it past the doorway, the blue dot. It's,
That wasn't intentional.
it's just
Thank you.
in front of that doorway.
There we go. Okay. Can you put the dot exactly where it was? Okay.
Can I move that dot?
And how much wine was there?
It's a puddle
It was a puddle.
of wine.
Could you walk past it without seeing it?
No.
It was, and could you tell a little bit about how much probably had been spilled of the wine? I mean, were we talking like a half a bottle, a bottle?
Looked like, a couple of glasses of wine, making a puddle.
Okay.
Wasn't like a full bottle. It's
Okay.
that's a bit more.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, I do have another exhibit I need to put in, and I think that might take a little bit longer than a couple of minutes.
Well,
So-
how much time are you talking?
Well, I can do it as fast as I can.
You
but-
can try.
Okay,
good.
then can we pick, Heather, can you pick up, well, it's going to be Plaintiff's Exhibit 548. Now, do you have a recollection of Mr. Depp having a volatile relationship with his earlier partner, Vanessa Paradis?
No, but then again, I wasn't, I met her a couple of times. We weren't, our paths weren't crossing at that particular time when they were together.
All right, do you recall Mr. Depp ever referring to a circumstance with her as carnage?
What's the relevance?
We're talking, he's trying to give character testimony here, and I'll tell you what, I'll move to a different
Okay.
one.
All right.
Now, you said that Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard were, you said that they were always nice to each other?
Yeah.
Do you ever remember Mr. Depp referring to Amber with the term cunt?
Like to her face?
No, to you, calling her a cunt to you.
Maybe in a text.
All right, did he do it more than once in a
Oh,
text?
I would have no recollection of that. I mean, he's called me a cunt in a text. So, I mean, it could be, I don't know how many texts. If there's something specific, if you could show me a text, that would be a different story. I don't, we've had many texts together, many
Okay, let's go to line 57 then, it would be section 57 of the exhibit that I have in front of me. Now, this is a text message between you and Mr. Depp. Do you see that?
Well, there's 80 million texts on
If you go
there.
down to 50, go to the one that's numbered 57.
57 from.
Objection, Your Honor.
This is from me to him?
I'm sorry.
May I approach?
Okay, sure.
Where is she going with this? There's plenty of text messages later on. There are plenty of text messages later on between him and Paul Bettany. And it's completely British humor. It's not as bad as it sounds because they're quoting crap from Monty Python.
The record.
All right.
All right, does this refresh your recollection that Mr. Depp referred to Amber Heard as a cunt, and in fact, cunt's rotting corpse is decomposing?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain the objection if you could rephrase.
I'll ask it differently. Do you recall Mr. Depp ever telling you that he, in base terms, hoped that Amber's rotting corpse is decomposing
Objection,
in
Your
the
Honor.
trunk of a Honda Civic?
I'll allow it.
I'm not understanding the question. Say it again.
Do you recall Mr. Depp ever telling you that he hoped that Amber Heard's rotting corpse is decomposing in the fucking trunk of a Honda Civic?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
You can answer the questions.
Yeah, I say, yeah, I'm seeing it here. So obviously, yeah, it was said.
Okay,
It was written.
and then go to 59, please. And when you had to move out of the penthouse to go to Sweetser, do you recall Mr. Depp telling you that this was Amber's fault and referring to her as a cunt?
Can I read this
Yes,
thing
please.
first so that
Yes,
way I
please.
see what's going on?
Are these texts between him and Johnny or somebody else? How is he allowed to read them?
So now I've just read this and I understand, I remember this exactly, because this is the period of time, I'm moving, and that he's selling the apartments and there's people who are coming over. I'm still living there, and it would have been better off
Okay.
if I moved out, so that way then the real estate people can look at it and not come in and look at the kind of paintings that I make and all that kind of crap.
But my question
so-
to you is, do you recall Mr. Depp calling Amber Heard a cunt and saying that it was her fault?
Well, it's written there, so yeah, I could see that.
Okay,
That's not what he says. He says that cunt ruined such a fucking cool life we had for a while. I don't know, that's
and he
not.
says, I can't even look at the building anymore, correct?
Right, I can't even
Right.
look at the
And
building
he's selling
anymore.
it, right?
Exactly.
Okay, thank you. I'd like to
Yeah.
move the admission of those two limited.
And that's perfectly valid because she
Objection, Your Honor,
did.
there are some, it's a significant exhibit. There's definitely some hearsay in there.
I think I'll reserve on that, on the entry of that, okay, and we can discuss it later time, okay? Are you done?
I don't, my co-counsel said I should go.
Mike, Elaine.
Or, I'm not gonna I'm reserving on whether, so are we done with Cross?
Yes.
Okay, and redirect briefly? We're gonna be done with this witness before lunch.
Okay.
There we go.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Baruch, do you recall that Ms. Bredehoff was just asking you some questions about some text messages you received from Mr. Depp?
Yeah.
Do you recall when those text messages were sent?
No, I'd have to look at them again and look at the date.
Could you display it to the witness again, please?
And I believe we looked at lines 59. Excuse me, 57. Do you see the date of when you received that text message?
All right, hang on. October, November. It was the month before I moved out. Okay,
When was that text message sent?
it says 10/18/2016. That's October. I moved out the next month. So in November. So this is from October.
So was that message sent several months after Ms. Heard made claims against Mr. Depp of domestic violence?
Oh, yeah, yeah,
I'll allow it.
yes,
Section
of
one.
course. This is after this whole fiasco that she started.
Carla.
And if we look at line 61,
What am I looking at? 6?
what's the date on that message?
It's 10/28, October.
We can take that down. Mr. Bruch, Ms. Bredehoff asked you a series of questions about the security video from the Eastern Columbia building that you observed. Do you recall that?
Yeah, the PAL.
When did you understand that footage was from?
Objection, Your Honor, already asked and answered. He said he didn't recall.
I'll sustain it, asked and answered.
Did you have an understanding at the time that you saw that video of when it was from?
Objection, Your Honor. Same question.
I'll sustain the objection.
Ms. Bredehoff also asked you a series of questions about the argument that you overheard between Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp on the phone. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you could hear Ms. Heard's voice on that phone, right?
Yeah.
Do you recall if that was a FaceTime call or if it was just regular speakerphone?
It's just this speakerphone.
And what did you understand her tone to be on that call that you overheard?
Objection, Your Honor. What would he understand her tone?
I'll allow it if you can answer. It's fine.
Taunting, egging on, almost demeanoring, the baby talk.
I would object, Your Honor, and move to strike.
Yeah, I'll sustain the objection as to his answer, and I'll strike
The whole answer, Your Honor?
it. The answer, yes.
I believe you testified that Mr. Depp hung up the phone during that conversation. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Did you understand that Mr. Depp was trying to end the argument by hanging up the phone?
Objection to what his understanding of what Mr. Depp was trying to do.
All right, I'll sustain. That's past speculation.
Your Honor, he heard the phone call and he was there to directly
But
observe.
what Johnny Depp's intention was, I'll sustain the objection.
I know what my intent.
Sir,
Oh, I'm sorry.
okay, thank you. Wait for the question. Thank you, sir.
What was your understanding of your intent with respect to hanging up the phone on that
Objection, Your Honor.
conversation?
He already asked and answered when he said he hung it up. And so.
It was asked and answered. I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, is this witness subject to recall?
Possibly, Your Honor.
There's a silence. Okay, so yes or no, or not for you, not from you?
Yes,
All
yes, for us.
All right, sir, since you're subject to recall, that means that you may be called again to testify at some point. So that means until that time, the rule on witnesses still is in place for you. So you cannot have any outside information or talk to anybody about your testimony here today. And don't look at any information about this on the news, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and take our afternoon lunch. We'll give you till 2:30 to take care of lunch. Again, no outside information, and please don't discuss this case, okay? All right, thank you. Have a good lunch. All right, so we'll come back at 2:30 then? Is that correct? All right, thank you. No, we don't
Thank
need to
you.
pull them up, so you're going to handle that.
Yes.
All right.
The only thing about this is there's going to be duplicates. I don't know whether we want to try to sort that through.
They're in evidence, so
Okay.
that's,
It's
I'm
been
not going to
sorted.
ring that bell. That's right. Okay, could you put the big TV up though, before we get the jury back in? Just since it's going to be a deposition with testimony, we're going to go ahead and put the big TV up, so. If it works. Could you speak a little
Bill.
louder? I'm sorry.
I thought the deposition video came through the other screen. I was just,
I think it comes through here too. Yeah.
oh, it does? Okay, great.
Yeah, we'll, when you have a remote witness, the remote witness will stay up there.
Right.
And then you can use those screens as well. But when you're using deposition, we can still see it over
Okay,
here.
fantastic, thank
We'll
you.
just publish it to the big screen. If you want to set up before the jury comes out, just to make sure you have the person. Let's just make sure it's all working before we get the jury. This, oh, you didn't put it on there. All right, seems like it's all working. Okay. No, that's fine. All right, are we ready for the jury then? Okay.
Yes.
While they're doing that, I just want to say hello to all of the lurkers. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. Please go ahead and subscribe. I do this every day, Monday through Friday. Not this Friday because I have a doctor's appointment.
All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Plaintiffs call Brandon Patterson. He is the corporate designee of the Eastern Columbia Building by deposition designations.
All right. Patterson. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first one that we have of a few where they already have been deposed. And so you're going to see them on a recording, okay? No volume. Do you have an audio connection attached to?
Can you try it again?
Try it one more time. Could you push play one more time?
General manager.
Can you turn it up?
For what? If you could please state your name and address for the record.
Sure. Brandon Patterson, 849 South Broadway, Los Angeles, California, 90014.
And if you could please state your occupation.
General manager.
For what?
I'm the general manager for the Eastern Columbia HOA in Los Angeles.
And how long have you been in that position?
I've been here at the building 6 years.
Okay, were you there in 2016?
Yes.
And are you here under a subpoena as the corporate designee for Action Property Management?
Yes.
Okay, and if you could please pull up Exhibit 1 and just scroll to page 15 of the PDF, please. Does this look like a copy of the subpoena that you received?
Yes.
Is it okay if I call your building ECB?
Yes.
Is it your understanding that ECB has produced these 3 categories of documents and films?
Yes.
Please go to Exhibit 2 and scroll to page 8. And does this look like the topics of the deposition of the subpoena for testimony?
Okay.
Is it your understanding that you're the most knowledgeable person on these topics?
I am the most knowledgeable within Action Property Management as it relates to these items.
Are you responsible for managing any of the records or managing, preserving any of the records and videos at Action Property Management?
Specifically as it relates to Eastern Columbia, this is the only property and building for Action that I manage. So Action as a whole, I can't speak for that, but as for ECB, yes.
Thanks. And this whole deposition will be just referring to ECB related to Action Property Management. What was your role in locating the videos responsive to the subpoena? to the subpoena?
The videos had been saved from the original case. I don't recall the exact year that was. I think this is number 4 now. So I provided the video that was requested, that had been saved as the only videos that were requested and saved.
And who saved them? Was that you or someone at Action Property Management?
I had initially worked on saving them when I received the first list. And I guess I don't know if you're referring to the first set of videos that was ever requested or subsequent subpoenas, I guess, as this refers to, that were already saved, and I just transferred the already saved documents.
So we'll get into more details. But when was the first time you saved security footage relating to ECB in response to a subpoena?
Like I said, I don't recall the exact year. It was the first case between Depp and Heard as a response to subpoenas that we had received from both parties.
And what was your role in preserving those videos from that first time until now?
Can you expand on what you mean by preserving?
Sure. Were these videos kept securely in the same format at ECB? And were you responsible for making sure that they were kept securely and in the same format at ECB?
Yes.
How many cameras are there at ECB in 2016?
I don't recall the exact number. We've since switched out the entire system and expanded on it. I believe we doubled the cameras, which we currently have 44. So I would be speculating, but I think it's probably around 22 or so. Originally.
And where in 2016 were the cameras positioned?
Throughout the common areas.
And did ECB take them as a matter of course, sort of all day, 24 hours a day?
The recordings were 24/7. The concierge staff periodically does review them, just as part of their daily duties. But the video footage is recorded onto a DVR back then, I believe it was like a 20-day period before it was written over.
Is it correct that you're not represented by an attorney?
I am not.
Did you review any documents or videos before the deposition?
I did not.
Have you ever communicated with Mr. Depp's former attorney, Mr. Waldman?
Yes.
And did Mr. Waldman, do you know if he drafted a declaration for you in 2016?
Yes.
Is Action Property Management, I believe you said this earlier, is it the property management company for ECB?
Yes.
Is it your understanding that in 2016, Depp owned the top floor penthouses in ECB, penthouses 1 through 5?
Yes.
And are you aware of whether Amber Heard was a resident at ECB in 2016?
Yes.
How many times have you seen Amber Heard? Personally?
Maybe, I would be guessing, my best guess would be maybe half a dozen to a dozen times.
Do you remember when those times were? Like what year?
I don't recall the exact year, but likely 2016.
So moving to May 21st of 2016, are you aware that officers were called to the penthouse of ECB on that day?
Yes, I am aware.
Were you there the day that the officers were called to ECB in May of 2016?
I was not at the building when officers were called.
Do you have any firsthand knowledge of why the officers were called on May 21st, 2016?
Firsthand, no, I do not.
Did you see Amber at all on May 21st?
Not that I recall.
Did you see Amber on May 22nd, 2016?
Not that I recall.
Did you see Amber on May 23rd, 2016?
The timeline is 2016. I don't recall the specifics of those dates specifically.
Can you testify to whether you saw Amber Heard at all the week of May 21st, 2016 personally?
I don't recall the dates now.
Did you personally interact with Mr. Depp at ECB in 2016?
No, I never did.
Have you seen Mr. Depp on video footage in 2016?
Yes.
Could you please bring up Exhibit 3, please? How would you describe Mr. Depp's behavior in that video?
I would describe it as animated.
And do you have any, in the times that you've seen Mr. Depp at ECB, did you ever observe Mr. Depp in an animated manner like you saw in the video?
I do recall a video of Mr. Depp in the elevator, I guess, in an animated state.
And was that in 2016?
Yes.
And do you have any familiarity with, have you ever seen Mr. Depp appear angry in the times you've seen him at ECB?
I wouldn't say angry. I use the term animated.
And what does the term animated mean to you?
What I saw on the video.
When were you first, Mr. Patterson, when were you first contacted for video footage after the May 21st police call to the building?
I don't recall the exact time frame.
Do you remember who contacted you about the May 2016 video footage? Who first contacted you?
I do not recall.
You know who selected what copy to preserve and what to preserve?
The attorneys from both sides submitted a list of video times and dates to be preserved.
And do you remember what times and dates those were, roughly?
I don't have a time frame now.
Do you have a rough time frame of what the videos that were preserved, what times those covered?
My rough recollection is that May 2016 timeframe.
Was it after the May 21st incident, that time frame?
Yes.
And do you know what role Mr. Depp's lawyers played in the selection process?
The attorneys came to the office here, set up a viewing area, reviewed video footage, took notes based on that review. And those dates and times were provided to retrieve the video and save.
And do you remember which attorneys came, either their names or who they were, came to review the footage?
I don't recall. There's attorneys from both sides that came very close together, and I don't recall who or what side they were on.
And was all of the footage that they selected preserved?
Yes.
And were all of those videos that were preserved taken in the ordinary course of ECB's business operations?
Can you rephrase that?
Sure, it's ordinary, is it not, for ECB to have these cameras rolling, and the videos that were preserved were from those cameras that were rolling in the ordinary course of business.
Yes, correct.
And do you know how many video clips ECB preserved pursuant to the requests of firm attorneys?
I don't recall the exact number. It was whatever was on the subpoena. We provided exactly what was on there.
Does the number 87 ring a bell? For how
Maybe,
many
yes. Yes.
And do you know where the videos were maintained from 2016 until today?
They were on a portable drive here in my office.
At ECB?
Yes.
And how are they maintained?
It was on a portable hard drive.
And as far as you know, is that in the same condition that it was in 2016?
To my knowledge, yes.
And were the 87 videos preserved on 3 DVD discs or in some other format?
So through the subpoenas, the videos were provided to the different teams. I vaguely remember CDs. They weren't stored on CDs for purposes here. I just have the portable hard drive.
Any more video footage other than those 87 clips that has been preserved?
No.
And what happened to any other video footage that was not preserved?
Like I had mentioned earlier, the DVR has a capacity of so many days and it rewrites over itself.
And just for clarity, I just want to make it clear, how did you decide what May 2016 video to preserve?
The only videos that were preserved were the ones called out via the subpoena by the various law firms, or the 2 law firms.
And do you know why there's no footage from May 23rd, 2016?
I do not.
And you mentioned that both sides requested preservation of the video footage. Is that right?
Yes, correct.
Is it your understanding that the press at some point became interested in getting statements from ECB relating to the May 21st incident?
Yes.
Did the press ask ECB or its employees for statements?
Yes.
And what's the policy of APM or ECB with respect to press statements about residents?
The policy is that we do not give statements to press.
And did Amber ever ask you about that?
Yes, she did.
In 2016, do you know if Rocky Pennington and Josh Drew lived in one of the penthouses at ECB?
Yes.
And did you ever see Rocky with Amber?
Yes.
If we could pull up Exhibit 4, please. Mr. Patterson, does this refresh your recollection about which penthouse Rocky Pennington lived in?
Yes.
Mr. Patterson, I'd like to go to the video footage now and go through some video footage. And let's start with Exhibit 5, please. In particular, around timestamp 18:55:19.
Now, Your Honor, I think we need to switch it.
Okay.
Back to Joe.
All right, we'll do that.
Now, if you go back to the deposition.
Okay.
What was that supposed to show?
Mr. Patterson, do you recognize this area?
Yes.
And where is it?
This is the mezzanine vestibule between the building and the parking garage.
And do you know if you or someone else at ECB was responsible for pulling this security footage and keeping it at ECB?
I did pull some video early on. However, the task was very overwhelming and took away from my daily duties. So the task was sent off to an outside party to pull all the videos based on the subpoena list.
And what was the outside party's name?
I don't recall offhand.
But was it at the direction of you or ECB
Yes.
to assist you with time, or is that why?
Yes, I did not have the time to go through all of the video footage to record it.
Sure. Do the ECB video cameras have time and date stamps as a matter of course?
Yes.
And in your experience, are those time and date stamps relatively accurate?
Relatively accurate, yes.
And did you recognize the men in that exhibit?
Can you replay it, please?
Sure. And while we're waiting for the men to appear, how would you describe the quality of these videos?
Compared to our new updated cameras, not as clear.
And can you be more specific about not clear? Would you consider these to be grainy?
I would say this video here in the paused state does appear to be somewhat grainy.
And does it appear to be just a little bit blurry?
Yes, this video as I see it now looks a little blurry.
And did you recognize the men in this video clip?
Yes, I do recognize Mr. Depp. The first gentleman looks familiar. I can't place him at the moment.
And do you have any reason to believe that the date and timestamp are not accurate?
It does seem consistent with the time stamping of the video. So unless it was somehow altered, I would say it appears to be accurate.
And the video camera that you preserved in your office at ECB since 2016 has not been altered. Is that correct?
Correct.
Let's move to Exhibit 6, please. You recognize where this is?
Yes.
And where is it?
This is the mezzanine level again. Vestibule, the mail room is directly behind it, leading to the elevator vestibule.
And does that look like it accurately portrays the scene?
This shot accurately depicts the area, correct?
And do you recognize those men?
As I previously stated, I do recognize Mr. Depp. The other ones I do not.
And did the date and timestamp look accurate?
Yes.
If we could please go to Exhibit 7.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Ready to switch back? Okay.
And do you recognize where this is, Mr. Patterson?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and does that look like a clip from the surveillance video in the elevator at ECB?
Yes.
And does it accurately portray the scene?
I don't know what you mean by scene.
Does it look like ECB, like the elevator at ECB?
Yes.
And is the quality of this a little bit grainy as well?
As it's displayed right now, yes.
And do the date and timestamps look accurate like ECB keeps in the regular course of business?
Yes.
And could we please play the video so we can see who's getting on? And do you recognize those people getting on the elevator, Mr. Pattinson?
Asked and answered.
Yes, I do recognize Mr. Depp.
And is smoking permitted on elevators at ECB?
No, it's not.
Let's move to Exhibit 8, please. Do you recognize this as ECB video footage?
Yes.
And do you recognize the men on the elevator?
As I previously mentioned, Mr. Depp only.
And do those date and timestamps look accurate?
Yes.
How would you describe Mr. Depp's movements on this elevator?
I'll use the description animated again.
Is he also swaying from side to side? Does this footage generally look like the footage that you preserved from 2016?
Yes.
Let's move to exhibit.
Yeah, I think he only owned the top floor, Wiggles. I don't think he owned the whole building. I think it was just the penthouse level. And one of those penthouses he bought just for Amber's wardrobe, which is ridiculous, if you ask me. Yeah, and one of the penthouses was just for her clothes. Oh, yeah, he looks mad. Yeah. That's why he ate candy during the trial and why he doodled. Because he couldn't smoke during the trial. So he had to do something else. So he doodled and he ate candy.
Okay. Switch.
Mm-hmm.
And do you recognize this area?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the same shot that was previously shown, the mezzanine vestibule.
And is it shot from one of the ECB surveillance cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the ones that was preserved since 2016?
Yes.
And do the date and time stamps look accurate as far as you know?
Yes.
And were you responsible for pulling this security footage generally?
Generally, yes.
And do you recognize the people in that video?
Excuse me. I do recognize Mr. Depp.
And what's Mr. Depp holding?
It appears to be a jacket.
And how would you describe how he's holding it?
With his left hand.
And if we could please move to exhibit 11.
Why?
And do you recognize this as ECB surveillance footage?
Yes.
And where was that footage taken?
This is back in the mezzanine vestibule between the building and the garage.
The last part, vestibule what?
Between the building and the garage.
And was this one of the videos that was preserved since 2016 by ECB?
I don't recall this specific clip, but yes, this is video that was preserved.
And did the date and time stamps look accurate, like they would be on ECB footage?
Action calls for next.
Do you recognize those people?
I recognize Mr. Depp.
And does Mr. Depp appear to be leaving the building?
That would be the pathway from the building into the garage.
And does this look like true and accurate footage from the ECB video surveillance preserved since 2016?
Yes.
Moving right along to Exhibit 12, please. And where is this video, Mr. Patterson?
This video is the call box at the lobby entrance on Broadway.
And do you recognize that as security footage from one of the ECB surveillance cameras that's been preserved since 2016?
Yes.
And does the date and time stamp look accurate to you?
Yes.
And move to Exhibit 13, please. And do you recognize?
Moving right along.
Where this is?
Yes.
Where?
This is in the main lobby of the building.
And does that look like a surveillance clip from one of the ECB surveillance cameras that's been preserved since 2016?
Yes.
And it says May 21st, 2016 at
My head now too.
20:53. Does that look like an accurate
You do
date and
these things on
timestamp
purpose.
from the ECB footage?
Yes.
And that looks like a true and accurate copy of the surveillance that's been preserved.
Yes.
Moving to Exhibit 14, please. You recognize this clip?
Yes.
And does it look like it's from one of ECB's security footage cameras that's been preserved since 2016?
Yes.
And where was this footage taken?
This is the shot of the front desk.
And would you agree that the footage is also a little bit grainy?
As it is displayed now, yes.
And do the date and timestamps look accurate to you?
Yes.
And do you recognize this as surveillance footage from one of the ECB cameras that's been preserved since 2016?
Yes.
Do you recognize either of the officers?
I recognize them as officers.
And does the date and timestamp look accurate as far as you know?
Yes.
Move to exhibit 16, please. Does this also appear to be a ECB surveillance camera footage?
Yes.
And do you recognize that person who just left the elevator?
I do not.
And does this generally appear to be one of the ones that have been preserved since 2016 at ECB?
Yes.
And as far as you know, does the date and timestamp look accurate?
Yes.
And for all of these clips that you've seen, do they appear to you to be true and accurate copies of the footage that have been preserved?
These seem very grainy and slow to me, from what I remember. But these are taken from Eastern Columbia video cameras during this time.
And preserved since that time at ECB?
Correct.
And they were preserved in the same condition?
Yes.
Could we please pull up exhibit 17? And do you recognize this as a clip from one of the ECB surveillance cameras that's been preserved since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and timestamp accurate?
Yes.
And does that accurately portray the elevator scene at ECB?
Yes.
And can we move to exhibit 18, please? But do you recognize this as ECB security footage that's been preserved at ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And it looks like an accurate copy of what was preserved, as far as you know?
As far as I know, yes.
And the date and timestamp, as far as you know, look accurate?
Yes.
Please move to exhibit 19. And Mr. Patterson, do you know whether or not any of these timestamps are a few seconds off here or there or not?
I do believe there is a few second time discrepancy.
And do you know why there would be a few second time discrepancy, or?
I don't know the reason behind it now.
Okay. Did you recognize that video clip as one of the videos that has been preserved at ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And does that appear to be an accurate copy of one of the surveillance copies that have been preserved?
Yes.
And as far as you know, that the date and timestamp is reasonably accurate, you know, with a couple seconds margin?
Yes.
And please move to exhibit 20. And do you recognize this as one of the videos that have been taken at ECB, by a surveillance camera at ECB?
Yes.
And are these one of the videos that have been preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, within a few seconds, is the date and timestamp accurate?
As far as I know, yes.
And those appear to be two officers leaving ECB?
Yes.
And move to exhibit 21, please. Do you recognize where this is?
Yes.
And what does it look like to you?
This is the same shot from the kiosk camera outside of the lobby on Broadway.
Is it shot from one of the surveillance cameras at ECB?
Yes.
And does that appear to be one of the clips that has been preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and timestamp accurate as far as you know?
Yes.
Exhibit 22. Can we move to that, please? And does this appear to be, this clip appear to be taken from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And which camera?
This is the lobby, one of the lobby cameras.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was preserved at ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and timestamp accurate?
Yes, within a few seconds.
And were those two officers walking in this video?
Yes, those appear to be two officers.
Or does this look like how the lobby? Does this look like how the lobby looks in the video's surveillance preserved by ECB?
Yes.
Let's move to Exhibit 23. Do you recognize this as video footage taken from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that's been preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, are the date and timestamps accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And do those appear to be officers talking to the concierge?
Yes.
And move to Exhibit 24, please. And do you recognize this as video footage taken by one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And was this one of the clips that were taken by ECB and preserved since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, within a few seconds, are the date and timestamps accurate?
Yes.
Can we please go to Exhibit 27? And do you recognize this video? As one of the videos from the ECB security footage that have been preserved since 2016 by ECB?
Yes.
As far as you know, is the date and timestamp accurate within a few seconds?
Calls for expert.
And move to Exhibit 28, please. Do you recognize this video as one of the ECB surveillance videos?
Yes.
And which surveillance video? Which part of the building?
This is the lobby.
Okay. And does this appear to be one of the clips that has been taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, are the date and timestamps accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And do those look like two officers in the lobby to you?
Yes.
Move to 29. And do you recognize this video is taken from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And was this one of the clips that have been taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and timestamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
I mean, this appears to be an accurate copy of what was preserved.
Yes.
And move to Exhibit 30, please. And do you recognize this as footage taken from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that has been taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And that appears to be an accurate copy of what was preserved.
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
May we please go to Exhibit 30? And do you recognize this as one of the video clips from ECB video surveillance?
Yes.
And is this the elevator camera?
One of, yes.
And do you recognize who's on the elevator?
It appears to be Amber.
And does this look like one of the video clips that have been taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, within a few seconds, is the date and time stamp accurate?
Yes.
Can we please move to Exhibit 30? $31. And does this appear to be one of the video clips taken from the ECB security footage?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, are the date and time stamps accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And while we're waiting for someone to appear, do you recognize the person at the front desk, if you can see him? And do you recognize who's walking into the video now?
I do recognize that as Amber. I'm trying to get a facial recognition of the person at the desk.
Can you see him now?
Yes.
And who's that?
His name is Cornelius.
Do you know why Mr. Harrell and Amber would be going around that corner?
The package room is around the corner.
And does this look like one of the video clips that's been preserved and taken by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And does the date and time stamp look accurate as within a few seconds as far as you know?
Yes.
And does this look like an accurate clip from the ECB footage?
Yes.
I'd like to move this in as Exhibit 31 and move to Exhibit 32, please. And do you recognize who's walking through the picture in this video?
Yes.
Who is it?
Amber Heard.
And does this look like a video clip taken from one of the ECB surveillance cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the videos that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, are the date and time stamps accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
I'd like to move to Exhibit 33, please. And does this look like video footage taken from one of the ECB surveillance cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, are the date and time stamps accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
I'd like to move to admit this as Exhibit 33. And do you recognize who's in this video right now?
Yes.
Who is it?
Amber Heard.
And where is she?
This is the service corridor outside of the package room.
Okay, and if we could please rewind the tape a little bit and see who Amber was with. Do you recognize that person?
Yes, that's Cornelius.
And what's his last name?
Powell?
And,
Errol?
Yukon Cornelius.
and was he walking out? Where was he walking out from?
The package room.
Where is this in ECB?
This is on the main level service corridor.
And would you agree with me that this footage is also a little bit grainy?
Yes.
If you could please, I'd like to move to admit Exhibit 33. And if we could please move to Exhibit 34. And do you recognize this as one of the ECB security camera footage clips?
Yes.
And this appear to be one of the video footage clips taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
As far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And do you recognize who's in this video?
It appears to be Amber Heard.
And do you know where this video is?
Can you expand on that?
Sure. Is it in an elevator? In ECB?
Yes.
And can we go back to that exhibit, please, just for a minute?
Ow.
And can we go to roughly timestamp 18/22/26?
Of course you got my reference. Why would you ever want to kick puppies?
Would you agree with me that the video footage here is a little bit grainy?
Yes.
And does it look a little bit fuzzy to you?
Yes.
And can we please move to exhibit 35? And does this look like video footage from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, did the date and time stamps look accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
If we could please move to timestamp, see, 18:41:29. And do you recognize who just walked in the elevator?
It appears to be Amber. I'm not sure who the gentleman is.
Does that video appear a little bit grainy to you?
As it's displayed now.
And if we could please move to exhibit, I think we're on 36. And does this appear to be footage from one of the security cameras at ECB?
Yes.
And who just walked through the footage?
Amber Heard.
Yeah,
and
you are.
A gentleman.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
As far as you know, is the date, stamp, and time reasonably accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And would you agree with me that that also is a little bit grainy in that footage?
Yes, as it's displayed now.
And if we could please move to Exhibit 37. And does this appear to be a video camera from one of ECB's video cameras?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And did you recognize who walked through the video?
Amber Heard and an unknown gentleman,
And is this video also a little bit grainy as it appears?
as it appears now. Yes.
This is so boring.
I'd like to move in Exhibit 37. And please move to Exhibit 38.
It is.
And does this appear to be video taken from one of the security cameras at ECB?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And if we could, let's see, go to 2256, please, a timestamp wise. And do you recognize who's getting on the elevator?
I cannot see her face, but it appears to be Amber Heard.
And move to admit this is 38, and then we can move to 39, please. Does this look like a true and accurate copy of or surveillance footage from one of the ECB cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips that was taken and preserved in 2016 by ECB?
Yes.
And when I say by ECB, I mean either you or someone under your direction, like the contractor you spoke of. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
That's Meet the Rock.
And I'd like to move this in as Exhibit 39, please. And do you know who is working behind the desk in this video?
Yes.
And who's that?
Alex Romero.
Okay, can we move to Exhibit 40, please? And does this appear to be a video from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
I'd like to move this in as Exhibit 40, please. And if we could go to timestamp 21/17/33, please. And if we could move, oh yeah, thanks. And do you recognize who's getting on the elevator?
Yes.
And who is it?
Amber, Rocky, and her sister Whitney.
And would you agree with me that the video footage is a little bit grainy in this clip?
Yes, as is displayed at the moment.
And does that date and time stamp look accurate within a few seconds as far as you know?
Yes.
And does that appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ACB since 2016?
Yes.
I'd like to move to admit that as Exhibit 40, please. And move to 41, please.
All right, Council, could you pause it for a moment? Let's just go ahead and. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a 15-minute break till 4 o'clock, okay? All right, thank you. Great. All right. All right, you may continue. Thank you.
Laying foundation is the most boring part of the trial, always. But it has to be done, unfortunately.
And does this also look like one of the clips taken from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And would you agree with me that the quality is also grainy as it appears in this video?
Yes.
As far as you know, is the date and time stamp look accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And do you recognize the people in this video?
Yes.
And who are they?
Amber, Rocky, and Whitney.
And move to 42. And does this appear to be one of the video cameras from ECB security footage?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the videos taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And if we could please see, go to 11:32 and 11:35. Do you recognize this as a clip from 2016? One of the ones that was taken and preserved by ECB?
Yes.
And as far as you know, the date and time stamp, is it accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
Move to admit this as Exhibit 42, please, and let's move to Exhibit, 42, and move to Exhibit 43, please.
They are recorded. The whole thing is recorded.
Does this look like footage from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB from since 2016?
Yes.
As far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And can you tell me where this is? Or do you remember where that was in the building?
That is the mezzanine vestibule between the building and the garage.
And if we could move to Exhibit 44, please.
Did we get to see the PAL footage? Hey, Carissa.
And does this look like one of the videos taken from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And do you recognize who's in the photo? I mean, who's in the video?
It appears to be Amber and Trinity Esparza.
Trinity what?
Trinity Esparza.
And can you rewind that footage, please?
I guess he knows everybody that lives.
And does Amber Heard have a sister?
Yes.
Do you know if that's Amber Heard's sister versus Amber Heard? Could you tell?
In this video, not 100% no.
And would you agree that the video is also a little bit fuzzy in this clip?
As it appears now, yeah, it's grainy.
And does this look like an accurate clip taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And if we could please move to Exhibit 46. As far as you know, did ECB preserve all the footage that Mr. Depp's attorneys and Amber's attorneys asked you to preserve?
Yes.
And did you, from your understanding, do you understand that the attorneys, some attorneys came and actually were involved in the selection process of videos, ECB in May of 2016?
Yes.
And moving to this exhibit 45, does this appear to be a video clip from one of the elevator surveillance cameras in ECB?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamps accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And I'd like to move to admit this as exhibit 45 or 46. And do you recognize the people in this?
It appears to be Amber and Rocky.
And would you agree that the footage is a little bit fuzzy?
Yes, as it's displayed now.
I'd like to move to admit that as exhibit 46 and move on to exhibit 47, please. And does this appear to be a video clip from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this appear to be one of the clips taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the time and date stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
Would you agree that the video footage is a little bit fuzzy in this clip as well?
Yes, as it's displayed.
And let's see. And this looks like one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the date and timestamp look accurate within a few seconds.
Yes.
So I believe we're on exhibit 48. Does this appear to be a clip from one of the ECB video cameras?
And he's
Yes.
thinking, shoot me now.
And does this appear to be one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, are the date and timestamps accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And do you recognize the woman who's about to get on the elevator, getting on?
I don't know if
Which
that look is
it looks like Amber's waiting to get on. Rocky just came in, and Whitney's over in the corner. I don't know the other two.
They should have given her a softer, more feminine look.
And can you, would you agree that this footage is also a little bit fuzzy?
Yes, as it's displayed now.
And that looks like an accurate clip from one of the ones that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016.
Yes.
If we could please pull up exhibit 49. Mr. Patterson, are you familiar with the layout at the penthouse level of Eastern Columbia building?
Yes.
And this is exhibit 49 that I'm showing you. And does this look like what you understand the layout to be of the penthouse 3 first level? Does this look to you like what your understanding is of the layout of penthouse 3, the first level?
Yes.
And if we could scroll down, please. Does that look like the layout of the second level of penthouse 3?
Yes.
Move to admit exhibit 49, please. And can we please move to exhibit 50? And could we zoom in a little bit, please? Mr. Patterson, do you recognize this as the layout of the penthouse level?
Nothing's labeled. Generally, I guess.
Does that look like the pool's in the right spot on that exhibit?
Yes.
And does from what you can tell, does everything else look as you would expect the layout to be in your familiarity with the layout and your experience?
Yes, generally.
Going back to the video clips, and we can walk. There's a couple I'm saving to the end to see if there's time. But for the ones that I've showed you, is your understanding that those are all accurate copies of ECB footage that were taken and preserved by ECB since 2015?
Yes.
And again, by taken by ECB, I mean by you or someone under your direction in the regular course of business. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
And Is it correct that ECB has produced all of video footage that had been subpoenaed by attorneys?
Yes, that's correct.
So to the extent that footage has not been produced, is it fair to say that that footage no longer exists? Or do you have another explanation?
Can you expand on that, please?
Sure. So there's, my understanding is that you testified that there's 87 clips that have been preserved. Is that right?
Yes.
And that the date and timestamps are reasonably accurate to your knowledge on those?
Yes, to my knowledge.
To the extent that there are any missing days or times, is it fair to say that that footage no longer exists? Or is there any other footage that could be produced?
Outside of the videos that were requested, that's correct. No, everything else would have been written over at this point.
Okay, so there's no other videos other than those that have been produced to your knowledge?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And I believe you testified that ECB currently has a new and improved video system. Is that right? Am I remembering that correctly?
Yes.
And back in 2016, would you agree with me that the video quality was somewhat grainy, as I believe that we've talked about in some of the clips?
Yes, compared to today's, yes.
You've mentioned that in every clip.
And was it also a little bit fuzzy in the clips that we reviewed today?
Yes, as they were displayed on the screen.
And is it correct that you did not see Amber in person yourself May 21st or the several days after?
I don't recall which day or days she came into the office, but I did see her on those 2 occasions. Outside of that, no, I didn't see her in person.
Okay, with that last answer, you don't recall which days you saw her, is that correct?
I don't remember the specific date of those interactions.
So would you be able to testify based on your knowledge whether Amber is wearing makeup the week of the 21st of 2016?
Not that I recall.
And if we could please go back, since we have a little bit of extra time, and watch the video that we couldn't hear the audio on. There's something wrong with it, but I believe the audio is fixed. So if we could please go back to Exhibit 3. Mr. Patterson, I believe you testified when we first saw this video without audio that you described Mr. Depp's behavior as animated. Is that right?
Yes.
Now that the audio is back, would you still describe Mr. Depp's behavior as animated?
Can we see it?
Yeah, I think he's still animated, but with the audio, I would say upset about something.
And based on your the times you've seen Mr. Depp at ECB, have you seen him similarly upset in the building?
There was one video of Mr. Depp in the elevator. Seemed, like I said earlier, animated.
With the one you were referring to, is that the one where you said Mr. Depp was swaying side to side, or are you thinking of a different one?
Yes, when he was swaying side to side.
Do you know who Mr. Waldman is?
Yes.
Who is he?
Johnny Depp's attorney.
Did Mr. Waldman contact you about this case?
Yes.
What did Mr. Waldman want when he called you?
Can you clarify, just because there's been several cases. I don't recall which case Mr. Waldman was involved in. So I don't believe he's reached out regarding this particular one, to my knowledge.
Which are the other cases that you've been contacted by Mr. Waldman about?
I don't recall the specific one. But he did reach out to whichever one he was representing at that time. And I believe there's a subpoena that had followed.
And did you say that Mr. Weldman contacted you in 2 prior cases?
I don't recall which case it was in regard to.
And did you talk to Mr. Weldman on the phone?
I don't recall.
And did you communicate with Mr. Weldman by email?
Yes.
Did Mr. Weldman prepare a draft declaration for you?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that you cannot testify one way or another about whether Mr. Depp committed domestic violence against Amber?
I cannot.
If we could please turn to Exhibit 9. And does this look like a video camera from the ECB video footage?
This is where you want to stop.
Yeah, we're just gonna play it. We played it once before.
Okay.
Yeah, Judy, you think it's suspicious that he was swaying? You think that might be a little suspicious? Was it suspicious?
Don't be suspicious. No, don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio? Come to take his sentence home! Come to Rabbi! To take his sentence home! To take his sentence home!
Sorry, I hadn't busted that one out in a while. I had to.
Yes.
And does this look like one taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
That he's still in character.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
Can we please take that down and bring up 10? And does this look like a video from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And does the date and time within a few seconds look accurate as far as you know?
Yes.
And can we please take that down and bring up 16? And does this look like a video clip from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
Please, and we could take this down and bring up 17, please. Does this look like one of the video clips from the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB from 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
Please take it down and bring up 18. Does this look like a video clip from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB from 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time stamp accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
Could you please take it down and bring up 25? And does this look like a security camera footage from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, are the date and time stamps accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
If we could pull up 26. And does this look like a video from one of the ECB security cameras?
Yes.
And does this look like one of the clips that was taken and preserved by ECB since 2016?
Yes.
And as far as you know, is the date and time accurate within a few seconds?
Yes.
And just to confirm, that is your signature at the end of this document. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Did anyone assist you in drafting this declaration?
Yes.
And who was that person?
Mr. Waldman?
And did Mr. Waldman's assistance in drafting your declaration have any influence or effect on the truthfulness of your statements in your declaration?
No.
Is this a true and accurate copy of your first witness statement submitted in the UK action?
Yes, it appears to be.
Mr. Patterson, the statements contained in this first witness statement, are they truthful?
Yes, anything that I would have put on here and signed would have been truthful.
Did Mr. Depp ever offer you any money?
No, he did not.
Between May 21st, 2016, which I'll represent to you, was a Saturday, and May 27th, 2016, which I will represent to you, was a Friday, did you work on site at the Eastern Columbia building?
I don't recall if I was there those days. I'm typically there Monday through Friday, but I do not recall if I was there those days.
Sitting here today, do you have any recollection of interacting in person with Ms. Heard at any point between May 21st, 2016 and May 27th, 2016?
As I had previously mentioned, I don't recall specific dates of when Ms. Heard stopped by the office. I don't recall the specific dates.
Alejandro Romero was another person that spoke to you about his interactions with Ms. Heard.
That I'm not 100%. I don't recall exactly.
Was Cornelius Harrell one of the people that spoke to you about his interactions with Ms. Heard?
I also don't recall a specific interaction with Cornelius.
Do you recall when Mrs. Sparza first came to you about her observations of Ms. Heard?
I don't recall a specific interaction. I have a recollection of, I guess, Trinity stopping by, but I don't remember the exact interaction.
And are the statements contained in paragraphs 15 through 18 truthful?
As I review it, yes, that is my recollection of the occurrences.
What footage do you recall Ms. Esparza showing you?
I recall Mrs. Sparza showing me video of the mezzanine level where the multicolored area rug is, of Amber with her sister and Rocky, and one of them, from what I remember, fake punched Amber in the face, in which they all started laughing, and then they walked off screen.
You recall the date of that surveillance footage video that you just described?
I do not.
Do you recall whether it occurred after May 21, 2016?
I don't recall.
Mr. Patterson, does this, after reviewing paragraph 7 of your declaration that you signed under the penalty of perjury, does this refresh your recollection as to whether or not you observed the surveillance footage sometime around May 24th, 2016?
Yes.
Okay, let's go through the first interaction that you remember with Ms. Heard. Can you tell me what you remember about that interaction?
So Amber came in, shook her hand, and she told me the situation where she needed to have me make a statement to her sources at People Magazine.
Did Ms. Heard explain to you why she wanted you to speak to her source at People Magazine?
I don't recall the exact ask. It was something to do with her getting ridiculed in the eye of the public opinion or something like that.
Please have Exhibit 3 pulled up. And for the record, it's date stamped Depp 3628. Mr. Patterson, does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in response to a subpoena in 2016?
Yes.
And was this clip recorded and kept in the regular course of business for Eastern Columbia Management? I misspoke. Let me rephrase. Was this clip recorded and kept in the regular course of business for Eastern Columbia Building?
Can you expand on that?
Yeah, let me rephrase it. This is surveillance footage. This is a clip of surveillance footage that was recorded for business purposes at ECB. Yes?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And it was kept or preserved by ECB, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Do you know which camera this particular clip was showing footage from? We can perhaps replay it because I believe it might indicate that.
Yeah, if we can pull it up again.
Do you know which camera this is showing footage from?
So this would have been the penthouse elevator.
And if we could please pull up Exhibit 4. Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in response to a subpoena in 2016?
It appears to be. There's nothing going on right now, but yes.
And which camera is this showing footage from?
This is also the penthouse elevator.
If I could please have Exhibit 5 pulled up.
I don't like her hair. It's too messy. And I don't know what the deal is with the suit. Someone said during the trial that she was trying to look like Johnny.
And for the record, that's bait stamped Depp 3641.
But if she was trying to look like Johnny, she'd have a white tie on. He had a white tie on yesterday.
And does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be.
Do you know which camera this is showing footage from?
This would also be the penthouse elevator.
And what is the date of this footage?
May 21st, 2016.
Okay. If you could please pull up Exhibit 6, bait stamped Depp 3648.
Is this the same deposition? Because that sounds like Camille, but the first lady wasn't Camille, I don't think. Yeah, that's possible. Oh yeah, we get to see this one. Wait, are those cops?
Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that you produced in 2016?
It appears so. I don't recall this exact time of this clip, but yes, it does appear so.
Not about that.
And is it, what is the date on this video clip?
May 21st, 2016.
And which camera is this showing footage from?
If we can wait for the doors to open. So this is also the penthouse elevator.
Mr. Patterson, I will show you next a video clip that's been fate stamp Depp 3610. It's Patterson Exhibit 7. Does this video clip?
Bye, Deb. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Nichelle.
Present a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016.
Yes, it appears to be so.
Do you know which camera this is showing footage from?
This is the front desk camera in the lobby.
Next, can we please have Exhibit 8 pulled up, which for the record is Depp 3620. Mr. Patterson, does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
Do you recognize who the person is that entered the elevator at 2256?
It appears to be Amber Heard.
Can I please have Exhibit 9 pulled up?
Thank you, Judy. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Matthew.
Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
Do you know which camera this is showing footage from?
Okay, I'm speeding this up.
This is also the penthouse elevator.
Can I please have exhibit 10 pulled up? And for the record, this is base stamped Depp 3607. Does this appear to video clip of a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
Do you know which camera this is showing footage from?
This is also the penthouse elevator.
And what date is depicted?
May 25th, 2016.
Next, can I have please exhibit 12, which for the record is base stamp Depp 3572. Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
And do you know which camera this is showing footage from?
This is the front desk lobby camera.
And what is the date of this video clip?
May 25th, 2016.
And if we could please go to, really, if I could ask for your help, 1345. going to mark this exhibit as Patterson Exhibit 12. Do you recognize the woman at the desk, walking to the desk?
Yes, it looks like Amber Heard is approaching Trinity as far as working at the desk.
Can I have Exhibit 13 pulled up, please? And for the record, it's date stamped Depp 3583. Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
And do you know which camera this is showing footage from?
This would also be the penthouse elevator.
And what is the date of this video clip?
May 25th, 2016.
Do you recognize the woman in the black shirt just outside the elevator?
Yes, Amber Heard.
So is this one of the video clips that represents a true and accurate copy of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
And what is the date of this video clip?
May 25th, 2016.
And what camera angle, or excuse me, what camera is this showing footage from?
This is the mezzanine camera between the building and the parking garage.
Is that camera 4?
According to the stamp, yes.
Thank you. If you could please mark that as Exhibit 14. Turning to Patterson Exhibit 15, date stamped at Depp 3569. Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
And what is the date of this video?
May 25th, 2016.
And which camera is this showing footage from?
This is camera 7, lobby camera.
And does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
And what is the date of this video?
May 24th, 2016.
And what camera is this showing footage from?
This is camera number 6, which is the kiosk camera outside on Broadway.
Thank you. And can we please mark this security clip as Patterson Exhibit 16? Next, can I please have Patterson Exhibit 17, Depp 3594? Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
And what camera is this showing footage from?
This is camera number 8, Broadway, outside of the front of the building.
What is the date of this video?
May 24th, 2016.
Thank you. If you could please mark this security clip as Patterson Exhibit 17. Almost done. Turning to video clip that has been bait stamped DEP 3609, Patterson Exhibit 18. Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
And do you know which camera this is showing footage from?
This is camera 4, which is the service hallway.
And what date is depicted in the security clip?
May 22nd, 2016.
Thank you. Can we please mark this video clip as Patterson Exhibit 18? Next, Patterson Exhibit 19, DEP 3611. Does this video clip represent a true and accurate copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016?
Yes, it appears to be so.
And what camera is this showing footage from?
This is camera 13, mezzanine level.
And what is the date on this video clip?
May 22nd, 2016.
Thank you. Can we please mark the security clip as Patterson Exhibit 19? Turning to Patterson Exhibit 20, which for the record is bait stamped DEP 3612. This is one of the video clips that represents a true and correct copy of one of the original clips that was produced in 2016.
Yes, it appears to be so.
And what camera is this showing footage from?
This is the garage, camera number 2.
And what is the date of this video clip?
May 22nd, 2016.
Thank you. Can we please mark the security clip as Patterson Exhibit 20? And do you know what camera this is showing footage from?
This is parking garage, camera number 14.
And what is the date on this video clip?
May 22nd, 2016.
Thank you. Can we please mark this security clip as Patterson Exhibit 21? Mr. Patterson, I believe you previously testified, counsel informed you that there were 87 video clips that were produced in response to a subpoena in 2016. Do you recall that testimony?
Yes.
And all 87 video clips, to the best of your recollection as the person most knowledgeable for action property management, were those 87 video clips recorded and kept or preserved in the regular course of business for Eastern Columbia Building?
Yes.
And were those clips collected, preserved, and produced near the time of the actual events recorded in the clips?
Yes, it would have been within that 20 to 30 day timeline.
Right. And it was the regular practice of the Eastern Columbia Building to record security footage similar to what is reflected in these clips that you've been shown today, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Mr. Patterson, I believe you testified earlier that you commented on revisions to Mr. Waldman's draft declaration. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And I would like you to read, please, the comment, the third comment down, which says, "Was this footage found? I'm not certain of the date or time. I also do not recall who she was with, but it was 2 females. I do not recall who threw the pretend punch. I also do not recall if she had any signs of injury during this time. However, I do recall one of the females pretending to punch Amber in the face." Now, did you write this comment? Do you remember it?
I do recall vaguely.
And this footage never was found. Is that correct? Your knowledge?
The footage was never requested.
By whom?
Any of the attorneys.
I mean,
So the footage,
nobody requested it.
if it was, is it your testimony that this exists, this footage exists or not?
It would no longer exist.
And it would no longer exist, and it was never produced as one of the 87 clips? Is that right?
That is correct.
And I believe you testified earlier that attorneys for both sides selected times and looked through video and made selections of what to preserve. Was that your testimony?
Yes, that's correct.
But nobody selected that footage? To your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge, no.
And it was never produced?
Not to my knowledge, no.
And is it correct that you do not recall at that time whether Amber had any signs of injury?
At this moment, no, I do not recall.
And according to that comment, you did not recall at that time. Is that your understanding?
I don't recall.
And you don't know the date or the time of that footage?
I don't recall, and obviously I could read this, but I don't recall offhand.
And you didn't recall at the time either. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right, that completes testimony, correct? All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your extra time tonight. I just wanted to get through that witness tonight so we can start with a new witness tomorrow, okay? So have a good evening. Again, don't do any outside research. Don't talk to anybody about the case. Probably stay off social media. I'd appreciate it, okay? And we'll see you in the morning at 10 a.m., okay? Thank you. All right. Yes, sir. Anything further to say on 163?
Well, I think, yes, two things. At a minimum, Ms. Dombrowski's text should be allowed.
All right, going back to the text. So on 163, are you still trying to? Amy says it's never happened before, but it came through the computer system and she hung up on it. So just for the record, that was not my phone. Okay? So I don't need that kind of grief from my mother, all right? Come on. Okay, thank you. All right, so I think before the jury comes out, we do have one issue with Exhibit 2, is it Exhibit 548? Plaintiff's Exhibit 548, okay? So you had offered it to come into evidence, and I know there was an objection. There's a lot of hearsay on it, and so is there a redacted copy for me, or is that something you haven't worked through? Okay. Okay, that's fine, Mr. Chu. I think it was her witness, but that's fine. Well, I know it's their exhibit, but you're offering it, and so if you're offering it, you have to redact it to basically. I think it says two.
I wanted to make sure that I was going to bring that up at this point. I wasn't sure the court's ruling, so I didn't know what.
Well, I just wanted to make sure. I know there.
I think we need to work out the details on that, Your Honor.
Okay, if you could work out the details, so you owe me one exhibit, so we'll get that at some point today, right? Or even if, I guess, tomorrow when I see you guys, that's fine. Okay, perfect. All right. Anything else preliminary before the jury, Mr. Rottenborn?
One brief matter, Your Honor. May we approach?
Yes, that's fine.
The jury's not there. Why do you need to approach?
Recall that you didn't discuss this case.
Oh, this lady. This lady hates Amber.
Our first witness is Kate James, live witness.
Okay, by video. I'm doing that 2 seconds earlier. Can you get the screen up? I like to get the screen up before. Ladies and gentlemen, we usually try to get the screen up before you because of that, the sound, but we'll get it up for you.
I can't remember if this was a depot or if this was just a remote witness.
Like this too.
Anybody remember? I just remember this lady hates Amber. Oh, she hated him.
All right. don't know.
I got lots of friends in Tennessee now. Dane Dystopia is in Tennessee. Queen Jilly Bean, John Corn Dog. I got lots of reasons to go to Tennessee now. I just gotta wait till Travis retires because he doesn't have any vacation at the job he has now. As soon as I have time, though, we're going. We're gonna hit Dollywood too. I'm not sure what part of Tennessee Dane lives in. Do you know, John? Yeah, because I have Disney.
Good morning, Ms. James. Can you please say your full name?
My name is Catherine Olwyn James.
What's your current address? Have you ever spoken with Ms. Vasquez before today?
Yes,
When?
I don't recall.
What was the substance of that conversation?
I don't recall.
Was it in the past month?
No.
Was it in the past year?
Yes.
Did you talk about this case?
No.
What did you talk about?
I don't recall.
If you don't recall, how can you recall that you didn't discuss this case? Have you discussed this case or the UK litigation with Mr. Waldman?
Yes, I discussed the UK case with Mr. Waldman.
What did you discuss about the UK case with Mr. Waldman?
Your Honor, can we stop this, please?
Okay.
I don't recall.
Could you pause, please?
No details whatsoever that you recall?
No.
Did Miss?
You could, there you go. All right, you want to approach?
Sure.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so this is a deposition. Yeah, so this is another I can't talk. Deposition. And I don't know why they had so many depositions in this. They did have some that were remote where they were actually asked questions, but a lot of them are just the depositions. And I don't know why they couldn't just do them remotely instead of depositions, unless the people just were truly not available. But if I recall correctly, Amber had no one testify for her except for paid experts. No one except for her sister. None of her friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to the video deposition, there are some extra statements that this witness made that aren't part of the video, but it is part of her testimony. So Mr. Rottenborn is just going to read those into the record and for you as well. Okay?
Question. Have you spoken with Adam Waldman before? Answer, yes. Question. When was the last time you spoke with him? Answer, I don't recall. Question. How many times have you spoken with him? Answer, I would say somewhere around 10 times total. Question. Have you spoken with him in 2022? Answer, yes. Question. What was the substance of that conversation? Answer, friendly banter. Question. About what? Answer, nothing to do with the case at all. Question. What was it about? Answer, we have gotten to know each other. And, you know, I was on vacation, said Happy New Year, that's it. Question. Did you call him or did he call you? Answer, I didn't call him. Question. Did you text him? Answer, I sent a message saying Happy New Year to a lot of my friends. Question. Over text? Answer, yes.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right, you can continue the video.
Waldman assist you in preparing your witness statements for the UK litigation.
No.
Did you exchange drafts of those statements with Mr. Waldman?
No.
Who did you send those drafts to?
Shillings.
Is every word in those witness statements words that you drafted?
Yes.
Did anyone provide edits to those witness statements for your consideration?
I'm very good at my own editing, I can assure you.
That didn't answer my question. Did anyone else provide edits to those witness statements for your? Now, you've spoken with Mr. Depp since he and Amber got divorced, correct?
Correct.
When was the last time you spoke with him? You can answer.
I don't recall.
Was it within the past year?
No.
In any day prior to today, have you exchanged text messages with Mr. Depp?
Yes.
When was the last time approximately that you exchanged text messages with Mr. Depp?
I would say 2016. Oh, yeah, I think 2016, but it's a long time ago.
When was the last time you spoke with Amber Heard?
I don't recall.
Was it shortly after your employment with her ended in 2015?
No.
Was it after that?
No.
Have you spoken with her to the best of your recollection or communicated with her in any way in the past, say, 5 years?
No.
When were you hired by Ms. Heard?
In 2012.
How did you meet her?
Her sister put an ad through, a recruitment system I use in my field.
Take me through the chronology of, well, let me ask it this way. When did would you describe your work for Ms. Heard as a personal assistant? Is that what you would call your job title?
Yes.
When did you first start working as a personal assistant?
In 1999.
For how many people have you served as a personal assistant?
Maybe 6.
Since you left Ms. Heard's employment in 2015, for how many people have you served as a personal assistant?
1. That's the same person I work for to this day. I've been with him for 6.5 years.
Ms. James, have you had any other jobs since, other than this personal assistant job, since you left Ms. Heard's employment?
No.
Now, your work for Ms. Heard was it part-time or full-time?
It started as part-time and became full-time.
When did you change from part-time to full-time?
I don't recall.
What were your job duties?
Too many to mention.
Give me your best summary of what your job duties were, please.
Is this relevant? Okay, so let's see. I mean, if you are ready for a really, really long time of me explaining all of the details, that's fine. It's everything you could possibly do to run someone's life, okay? So it is grocery shopping. It is taking care of admin. It is running errands. It is getting the car fixed. It is getting the dogs groomed. It is picking up flowers. It is dealing with the decorator. It is dealing with the housekeeper. It is going on and on and on and on, and it goes on every single day. Arranging travel, dealing with all of the surplus staff around the travel, booking all the greeters, dealing with the changing of travel, okay, liaising with people that she's working with on films, updating her calendar accordingly, liaising with the people on set every single day to update her calendar to ensure that she knows what scene she's doing each day, what her call time is. Every day it's something different. But it's a lot, it's a myriad of things that go across the board daily.
You were paid for that work, correct?
Very poorly.
What were you paid? Was it $1,500 a week to start?
Kidding?
Is that what?
I wish, my God. No, it was not. She paid me $25 an hour to start off with, and she finally agreed after screaming abuse at me that she would pay me $50,000 a year once I went to full-time. And this was after me working for well over 10 years as a personal assistant. So it was very insulting to me, but I did it anyway because I had grandfathered in the ability to pick up my son from school and bring him to work with me at 3 o'clock.
And you could have left Ms. Heard's employment at any time, correct?
Yes.
You were based in Los Angeles when you were providing personal assistant services to Ms. Heard, right?
I have always lived in Los Angeles since 1999.
So you didn't travel with Ms. Heard when she was out of town, correct?
That was another part of our agreement that I wouldn't travel with her because of my child.
And she was out of town quite a bit, right?
Not really.
Not really? How many weeks a year would you estimate Ms. Heard was out of town while you worked for her?
Well, you're talking almost 10 years ago, so I can't tell you quite honestly.
But when she was out of town, you wouldn't see, you never traveled with her, right?
No.
How much did you see Mr. Depp over the course of your employment with Ms. Heard?
Regularly.
How many times? Well, obviously you didn't see him when he was out of town, right?
No.
When he was in town, would you see him daily, weekly, monthly? What would you estimate?
There is no rhyme or reason to answer that question.
Now, you never witnessed any violence between Ms. Heard or Mr. Depp, right?
No.
And Ms. Heard never told you that she had been violent to Mr. Depp, correct?
No.
You had knowledge that Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp had arguments, correct?
No.
Ms. Heard never told you that she and Mr. Depp had arguments?
Occasionally she'd send a text message complaining about her mental state, but it's never clear exactly what was going on.
Okay, so you never...
I remember she would text me complaining about her mental state, and that was about it. I don't have any of the text messages, so it's hard to remember.
Do you recall hearing anything about an alleged incident between Amber and Johnny on a flight from Boston to LA around this time frame?
Like I said, I remember that day very well.
And to follow up on that, I'm not asking just about what Amber may have told you. I'm just trying to drill down generally to what you may have heard, whether from Amber or Johnny or anyone about that flight. Does that make sense?
Oh, I like her hair
So
today.
can you tell us, what do you remember hearing about that flight, or what happened or didn't happen on that flight from Boston to LA?
Don't know.
Sitting here today, you don't remember anything that you heard about that?
I don't know. I wasn't on the plane. I just know what happened afterwards. Okay. When she asked me to come meet her at the shuttle.
Did you think to ask her if she was okay?
You know, I probably did, because that's my role, to play a caregiver. That's all I can imagine.
So what do you remember about this day that you alluded to earlier?
Mostly my surprise that they went to the Chateau Marmont, because Amber had an apartment of her own in West Hollywood that was like completely set up and available to her. So that was my biggest confusion. Like, why did she go to the Chateau? And then she asked me to get her bathing suit. I remember that. So I had to go to her apartment to get her bathing suit, which again seems strange to me. And then what also seemed strange is when I got there, she had a bunch of friends with her. And originally I thought she was alone.
Did, when you refer to Amber's apartment, are you referring to the apartment on Orange Avenue?
Yes, yeah.
And isn't it true that Mr. Depp would spend time in that apartment with Amber time to time, correct?
Well, I don't really know what the question is in relation to that. He wasn't there at that time, if that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, no, that's not my question. My question was just, over the course of your employment, you have knowledge of Mr. Depp spending time at that Orange Avenue apartment,
They
right?
spent time there, and at his residences, they would go around different places as well.
Were you concerned about Miss Heard and her well-being on this day?
No, because it had become a pattern with her, and so I was merely placating her, I would say, and especially when I saw she was there with about 4 or 5 girlfriends and basically having fun, enjoying each other down by the pool. That's why she needed a swimsuit. And then they proceeded to hang there all day drinking while I sat around waiting with my son. Actually, I think it was a Sunday that day, I remember. We had to wait all day, and while they just hung around drinking by the pool. And then finally I went home, and finally she went back to her apartment. And then she wanted me to go back and pack her bag for her at about 10 o'clock at night on Sunday. And I said I couldn't go. By that point, I'd already spent the whole day sitting there. So I said I couldn't go and pack her bag because I'd already put my son to bed, and she was very angry about that. I remember that.
Okay, so when you asked her if she was okay, you didn't actually care if she was okay. You said you were just placating her, right?
It was a standard procedure at this point. She was a very dramatic person.
So you didn't actually think that there was anything that Amber was actually upset, correct?
As I said, it just didn't make sense that she went to the chateau instead of going home. That was the first red flag to me that day. You know? So you came to the conclusion that day that she actually wasn't upset. Is that what you're saying? It's too much. I mean, I already answered once.
What I'm asking is, did you come to the conclusion that there was nothing wrong with Miss Heard that day and that she wasn't actually upset?
I don't know how to answer. I mean, it's such a strange question. Like they said, you already asked me and I already answered.
I'm asking you to answer it again. I don't think I asked the exact same question, but do your best, please.
Could you ask me the question in a different way or a clearer way that is not exactly the same as the last question you asked me?
Did you reach the conclusion that day that Miss Heard hadn't experienced anything traumatic?
Over the course of the day, I observed Miss Heard enjoying the company of her friends for several hours. That's all I have to say on that matter.
And would it be odd for someone who's experienced trauma to want to be around a friend? To you?
Yeah, I don't know.
So in any event, you said you sat around at the Chateau Marmont, is that right?
Yes, well, she was deciding what to do.
Now you were being paid for that time, correct?
Not overtime, it was a Sunday. I was not being paid, no.
Did you avail yourself of anything at the hotel? Like, did you order any food?
No.
Did you
I might have ordered some food for my son, actually, to be honest, now I think about it, because he was only little at the time. I think he was, 5 or something. So I might have ordered food for my son. I'm not a big eater. Food is not a huge priority for me.
Would you have put that on Miss Heard's tab that day?
Everything was on Deb's tab that day, so no.
On Johnny's tab?
Yes.
Let's bring up the document entitled, or that ends in 6151, please.
Showing the 3 on screen.
When she wrote, "I love you," and you wrote, "Love you too, hon, won't be long, X." Was that just placating Miss Heard?
Standard friendly text exchange in my role of work.
Were you trying to be supportive at all, or just placating her?
A bit of both, I guess.
Did you have any concern whatsoever about Miss Heard's well-being that day?
No.
When was the first time that you remember Miss Heard telling you that all wasn't right in the relationship between her and Mr. Depp?
I don't recall exactly when it started, but it was usually her complaining and crying due to, I would say, insecurities within the relationship more than anything else. She would be very, very insecure a lot of the time, and she would call me up crying. I remember one time she called me when she was alone in New York City, and she was crying, walking around the street, crying. And he wasn't there. She was alone, but I said to her that she needed to go inside because I was worried that the paparazzi might take a photo of her, and she was in a very dysregulated state. And so just out of kindness, I said to her it was better if she went inside rather than walking around crying in public. I remember that, but I don't remember exactly when that was. It might have been 2012 or 2013. As the job went on, we just called each other less and less and did mostly text messaging. It was all text messaging we did.
Did you ever believe that Mr. mistreated her?
No.
So, and why not?
Just never any evidence of it at all. I was there almost daily in both her place and then eventually at his place in West Hollywood, and then ultimately at the lofts downtown. It was a daily basis experience, morning, noon, night, all days of the week. So, I never once saw any evidence of anything.
Did Miss Heard ever tell you that Johnny had hit her?
No.
Did she ever tell you that Johnny had pulled her hair or pushed her?
No.
Let me ask it a little bit differently. You never believed Miss Heard that Mr. Depp had mistreated her. Is that correct?
At the time or after? I never believed it. In what context are you talking about? During my employ or afterward?
During your...
No, never. And there was never any damage to the apartment that I witnessed. There was never any aftermath of anything ever that I ever saw.
Now, you, of course, have no personal knowledge one way or the other whether Johnny was abusive to her, correct?
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily true, because if it was true, I would have seen the damage. even if I wasn't physically present in the moment of these alleged arguments.
And what's your basis for that statement?
Well, if someone's being beaten, there's generally physical evidence.
So your testimony is that if there was no physical evidence that you observed, then it couldn't have happened. The domestic violence by Johnny toward Amber. Is that your testimony?
No.
Well, I'm trying to understand what your testimony is. Maybe you could clarify for me, Ms. James. Is your testimony that you never saw firsthand evidence of Johnny being violent to Amber, that it couldn't have happened?
That's not what I said. You're trying to put words into my mouth. I don't appreciate that.
Can you pull up the document that is, well, let me see what it ends with here.
Number one tell of a lie is adding facts that you don't need to. Like, my dog stepped on a boob. That was the dumbest thing she said in the whole trial.
It's the Dep 11432, please.
Showing Exhibit 4 on the screen.
All right, could you pause for a moment?
I'll direct your attention to the.
It did.
Okay.
This is a document that we're just the corresponding trial exhibit. You could just bear with us for 1 minute, and then we'd like to move for admission of it.
All right, what's the number on it?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Okay.
Sorry for the delay. Your Honor, it's trial exhibit 844.
All right. And that's defendant's 844?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, 844. Any objection to 844? All right, if you want to approach then, if somebody has a copy of 844 for me.
You can
Oh, we'll get it. We'll get it. That's all right. Oh, we'll get it.
There was one teenage girl that during the trial had her wisdom teeth out, and her mom videotaped her when she was coming out of the anesthesia. And the first thing she said was, "My dog stepped on a bee." That video went viral. It was so funny. Oh, man. Oh, wait till Johnny gets on the stand, though. He was so funny. And I don't think he was trying to be funny or trying to be difficult. I think that's just the way Johnny is. I just think he is a nice, very sweet, very generous, loving, giving person. And I think that's why he ended up in the situation he ended up with. And what saddens me is that he married her thinking marrying her would change her. He never married Vanessa. They were together for what, like 14 years? They never married, and they had a good relationship. And I think the reason why they separated was because this is what I heard. Of course, I don't know firsthand. That she wanted to move back to France and he didn't. Yeah, he is, Jill. He absolutely is. And I hate what Disney and Warner Brothers have done to him. It turns my stomach. He created Jack Sparrow. They wrote Jack Sparrow to be a completely different type character. And he wanted to do things differently, and Disney said no, and he did it anyways when they shot it, and it ended up looking so good that they let him do it. He created Captain Jack Sparrow. He didn't just play the part that Disney wrote, he created him. And Disney says that they weren't going to hire him back for the next one anyways, that they wanted to take it in a new direction. But come on. I don't believe that for a minute. Yeah, he is. He's a sweetheart. And, he met some of the people from the internet that he did a concert in Las Vegas, and some people that were advocating for him during the trial. Some of the people that showed up every day or covered it on the internet went out there and got to meet him, and he was so sweet and nice and gracious to all of them. And even though they didn't really do anything, they just covered the trial, He's that kind of guy. No. I want them to still use his likeness in the park. But I also want them to put him back in the movie. I don't want them to take him out of the park. I will be pissed if they take him out of the park.
Box at the bottom.
Yep. 100%.
Do you see your name, Kate, in that the column labeled participants?
Yeah.
Is this a text message that you received from Mr. Depp on or around August 13th, 2016?
Yes.
And it appears that he's responding to something that you had sent him, correct?
I don't know.
You see where he says, "Thank you, sweetheart"?
Yes.
He's directing that to you, right?
It looks like there's someone else CC'd on this text, so it could be to that person. I honestly don't know. I can't answer your question.
Can we please pause the video?
All right, could you pause for a second? Thank you. You already did. That was good. Thank you.
It's working.
Can you switch
Your
to-
Honor, I'd like to.
We'll switch to
our.
Okay, that's
Thank you.
I don't know, but that's cool.
Yeah, but not yet. Make sure it's set.
Yeah, me too.
Publish it. All right.
And Your Honor, with the stipulation that we'll prepare a redacted version to be entered into evidence that has other personal identifiers redacted, we'd ask for permission to admit this into evidence and publish to the jury.
All right. The objections are noted, and we will get the redacted copy. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Yeah.
Can you just blow it up, Heather?
All right. All right, are we ready to continue?
Ready to resume with the video. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Do you see where he says, we'll hit you when I get back, doll, come over for a spot of purple and we'll fix her flabby ass nice and good?
Yeah.
Come over for a spot of purple means come over for a drink of wine, right?
I don't know.
That's what you understood it to mean, correct?
I don't know.
Lucian, can you pull up the documents labeled UK trial day 7 James testimony, please? And Ms. James, you remember giving testimony in the trial in the UK, right?
Well, there'd be something wrong with me if I didn't.
And in
I
that,
need order in the court.
when you gave that testimony,
you.
you gave it under oath, correct?
Yes.
Lucian, can you please go to page 39 of the PDF? And can you please blow up the page that is labeled 1221? And on line 7, Ms. James, am I reading this right? You were asked the question, and he is inviting you over for a spot of purple. What is that? Yes, is your answer. Question, what did you understand? You answered red wine, I imagine. You see that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Remember giving that testimony?
Yeah.
So is it your understanding that Mr. Depp was inviting you over for wine at some point after he split up from Ms. Heard?
And just speculation.
Did you meet up with Mr. Depp for red wine around the time period of this text on August 13th, 2016?
I did meet up with him, but we did not drink red wine, no.
Was anyone else present for that meeting?
No.
When he said, come over for a spot of purple and we'll fix her flabby ass, you understood him to be referring to Miss Heard when he said, we'll fix her flabby ass, correct?
Yeah, it wasn't for me to speculate what he was referring to.
And I'm not asking for you to speculate what he was referring to. I'm asking for your understanding was that he was talking to Miss Heard, correct? You can answer.
There isn't an answer. I mean, this is the way he writes. It's very random and you don't sort of question it. Okay, it's just the way he writes. He writes in a very abstract way.
Okay, Lucian, if you can just pull up the prior testimony that we just looked at. Ms. James, isn't it true that on line 12 of page 1221, you were asked the question, red wine, and not only to come over for a spot of purple, but to fix her flabby ass. That was about Miss Heard, was it not? And on line 14, you answered yes, yes. Do you see that?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you did understand this to be referring to Miss Heard, correct?
No.
I'm sorry, you said no?
Just trying to be agreeable in the court, having no clue what on earth is going on. So there you go. I have no clue.
Was that answer in the court truthful or just agreeable?
Just being agreeable.
So it wasn't truthful? You can answer.
I don't have an answer for you, Mr. Rottenborn.
What did you and Mr. Depp talk about at that meeting that you recall?
I don't recall details.
Just tell me generally everything you recall.
It's too long ago, Mr. Rottenborn. I don't recall.
Do you recall anything?
No.
Where was the meeting?
At his residence in West Hollywood.
Is that his residence? What? I'm sorry.
In West Hollywood.
What time of day?
About 3 p.m.
So you recall the time of day, but you don't recall anything you discussed?
No, I'm just saying, I know it was in the afternoon because it was after I picked my son up from school because my son went to swim in the pool with the security guards watching him while I went and had a brief conversation with Mr. Depp. That's the only reason I remember the time.
You talk about Miss Heard.
Yes.
What did you discuss about Ms. Heard?
Like I said, I don't recall the details.
Well, I'm just a little confused because you just testified you didn't remember anything, but now you remember that you did talk about Ms. Heard. So what I'm trying to get is everything you remember about the conversation.
Well, you've got to understand, Mr. Rottenborn, the mutual connection between Mr. Depp and myself is, in fact, Miss Heard. So inevitably, that is going to be part of the conversation. That's all I remember. Okay.
Do you remember anything else about that conversation with Mr. Depp?
No.
Have you seen Mr. Depp since that conversation?
No.
Now, just describe generally your educational background, please.
I completed high school and then I went straight into becoming a veterinary nurse when I left school, which I did for approximately 3 to 4 years before I left Australia.
Do you have any sort of specialized training in veterinary medicine or nursing?
Only on the ground experience. I was 4 years in a clinic.
So you don't have any experience with medical training for humans, right?
No.
And you don't have any training in healthcare, correct?
Could you be more specific?
You don't have any training in healthcare for people, correct?
I'm not a human nurse, if that's your question. I don't really understand your question.
Sorry, you don't have any training related to prescription drugs, do you?
No.
And you have no.
Excuse me, only pertaining to animals. Yes, I would like to add that.
Okay, and that was the training that you received on the job in Australia before you came to the U.S.?
Amongst other things, yeah.
You're familiar with Ms. Heard taking prescriptions for Accutane and Provigil, among other things, correct?
Objection.
You are not, you never served as a nurse or a doctor to Ms. Heard, right?
No.
And you have no medical knowledge to testify whether Ms. Heard used Provigil or Accutane in the way her doctors instructed, correct?
No.
And you're not an expert on the interaction of prescription drugs and alcohol or other drugs, correct?
No.
Did you, during the course of your employment, develop any personal knowledge of Mr. Depp's use of alcohol or drugs?
Not firsthand.
And what do you mean by not firsthand?
Well, I worked with Amber. I didn't work with him.
Did you ever see Mr. Depp using illegal drugs?
No.
Did you ever see Mr. Depp abuse alcohol?
No.
Did you ever speak with Dr. Kipper?
No.
Did you ever speak with Aaron Borum?
Yes.
And Aaron Borum was a nurse who worked for Dr. Kipper, right?
She was assigned to Amber.
I'm sorry.
She was assigned to Amber. That's how I came to be speaking to her.
And she also provided medical services to Johnny, right?
I don't know.
What do you recall speaking to Aaron Borum about?
Just random chit chat in the course of the day, nothing specific.
Do you recall ever forming any concern in your own mind about any of Mr. Depp's behavior in his relationship with Amber?
Never.
Nothing you heard, nothing you witnessed nothing you saw during your time with Ms. Heard ever gave you an inkling of concern about Mr. Depp's behavior toward Amber?
Never.
I don't know.
Now,
That's a dermatological drug. So I don't know.
left
I
your
never did
employment-
dermatology.
your employment with Amber ended in early 2015, correct?
Yeah, just after they came back from the wedding on the island.
Did Ms. Heard terminate your employment?
When Miss Heard came back from the island, she informed me that she now needed to support her mother because her mother could no longer work after a diagnosis, a medical diagnosis, and she told me she could no longer afford to pay me since she had to support her mother, and therefore she would have to terminate my employment to support her family.
And did you
Yeah, I
resent Ms.
did.
Heard for that, for terminating your employment?
I would have been nice to have been given some notice, so I had some time to look around. So I was a little upset for the lack of notice. But apart from that, no, I was not upset.
Ms. Heard gave you 6 weeks of severance pay, correct?
I don't recall.
Did you want to stay in the job for Ms. Heard?
Well, I did ask if I could have a few months heads up so I could seek another job that would suit the terms of my employment, but she did not allow that.
And that made you angry, correct?
No.
Did you ask to be put on Mr. Depp's payroll so that you could remain being paid by Ms. Heard or Mr. Depp?
Well, when she said she couldn't afford it, I said, now you're married, couldn't I go on to Depp's payroll? And she said, no, it was part of a legal agreement I had that she was not allowed to do that. I don't know whether that was true or not.
You ever asked Mr. Depp whether you could go on his payroll?
No.
Isn't it true that you asked to live in one of Mr. Depp's houses rent-free for a period of time after your employment?
Well, you see, I'm a homeowner, but I want to be clear. I didn't want to miss a mortgage payment due to unemployment. So my idea is perhaps I could find an alternate accommodation in order to rent out my house so I don't lose my entire property. I'm a homeowner. Keeping my home and my payments up to date is the paramount importance to me.
Isn't it true that you had already skipped about 1.5 years of mortgage payments on your home during the time you were employed by Ms. Heard?
No.
Let's pull up the document ending in ALH 5858, please.
Have Exhibit 11 on the screen.
Yeah, I think you've read everything. So if you're ready for me to ask you questions, my first question is just, is this an email exchange between you and Amber relating to the termination of your employment?
Yeah, this is the email I received when she terminated me.
And then the emails above in this document are, some of which are duplicated, are an email exchange that you had with Amber after you received the termination email.
Yeah, when I woke up that morning, yeah.
Can you go to the first page, please? Top of the document.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it true that Ms. Heard did pay you 6 extra weeks of pay after your termination?
She's stating that, but I don't recall if it actually happened or not.
You don't have personal knowledge one way or the other, or a recollection of whether she did?
No.
And isn't it true that you do tell her in this email that you didn't pay your mortgage for the first 1.5 years that you were working for her?
Yes,
correct?
I had one of those balloon mortgages, so I had to go through a loan modification. And I recall now that that's why I was able to agree to work for her for such a small amount of money than what I normally made. It was sort of as a favor almost.
What was a favor?
To work for her for like half my usual paycheck, basically.
So you were doing Amber a favor?
Yes, because initially it was described as a part-time, 20-hour-a-week thing with flexibility and blah, blah, blah. So, I thought it's not really in my caliber, but my son was only 4 at the time, so it seemed like a good idea, especially because I wasn't paying my mortgage, so I could...
I'm a little confused about these depositions. because this is Johnny is the plaintiff. He's the one that brought the suit. He is the one that gets to go first. His sister was the first witness, and then Isaac was the second witness. Those are Johnny's witnesses. So now we've seen the other two witnesses by deposition. They should still be on the plaintiff's case, but the questions that are being asked of them are being asked by the defense first. Because remember the last one, I didn't recognize that lawyer's voice, but then there were questions by Camille later, like the cross examination was Camille. And then the redirect was by the other lawyer again. So I don't understand. I'm assuming that these are witnesses for Johnny because of where they're placed. But they're being questioned as if they're defense witnesses. So I'm a little confused. But because of where they're placed in the case, I'm assuming they're Johnny's. This is day 3. This is day 3. So I'm a little, because we're not done with Johnny's case yet. But these are definitely being questioned by the defense. And this woman clearly hates Amber. So it's not helping her case. So I'm still assuming it's Johnny's witness. But why are they being questioned by the defense? Unless that's just the way the depo went. Maybe they were gonna use her as a defense witness, and then they decided, oh no. Well, yeah, they are. They're both there because the last witness, the defense questioned him, and then Camille asked him questions, and then it went back to the defense. So I'm wondering if they were in the deposition, they were going to use them for Amber and then decided, oh no, we can't use this witness for Amber's side. And then Johnny decided to use it for his side. So I just don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. But they're being presented during the plaintiff's case. That's all I do know, is that we're still on Johnny's case while these are being presented. That's the only thing I can say for sure.
Take the hit by getting less pay than I would normally make. And that way I could also have the time with my son that I wanted.
Are you, and I think the answer to this is no, but I just want to be clear. You're not blaming Amber for you're not paying your mortgage, right?
No, that was my choice. That was the only way I could get a loan modification. It was the way it worked back then. But you know the 2008 crash, that's how it worked back then. If you wanted to save property. Well,
and you started working for Amber in 2012, right?
Yes, it took a long time, the loan modification process.
And you're not blaming Amber for getting a credit card with 29% interest, are you?
What?
You see in your email on that first page, about 2/3 of the way down, you say, I have borrowed from my mom my tenant's security deposit, and now I have used up a credit card I should use as it has 29% interest.
Oh, that's my choice.
Did you have tenants in your property at that time?
I have a duplex. I'm just trying. And that time, yes, I had tenants in one house and I was living in the other.
Did you use those tenants' security deposit for personal expenses?
I don't remember.
Do you see where you say I have borrowed from my mom my tenant's security deposit? do you recall using your tenant security deposit or borrowing from that?
It's too long ago for me to recall if it actually happened.
Would there be a reason that you would have said that if it wasn't true?
No.
And isn't it true that you did ask to live rent-free?
No, we did Isaac today, didn't we? Didn't we do Isaac this morning? I'm so busy, all my days are running together, but I think we did Isaac this morning.
In one of Johnny's houses after you were terminated, right?
Lots of people did.
And isn't it true that you did?
Yes.
And did that ever come to pass?
No.
Did it make you angry that that didn't happen?
No.
It's fair to say at the time that your employment was terminated, you were in fairly significant financial trouble, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'll explain it again. We are on Johnny Depp's case. The first two witnesses were live. They were Johnny's. We had Christine Dabrowski, which is Johnny's sister. Then we had Isaac Baruch, which is Johnny's friend from teenage years. Then we had the property manager, I guess was his title, from the Eastern Columbia building where they lived. That was a deposition. First questions were from the defense, and then Camille from the plaintiff, sorry. Then Camille from Johnny's case, from Johnny's side, from the plaintiff asked questions, and then the defense asked more questions. And now this is another deposition. This was Amber's assistant, which again, Rottenborn is asking her questions. So yes, I know that both sides ask questions in a deposition. My confusion is that the defense is going first, and then the plaintiff, and then back to defense. So in a court case, if it's your witness, it's plaintiff, then defense, then plaintiff. But in the deposition, it's defense, plaintiff, defense, as if it was a defense witness. But it's being presented during the plaintiff's case. So I'm confused as to which side these last two witnesses are for, because it's being presented during the plaintiff case, but it's being presented as if it is for the defense. That's why I'm confused. But I'm assuming because of the actual content of the depositions that they are Johnny's witnesses. So that's all I know. So this is day 3. No, is this day 3 already? Yes. Hang on. Day 3. Oh, dang. We got the Dr. Kipper one today, too. That's another depot. I think. It's either a depot or a remote. Yeah, so we are on day 3. So we haven't gotten to, like, rebuttal and all that. We're still at the very beginning of the trial.
And
yeah, she hates Amber. You can just
you
tell.
were angry with Amber for terminating you at this time when you were in financial trouble, correct?
No.
You see at the bottom of your email on page 2, you say, Max and I love you very much, as a sign off to your email.
Yes.
And Max is your son, right?
Yes.
That wasn't true, correct? In fact, you didn't love Amber. You didn't like her, did you?
Any close relationship has ebbs and flows in the energy that you feel towards one another. It's pretty standard.
And at that point in time, you, well, since your termination, you've had nothing but animosity toward Miss Heard, correct?
No, I actually bumped into her at the PO box about 3 months after, and she was in her Range Rover, and I saw her sister, and she said, "Come say hi to Amber." And I went back there, and I was going to say hi, but she was on the phone, and she was saying, wait, but then I had to go. That's the only time I've ever seen her, but I wanted to go and say hi. I wasn't feeling like I wanted to avoid her or anything. You know, things happen and life goes on, you know.
I understand you're a personal assistant, Ms. James. What type of people do you work for?
High profile celebrities.
Are they celebrities in the entertainment industry?
Yes.
You previously testified that in March of 2012, you worked as a personal assistant for Ms. Heard, yes?
Yes.
In total, how long did you work for Ms. Heard as her personal assistant?
Almost 3 years.
And at the time you were hired in March of 2012, had you ever heard of Ms. Heard?
No.
Oh. You previously testified today that at some point while working for Ms. Heard, you
That makes
transitioned
sense.
from working part-time to full-time. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
When did that transition happen?
I don't recall specifically.
Okay. Then
Do you
that
think it happened within the first year of your employment?
I believe it
So
happened
this is
within
Camille.
around 6
Now.
months into the employment.
So most definitely it happened in the first year of your employment. Is that correct?
Yes.
You previously testified that you stopped working for Ms. Heard as her personal assistant in February of 2015. Is that right?
Yes.
And you also testified that Ms. Heard let you go upon her return from the Bahamas in February of 2015. Yes?
Yes.
Did Ms. Heard ever give you any indication or warning that your employment might end upon her marriage to Mr. Depp?
No.
How did it make you feel when Ms. Heard terminated your employment without warning?
Bit of a shock, a bit of a feeling of being blindsided.
When you first began working for Ms. Heard, and when Ms. Heard was in town, in other words, not traveling, how many times per week would you see her?
Almost daily.
And did that change when you became a full-time personal assistant for Ms. Heard?
No.
Would you see Ms. Heard on the weekends as well?
Yes.
And when you would see Ms. Heard in person, did you coordinate with her when you would be seeing her?
No, I would arrive whenever it was necessary to bring stuff that I'd picked up on errands or whatnot. There was no given set schedule.
Oh, look, she remembers everything now.
And when you say you would arrive, where would you arrive to?
It depended where she was at the time. Sometimes she was at Orange, sometimes she was at one of Johnny's houses on Sweetser, and then eventually they all moved down to the lofts downtown.
You previously testified that your work as Ms. Heard's, as being Ms. Heard's private assistant was extensive. Would you please tell us everything that you were responsible for?
Everything from handling all of her dry cleaning, picking packages, mail, liaising with agents, other people in the industry, coordinating travel, making restaurant reservations, dealing with the staff, the vendors on the property, that sort of thing.
Did Ms. Heard ever ask you to monitor press for her?
Yes.
What specifically did she ask you to do?
I had a newsstand guy that was instructed to hold 2 copies of every magazine she appeared in. It was a newsstand on Sherborne Avenue, just off La Cienega, and he would hold them for me, and I would go there once a week to pick up a pile of magazines.
I'm sorry, you got muffled out. You said that he would hold those for me
He
and
would hold them for me, and I would go approximately once a week to pick up whatever magazines Amber was featured in, 2 copies of each. which I would then store in her garage.
Why would you store them in Miss Heard's garage?
Because she didn't want Mr. Depp to see them.
Did she tell you why she didn't want Mr. Depp to see them?
No, she just got very angry with me one day because I hadn't quite made it downstairs to put them in the garage when she came home, and she went absolutely ballistic over that.
When you say she went absolutely ballistic over that, can you please describe what you mean?
Screaming, yelling, abuse.
Do you remember what she said to you?
No.
But it was abusive in your opinion?
Blind rage.
Over the 3-year period in which you worked for Miss Heard, were you ever with Miss Heard when she was getting dressed or undressing?
All the time.
How often were you present when Miss Heard was getting dressed?
Every time she was getting dressed for a fitting, I would say 90% of the time I was there.
And just to clarify, was it just when Miss Heard was in fittings that you would see her in states of undress?
No, it was also in her apartment. She had no issue with walking around naked quite often.
Did you ever observe Miss Heard putting on makeup?
Yes.
How often did you see Miss Heard doing her makeup?
Just when she was getting ready to go out somewhere for a party or something.
And when you interacted with Miss Heard, and I understand it was quite frequent and regular, did it appear to you that she was wearing makeup?
She usually never wore makeup unless she was going to a special event.
And when she did go to special events, would you describe her makeup as heavy?
It would depend. It would, a makeup artist would do it, or if she would do it herself. If she did it herself, it would be light and usually adding lashes, and that's about it.
And I believe you previously testified to this, so I'm sorry for asking you again, but while you worked for Miss Heard, did you ever see any types of injuries on her?
No.
Did you ever see any cuts?
No.
Did you see bruises?
No.
Did you see swelling?
No.
Redness in her face?
No.
How about Miss Heard having black eyes?
Never.
A broken nose?
Never.
Missing hair clumps? Sorry, I didn't catch that. Ms. James.
Never.
Did you ever see Miss Heard cry?
Yes.
How often did you see her cry?
Hard to put a number on it. Sometimes she would cry on the phone. I think at least once or twice she might have cried on the phone. You know, and then as far as seeing her personally crying, you know, she was a pretty dramatic person. It's hard to really put a number on it.
I'm focusing on when you saw her in person crying. How many times do you believe that you saw her in person crying?
I would say twice, maybe twice.
Let's take that in bite sizes. The first time you saw Miss Heard cry in person, do you recall what she was crying about? Go ahead, Miss James.
Insecure emotions.
So the 2 times that you recall Miss Heard crying in front of you, you remember her crying about being insecure. Is that correct?
Yes.
You testified that she felt insecure about her relationship. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you expand on that? What do you mean by that?
He didn't like being away from his physical presence.
Did Miss Heard tell you that she felt insecure when Mr. Depp wouldn't be present with her?
Yeah.
Other than telling you she felt insecure about her relationship with Mr. Depp, what else did Miss Heard say about feeling insecure?
She told me she didn't like hanging out in his house with his friends because it was boring and they were all old men playing guitars and it wasn't interesting to her.
What a stupid. I will be good. will not call her what she is.
Was Miss Heard dating Mr. Depp when you first started working for her?
I'll go hang out
Yes.
with Johnny and his friends.
When did you first learn that Miss Heard was dating Mr. Depp?
After about a month, I think.
How did you learn that she was dating Mr. Depp?
She told me.
What did she tell you?
She told me she was dating Johnny Depp.
Do you recall the first time you met Mr. Depp?
Yes,
When was that?
it was in her apartment on Orange. Probably shortly after she told me she was dating him. He was standing in the dining room.
And approximately when was that?
I don't remember. I would say April or May of 2012.
What was your impression of Mr. Depp?
He was very peaceful, very calm, almost shy, and very quiet. And I remember he was wearing red suede shoes because I didn't know where else to look. I looked at his shoes. It's a weird recollection, I know. I'm just being honest.
Did you ever witness Mr. Depp be rude to anyone?
He's such a gentleman. He's like a total Southern gentleman. So no.
Did you ever see Mr. Depp lose his cool?
No.
Did you ever see him scream at anyone?
No.
Did you ever see him break something?
Only in a video.
In your presence, did you ever see Mr. Depp break something intentionally?
Never break anything, never throw anything, always completely passive.
I believe you've testified previously that you have a son, correct?
Yes.
How old was your son when you first started working for Ms. Heard?
4 years old.
And did you ever bring your son to work with you?
Yes.
How often?
Quite often, if I had to keep working, I would bring him back there after school. And if I had to work on the weekends, he would come with me then.
Did Mr. Depp ever interact with your son?
Yes, he was very kind.
How often did Mr. Depp interact with your son?
Whenever they were in each other's presence.
Can you give me an estimate of how often that happened?
Oh, countless times. He would even teach him how to play guitar. He brought him back from vacations. He showed him his amazing makeup makeover when he was doing Black Mass. He tricked him. He leant over and was saying, "Do you know who I am?" Like the full makeup on his son's jaw almost hit the ground. It was really cute, actually. He gave my son a little pick as well, a guitar pick, which he cherishes to this day as well.
Fair to say you were around Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard together quite a lot.
Yeah, it became increasingly more as the time went on. Yeah.
What was your impression of Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp's relationship?
It did not seem like a perfect relationship to me, based on a lot of insecurity on her behalf, which seemed to cause confusion in the relationship. Maybe the age gap was an issue because of their interests. I know that much. Apart from that, who am I to know the relationship, you know?
Do you think that Mr. Depp was smothering of Ms. Heard?
Oh, yeah.
Did it appear to you that Mr. Depp was jealous of Ms. Heard?
No.
Did you ever have interactions with Mr. Depp by yourself?
Sometimes, yeah.
And what were those interactions like?
Just friendly chit chat, which would stop immediately when Amber saw me speaking to him. She'd give me the evil eye, and I'd know to just quickly walk away.
Did Amber ever talk to you about your interactions with Mr. Depp?
No.
In the 3 years that you worked for Ms. Heard, did you ever see Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp argue?
No.
In the 3 years that you worked for Ms. Heard, did you ever see any physical violence between Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp?
Never.
Did you ever see either of them being physically aggressive with one another?
No.
Did you ever see any property damage at Ms. Heard's home?
Never.
Did you ever see any property damage at Mr. Depp's primary residence on Sweetser?
Never.
Did you ever see any property damage at the lofts or the penthouses at the Eastern Columbia building?
No. No, never.
Over the 3-year period in which you worked for Ms. Heard, did you ever hear from anyone that Mr. Depp or Ms. Heard had been in a physical altercation?
No.
Over the 3-year period in which you worked for Ms. Heard, did you ever see Ms. Heard be physically aggressive with anyone?
No.
Let's break that down a bit. When you say she was verbally abusive to you regularly, can you explain to me how she was verbally abusive to you?
Screaming over the phone. She screamed at me once in person, multiple times screaming at me over the phone. Barrages of abusive text messages, day and night, a lot of them in the middle of the night, I think you're aware. I think between 2 and 4 a.m. the barrage would start. That's what I'd wake up to. All incoherent, not really making sense, just basically someone to lash out at, no apparent reason to it.
You testified previously that you observed Ms. Heard be verbally abusive to her sister.
Yes.
What do you recall about that?
It was ongoing kick the dog kind of relationship with her sister. So it's really hard to pinpoint any specifics, but her poor sister was treated like the dog that you kick, basically.
You previously testified that you observed Ms. Heard be verbally abusive to her mother.
Mm-hmm.
What specifically did you observe?
Well, there is a video that online where you can see her being abusive first and foremost. So it's not even based on what I'm telling you. It's what I've seen, the interactions between the two of them when her mother was still alive and the fact that her mother was terrified of her.
Did her mother tell you she was terrified of her?
She personally told me she was terrified of her.
Did you ever witness Ms. Heard tongue lash her mother?
Here and there, yes. Especially when it was build up to a stressful event or something like that, yeah.
You said you felt that Ms. Heard was verbally abusive to you. Can you provide me with any specific examples of this behavior?
Well, I thought I did earlier, but yeah, it was just so random and ongoing. You would never know when it was going to come left of center. I do remember on one occasion when we were moving from part-time to full-time and the salary negotiations became a real bone of contention. And I specifically remember standing in her office where she leapt up out of her chair, put her face approximately 4 inches from my face. She was spitting in my face and telling me how dare I ask for the salary I was asking for, which was in fact approximately half of my regular annual salary. I was offering her that as a favor, and she felt that gave her the right to spit in my face. And there was a witness in the apartment at that time, by the way.
Who was at the apartment at the time?
The handyman, Hector Galindo.
I'm sorry.
The handyman, Hector Galindo. He was so mortified. He was so embarrassed to hear her speaking to me like that.
Ms. James, while you worked for Ms. Heard, did you ever observe her drinking alcohol?
Yes, I did.
How often did you observe Ms. Heard drink alcohol?
Don't recall.
What alcohol did you observe Ms. Heard drink in your presence?
Red wine.
Did Ms. Heard ever appear intoxicated to you?
Yes, she often did.
While you worked for Ms. Heard, were you aware of what, if any, prescription drugs she was taking?
Yes, because I had to pick it up and I often had to deliver it to her. To
You
set.
anticipated. I'm sorry, Ms. James, I interrupted your question, or your answer, excuse me. The last part of your answer was to...
It was my job to pick it up and deliver it to her, also bring it to her if she was doing a photo shoot or, on set or something, if she'd forgotten it.
What prescription drugs do you remember picking up from Ms. Heard?
Provigil.
Any other prescription drugs that you remember picking up from Ms. Heard?
Accutane.
Any others?
Not specifically.
To your knowledge, did Ms. Heard ever stop taking Provigil or Accutane while you were working for her?
No.
Did Ms. Heard ever tell you that she was experiencing any side effects from Provigil?
She didn't say it, but I observed it.
We'll go back to that in a minute, but did Ms. Heard ever tell you that she was experiencing any side effects from Accutane?
No.
You previously testified that you observed Ms. Heard having certain side effects from Provigil. Yes?
Yes.
What side effects did you observe Ms. Heard exhibiting?
Manic episodes.
Can you tell me what you mean by manic episodes?
Similar to if someone was on some sort of amphetamine drug. Moving very fast, not making a lot of sense, hyper-organizing, hyper-tasking, just very, very hyper. Yeah.
Besides prescribed medication, did you ever observe Ms. Heard ingest any illicit drugs while you worked for her?
No.
Did Ms. Heard ever tell you that she had ingested illegal drugs?
Yes.
When did Ms. Heard tell you that she had ingested illegal drugs?
Sporadically here and there.
What drugs did Ms. Heard tell you she had ingested?
Mushrooms, ecstasy, and cocaine.
if you remember, how many times did Ms. Heard tell you that she had ingested illegal drugs?
I can't remember.
Based on your personal observations, did it ever appear to you that Ms. Heard was under the influence of illegal drugs?
Yes.
How many times?
I don't know.
Less than 5?
So long ago, it's hard for me to remember.
Why did you why did it appear to you that Ms. Heard was under the influence of illegal drugs?
Disoriented, partying with friends, lots of heavy drinking, laughing, dancing, playing, all the sorts of things that go hand in hand with imbibing in drugs.
Would Ms. Heard's treatment of you change when she was intoxicated?
Yes.
How so?
She became more and more belligerent and abusive.
Ms. James, you previously testified that you provided testimony in the matter involving Mr. Depp in the United Kingdom. Do you remember that testimony?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And how did you provide testimony in the United Kingdom?
Well, I wrote a witness statement and then I had to do a live video feed.
And did you understand that your witness statement was made under oath?
Yes.
And did you understand that your testimony during the trial live was also under oath?
Yes.
Did anyone help you write your witness statement?
Shillings over in the UK helped me with the first draft, and then I took over and completely edited it to be my own words. That was after a phone conversation we had. They jotted down notes, sent me some basic notes to work with, and then I worked on it from there.
How long did it take you to write your witness statement?
About 3 or 4 days.
Did you feel you had an adequate amount of time to prepare and write your witness statement?
Yes, I was very proud with the outcome of how I wrote it because it was all my words and it was the absolute truth.
And did you have enough time to review your witness statement for accuracy before you signed it?
Yes.
Was everything that was in your witness statement true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
And is that still true today?
Yes.
Lucian, may I please have you pull up Depp exhibit number 4, please?
Showing Depp exhibit number 4 on screen.
Thank you. Ms. James, do you remember receiving an email from Ms. Heard on or about February 12th, 2015?
I don't even believe I was still working for that date.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Oh, Amber.
Do you remember receiving this email in particular from February 12th,
Yeah.
2015?
Again, I don't, as far as I know, I wasn't even working for her at that time, so I wouldn't even know why she wrote this letter to me, quite honestly.
Do you remember receiving this email then?
No.
Okay. Can we please pull up exhibit number 5?
Stand by. Showing Depp exhibit number 5 on the screen.
Lucian, may I ask you to, there you go, you read my mind. Lucian, may I either take control or have you scroll down to the bottom? Thank you. James, the way these emails tend to work is they start at the bottom and then go up. And this one is no exception. So I'm going to, for your ease, I'm going to have you read the bottom email first, since it's the first one in the chain, dated February 3rd, 2015.
Looks like she was traveling straight to London after the wedding. That's what I'm reading.
Do you remember, actually, you know what? Why don't you read this entire email chain, and then I'm going to ask you some questions about it.
I guess I need to speed it up again, huh?
Can you help me? Oh no, it's, I don't know. It's being finicky.
No, do you have control of this?
I do have control. Sorry, Ms. James.
Yeah, I can go up a bit more now.
Do you remember receiving these emails from Ms. Heard?
Not really, no. No.
Do you see where Ms. Heard on February 4th, 2015 writes in all caps, "Are there no direct flights? Question mark, exclamation." I'm just pointing her to the top email, Mr. Rottenborn. Do you see where Ms. Heard writes to you, "Are there no direct flights?" in all caps?
Yep.
You would agree with me that nowhere else in this email chain Ms. Heard uses all caps just to write to you, correct?
No, there's not. She seems very confused. That's all I can say. When I'm reading through this, she just seems to be very confused. And the thing is, like if that question were to be directed to anyone, it should have been to the travel agent, not me. I mean, I'm not the travel agent. The travel agent was down there in the beginning, Trudy Sullivan.
Directing your attention, Ms. James, to May of 2014, when you met Ms. Heard at the Chateau Marmont in Los Angeles, California. Do you remember your testimony about that incident? You testified previously that Ms. Heard asked you to bring a bathing suit to the hotel. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you see Ms. Heard wearing a bathing suit in May of 2014 at the Chateau Marmont?
Yes.
Based on your recollection, did you see any bruises on Ms. Heard's body?
No.
Did you see any red marks on Ms. Heard's body?
No.
How would you describe the general atmosphere or mood of Ms. Heard and her friends at the Chateau Marmont?
To be honest, it seemed a little conspiratorial to me. Yeah.
How so?
Amber lives in Spain now, but she is in a recent documentary about abused women and how they have no voice. I don't know where it can be seen, but something popped up on my phone the other day about it, some article. A couple weeks ago, it popped up on my phone. I remember talking about it and sending it to a couple of people and saying, "Oh my God, what is she doing now?" So she's still around.
Like a strategy meeting or something, and combined with a pool party. Hard to describe. It was very confusing. Originally, I thought I was going over for some major emergency, but then something else completely different was going on that day.
What made you think something completely different was going on that day?
Well, because originally it made it seem like she was having this major emergency and she was completely alone and she needed me very badly to come as quickly as possible. But when I got there, she was surrounded by people. Savannah, Io, Tillett Wright, and Rocky specifically, Raquel Pennington.
What was the second name you said? I got Rocky and who?
Io, Tillett Wright. It's the letter I, the letter O, Tillett Wright.
Did you observe Ms. Heard showing what appeared to be injuries to any of her friends at the chateau that day?
No.
Did it appear to you that Ms. Heard's friends were comforting her? How would you describe Ms. Heard's friends' behavior?
Friends hanging out together by the pool, having cocktails and spending the entire afternoon hanging around together.
Did you ever learn information that made you believe that one of the reasons that their relationship between Johnny and Amber wasn't, as you described, perfect was because of Johnny's substance abuse?
I couldn't speculate on the details of their personal relationship.
You did testify earlier that one of the reasons you thought the relationship wasn't perfect was insecurity on Amber's part, though, right?
Yes.
So you developed an opinion that insecurity on Amber's part affected their relationship, but you did not develop an opinion that substance abuse or any actions by Johnny affected their relationship. Is that right?
That statement was based on communications directed to me from Amber, basically.
What communications specifically?
Expressing, exactly what I just stated, that she was sad, she didn't want to be away from him, blah, 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 that sort of thing. That would happen all the time.
And you believe that those statements were the reason that their relationship wasn't perfect?
It's not for me to speculate.
You would agree that just because someone is insecure in a relationship does not mean that she deserves to be abused, correct?
I have no answer for you for that.
You would agree that even if someone acts, quote unquote, smothering in a relationship doesn't mean she deserves to be abused, correct?
I don't have an answer for you for that.
I don't have any further questions. Thank you for your time today.
All right, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take our morning recess for 15 minutes. No outside research, do not talk about the case, right? Okay, thank you.
Almost 40 years.
Have you been practicing in Los Angeles for that entire time?
Yes. Laurel Avis Anderson.
And what is your business address?
It's been a while. 10921 Wilshire Boulevard, Westwood Medical Plaza, Suite 1101, Los Angeles 90024.
And you're a clinical psychologist, is that correct?
Correct.
And you practice in Los Angeles?
Yes.
For how long have you been practicing?
Almost 40 years.
Have you been practicing in Los Angeles for that entire time?
Yes.
And you provide counseling for couples?
Psychotherapy for individuals and couples.
And what is psychotherapy? Just a brief layman's description.
It's an evaluation of an individual or a couple's problems, and then it's a conceptualization of what's actually going on and an effort to make intervention that leads to change.
Do you recognize what this document is?
Yes.
What is it?
This is my ledger for tracking sessions that I use for invoice billing.
And did this ledger come out of your files?
Yes.
And do you keep this document in the ordinary course of business?
Absolutely.
And I just want to, and this particular ledger, who is it for?
It's, well, despite the names that are camouflaged, it's for Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp.
At the top, what are the two names that it says there?
Anne Henry and Joey Davis.
And Anne Henry's Amber Heard?
Yes.
And Joey Davis is Johnny Depp?
Yes.
And then it says age 29 and 52, is that right?
Yes.
And 29 was the age of Amber Heard at the time?
Yes.
And 52 was the age of Johnny Depp?
Yes.
So as I understand it, on October 1st, 2015, Mr. Depp and Amber Heard came in for couples counseling for 3.5 hours.
Yes. Whether they were in for the full 3.5 or not, I don't know. But that was that was when the session started, and they came in when they came in and not together. And it took 3.5 hours to actually do that first session.
So as I understand it, for that first session, Mr. Depp and Amber Heard did not come in together?
I don't believe that they did. The next session with Miss Heard alone for background intake, and that was a 2 1/3 hour session.
And that session was on October 6th, 2015?
Yes.
And what's the next row?
The next day.
You saw Amber on October 6th, 2015 for 2 1/3 hours, correct?
Yes.
And what is the next row indicating?
The next day, October 7th, Mr. Depp for 3.5. Again, it may not have been face-to-face for the full 3.5, but it was being at the beginning of the session, waiting for him, his coming in with the entourage and our getting to work.
And for the three sessions we just discussed, the October 1st session, the October 6th session, and the October 7th session, those were all in person with you, correct?
So yes, the first 3 sessions were all in person.
And then what does it say for the next row, for the 1014 row?
Couple, 3 hours.
So on October 14th, 2015, Amber Heard and Mr. Depp saw you for a couple session?
Yes.
There's a couple session on October 14th for 3 hours, is that right?
10:14, there's a couple session. On 10:21, there's a couple session where someone walked out for 2 hours. On 10:24, Ms. Heard was there. We did a phone session for 1.5.
And on the 1024 row, next to the 2 hours, it says W out, correct?
It's 10:21.
In the 1021 row, what does it say in the 4th column?
For me, that's walk out.
And do you recall who walked out of that meeting?
I have tried to, and I don't, because each threatened and stood up. And I'm not positive who finally did the walkout.
And then what does it say? What is it indicating on the row for 1112, 2015?
Couple session showed 1.5 hours.
And then on 1217, what does that show?
Amber alone showed 2 1/4 hours.
Based on this ledger, you saw Amber and Mr. Depp for 4 couple sessions?
That's right.
Dr. Anderson, I'm showing what's been marked as Anderson 3.
And Your Honor, at this time, so we can move then to the 397. I understand there's no objections.
All right. 397, no objection, is that correct?
You have, you're saying no objections.
They didn't list objections in their exhibit list, and then we actually communicated this morning, and they said they weren't objecting.
All right. Do you know who on the team you talked with? I'm sorry. No, that's you just who.
I believe it was Jessica Myers.
Okay. All right. So no objection. All right. That's okay. 397 in evidence then. Defense 397.
And I will let you, which is CC 000172. I'll let you take a look at it. It's a 1-page email. So let me know when you're finished. Do you recognize this email chain?
Yes.
Do you know who Christian Carino is?
Yes. Yeah.
On the page where it says laurel.anderson28@gmail.com, that's your email address?
Yes.
The email of March 28th, 2015 from Mr. Carino, he wrote, Laurel, my closest friend, Amber, on copy, wants to come see you alone first, and then with her husband, Johnny. We'll leave it to you two to arrange a time. Love you both. You see that email? Did you receive that email from March 18th, 2015?
I did.
And you responded to Mr. Carino's email, correct?
As you can see, yes.
Yeah. What was your understanding as to why Amber Heard wanted to meet with you?
I took it at face value that Ms. Heard wanted to have a consultation, and if this is not infrequent that I might get an email like this. So, and when I hear that someone may then later want to come in with their husband or spouse, yes, I think it has to do with relationship issue.
On September 9th, 2015, you received an email from Mr. Carino, is that right?
Yes, apparently. He was trying to set it up.
And Mr. Carino was trying to set up a meeting with you and Amber and Mr. Depp, is that right?
Yes, that's what I assumed.
And you responded to Mr. Carino's email, correct?
I did.
And then at the top, you received an email from Amber Heard.
Yes.
And she wrote, "Hi, Laurel. Thank you so much for responding. I really appreciate it. I have to speak to my husband when he's done working today and make sure he's good with that time. I think it sounds perfect. Thank you so much again. I'm really looking forward to meeting you." Did I read that correctly?
Yes,
And you received that email from Amber Heard?
I did.
On September 27th, 2015, you received an email from Amber Heard, correct?
Yes.
And Amber wrote, "Hi, Laurel. Johnny and I are back in town and would love to know if you have any availability to see us this week. Please let me know. Thanks." You received that email from Amber Heard?
Yes.
And you responded that you were available on Thursday at 5:30 p.m., correct?
Yes.
And looking at the top of the email where it says Wednesday, September 30th, would you agree that the next day is Thursday, October 1st, 2015?
Yes.
Okay. And we can go back to your billing ledger, but the first time you saw Amber Heard and Mr. Depp was on October 1st, 2015. Is that right?
Yes.
But did you see Amber Heard on December 17th, 2015?
Yes. We had established that. Yes.
Screen to the 7 screen.
Dr. Anderson, I'm showing you it's been marked as Anderson Exhibit 7, which is depth 3202. Take a chance, read it, and let me know when you're finished.
Yes.
Attachment 7 is at the bottom you see a March 8th, 2016 email from Christian Carino to you, correct?
Yes.
And Christian Carino was asking if you'd be willing to make a house call to Johnny Depp's apartment downtown, is that right?
I did not know where he lived.
His email says, would you be willing to make a house call to Johnny's apartment downtown, correct?
Did it say downtown? Yes, it did. Okay.
And then you responded on March 8th, 2016, correct?
Yes.
And you wrote, "Hey, Christian, have of course avoided this my whole career unless someone was in rehab. Would be willing to try it once, and if there's something I'd like Johnny to understand, and I don't think he does." Where you wrote, "I'd like Johnny to understand where you wrote would be willing to try it once, and if there's something I'd like Johnny to understand that I don't think he does." What did you mean by that?
I can't say exactly what it was I wanted to impart, but I know that I thought that he was having difficulty in the sessions. And I think it was something about the process between the two of them that I was trying to clue him into.
What difficulty was Mr. Depp having in the sessions?
Having a voice.
What do you mean by that?
Ms. Heard had a jackhammer style of talking. She was very amped up. He had trouble talking at a similar pace. Their dialogue, he was cut off a lot. So I'm guessing this is what I'm not sure what it is, but there was something, anyhow, this is how he didn't have a voice. He couldn't keep up with her rapid fire way of conversation. And so he was really overwhelmed.
In working with Amber and Mr. Depp, did Amber ever report to you any physical violence on behalf of Mr. Depp toward Amber?
Yes.
What type of physical violence did she report to you? Do you recall seeing photos from Amber Heard?
I have, but I don't remember when I saw them.
What do you recall about the photos?
Her face was bruised.
Do you recall where on Amber's face you saw bruises?
I think they were around her eyes, but I couldn't be positive.
Did you witness abuse by either?
I didn't witness.
Had you worked with Mr. Depp before working with Amber and Mr. Depp?
No.
Is it your testimony that while Mr. Depp may have said he wasn't violent with any of his other partners, there was violence between from Mr. Depp toward Amber, correct?
Yes, you're right. He had been well controlled, I think, for almost, I don't know, 20, 30 years. And both were victims of abuse in their homes. But I thought he had been well controlled for decades. And then with Ms. Heard, he was triggered, and they engaged in what I saw as mutual abuse. Sometimes, I know she led on more than one occasion and started it to keep him with her, because abandonment and having him leave was her worst nightmare. And I think he may have initiated it on occasions too, that I'm less sure on.
And how did you come to the understanding that on some occasions Ms. Heard physically abused Mr. Depp?
Ms. Heard reported that.
What did Ms. Heard report to you?
That it was a point of pride, two things. It was a point of pride to her if she felt disrespected to initiate a fight, and her father had beaten her. She was not going to. And the second one is what she reported to me, which is if he was going to leave her to de-escalate from the fight, she would strike him to keep him there. She would rather be in a fight than have him leave.
Did you speak to any other doctors or psychologists that worked with either Amber or Mr. Depp?
No.
Did you review any medical documents of Mr. Depp or Amber?
I reviewed a pharmacokinetic that Ms. Heard showed me, which has to do with neurotransmitter function, genetics, and medications.
Just to go back, Doctor, what professional degrees do you hold?
I have a couple of masters, a PhD, and a certified clinical nutrition certification.
Would you mind please just elaborating on that for the record?
Yes, I have a master's from early in my life in teaching and curriculum. I have a master's in psych. I have a PhD in clinical psychology. I have a CCN, which is a certified clinical nutrition certification.
And do you recall, Doctor, in what year you obtained your PhD?
Yes, I got it in '82.
And if very briefly, if you could just please, in summary fashion, just describe your employment history from 1982 forward after earning your PhD.
I collected clinical hours in hospitals and in psychiatric medical groups. I was employed to do some nutrition evaluation and intervention as well, but there were MDs behind me. We worked in concert. Then worked in a hospital with, I think that doctor was workers' comp. And then when I was, I have it out of order. Then I was on my own, but I was employed this is when I was employed by a psychiatric medical group to do kind of a combination of psychotherapy and some nutrition. And then since then, I have been a solo practitioner, out of network, word of mouth only, very small footprint, purposely, all of these years.
When did you become a solo practitioner?
Very soon, probably in '86.
So is it fair to say that as of 2015, you were already quite established as a solo practitioner?
Yes.
Generally speaking, what type of services did you provide your patients in 2015?
Adults only, individual or couples work, and with a limited number of people, there would have been neurotransmitter testing and some attention to lifestyle and how nutritional elements affect the brain.
And if you would just please describe for us lay people what a clinical psychologist does.
The first thing is evaluation, intake, gather material. The second thing, and the way I work, is kind of during the intake process, could be one session, could be 4 sessions, depends on if it's an individual or a couple. I'm conceptualizing. I'm looking for the process. The content is something I make notes on, I care about. It leads me from session to session, but I'm really looking at process, what's going on between 2 people or what's actually going on inside of someone. The third step is I show my hand. I talk about it. I try to get either 3 people in the room all on the same page with me, or one other person. This is what I see. And then the onus is on me to not just be a good friend and hold someone's hand and talk about mom, but to actually make change. And so I lay out, here are the things I think we need to work on. And then there are action steps for all of them, so that someone has a more directed sense of what they're doing in psychotherapy as opposed to just coming in and talking about how they feel.
Is it your practice when you have a session with a couple that you take notes from the session?
I absolutely take notes from any session.
Do you take, at what time in relation to this session do you take the notes?
I'm taking them during the session, and they know it. Because I don't want hours and hours and hours of homework at the end of a clinical day. So the notes are often, a lot of typos, wrong pronouns here and there, but essentially I'm just trying to gather facts as I go.
Is it fair to say that you take the notes in a somewhat contemporaneous fashion?
Sure.
And do you take those notes in the ordinary course of your practice in your business?
Was that fun?
Absolutely.
Do you maintain or do you keep those notes as part of your treatment and regular course, ordinary course of business?
I do.
Thank you. And what type of information generally do you keep in your notes other than what you've already testified about?
Whatever I want to. Anything that it could be content that I'm tracking, just so I know in the next session what kind of content we were talking about. And it could be process too.
Stand by, and I'll mark that as plans exhibit number 1. Showing exhibit 1 on screen.
Just to confirm, have you seen this document before, Dr. Anderson?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's Christian Carino doing the first contact, and the second one is from Ms. Hurd, wanting to know how to get in touch with me.
But accepting what's been thrust upon us, when was your first couples therapy involving Ms. Hurd?
October 1st, 2015.
Was that an in-person session?
Yes.
Where was the session held?
In my office.
And Mr. Depp was also there, correct?
Yes.
How long was that first session?
3.5 hours.
Was that the first time that you had ever met Ms. Hurd in person?
I think so.
And was that the first time you had ever met Mr. Depp in person?
Yes.
Okay, now if you could please turn, and this is a multi-page exhibit Mr. Nadelhoff did not show you. This is going to be Plaintiff's Exhibit 2.
Stand by.
Can I interrupt a second, Ben?
Sure.
Adam, can you turn up your microphone? Because everyone's a lot louder than you, and when you object, I struggle to hear you.
Can you hear me?
Well,
I know,
Michelle is a lot louder than you, so if you talk at the same time, I can't hear you.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
And Dr. Anderson, if you could just take as long as you would like to familiarize yourself with this document, I'll just state for the record, these are documents that you produced that have a Bates designation 1 through 17.
Yes, I'm familiar.
What are these? Oh, well, strike that. Have you ever seen Plaintiff's Exhibit 2 before?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a redacted copy of my personal notes that I provided to you guys.
And are these, I think you testified in response to Mr. Nadelhoff's questioning that the names Ann Henry and Joey Davis are pseudonyms?
Yes.
And would you please just identify for us who Ann Henry is in real life?
Ann Henry is Amber Heard. Joey Davis is Johnny Depp.
And are these your notes that you took contemporaneously of the 4 couples strike that? Are these your contemporaneous notes that you took of the couples therapy sessions?
Yes.
Would these notes include any session that you had for Ms. Heard that was not part of the couples therapy?
No.
Did you have any sessions with Mr. Depp individually that weren't part of the couples therapy?
No, during this period of time, it's color-coded. Black is couples, red is Ms. Heard, and blue is Mr. Depp. Whether I talked to them or saw them individually or as a couple, it was all in service of couples therapy.
Understood. And so these notes in Plaintiff's Exhibit 2 encompass all of the couples therapy sessions that you had with Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard, either when they appeared together or when they appeared separately in the context of your couples therapy. Is that correct?
I'm looking at one page. If you're talking about the entire redacted document, yes.
And I've asked you the question generally, but I want to ask you in the context of these 17 pages. Did you prepare these 17 pages of couples therapy notes in the ordinary course of your treatment of Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard?
Yes,
Did you maintain or keep them in the ordinary course of your practice or business?
I did.
So my question was, what is the significance of October 1, 2015?
I'm going to look at what I'm reading so that this makes sense to you. This can't possibly make sense, but it makes sense to me.
Okay.
They reported what they said to one another. So the first line is Ms. Heard talking, saying that Mr. Depp says to her, "No one likes you. You're getting fame from me. I'm falling out of love with you. You're a whore." She's reporting just in the first session, just how bad the relationship is, just how mean they are to one another. And at that point, because I'm typing quickly as they go along, I'm switching into a different voice, more about the process between them, where she has, I believe, interrupted him. He says no more about what she says about him. And it's just that they're fighting and she has a hard time. She bites the bait. She can't let him talk, is my recollection. And from this, that's kind of what that is. So it gives me a sense of what they're doing at home. They're each reporting. This is what we say to each other.
Okay, I appreciate that, Dr. Anderson. I'm just going to try to break it down into little bits. So October 1, 2015 is the date of the first couple session, correct?
Yes.
And 2.5 means 2.5 hours long from start to finish?
I am guessing they were present for 2.5 hours, but that I waited, whatever the ledger says, but I waited an hour for them to show up.
And Dr. Anderson, in that first bullet point that we can see, you write, Jay says, "No one likes you, getting fame from me, falling out of love with you, whore." Jay is Johnny Depp?
Yes, but that was said by Ms. Heard.
So is it fair to say that Ms. Heard was saying that Johnny said to her, "No one likes you, you're getting fame from me, I'm falling out of love with you, whore"? That would have come from Mr. Depp, is that correct?
Ms. Heard reported that that's what Mr. Depp said to her at their worst. Yeah.
Did Amber, when Mr. Depp told you that Amber had hit him in the jaw, did Amber respond in any way? Did she deny it? Did she admit it?
I don't think she denied it, but what I believe from my notes was that she galloped off in a new direction and they continued to talk, and there was no more that Johnny Depp was going to say about what he was reporting. It was more that they started into a fight. And I wrote that their process is a back and forth firing at each other. At that point, he had some energy, and they don't communicate. They have terrible skills.
At any point during the first session, did Ms. Heard interrupt Mr. Depp when he was trying to talk?
Yes, she talked over him. She had rapid fire talking.
Did she interrupt him during your other sessions that are reflected in Plaintiff's Exhibit 2?
Yes, and
Yeah, she does a lot of things that victims wouldn't do. I have lots of thoughts in lots of parts of this trial about that.
Pointed out the process to her at some point, and she got it, that no one could actually have a decent dialogue with her if she was rapid firing and talking over and just barraging. It was a process issue.
You write, doesn't answer directly when he asks her a question. To what were you referring there?
Don't have a clue.
If I could direct your attention further down the page from plan, you see the notation to October 6, 2015.
Yes.
Was that the second couples session?
No, it's red. It's Amber alone.
So is it fair to say that you met alone with Amber for 2.25 hours in the context of the couples therapy? Is that correct?
Yes, this was to get her background material.
So tell us what you mean in that one section. He hits her, no closed fist. She hits back and now starts it for pride because
father
hit her. Would you please tell us what you meant by that?
This is her reporting to me. It's the only thing in this clinical session that apparently was about physical abuse, or else it would not have been redacted out. It's so when she said in terms of physical abuse that he hits her, a no closed fist means an open hand slap to me. And she says that she hits back and now she starts it and sometimes hits him first because her history is having been violated by her father physically. And just out of pride, she, if she's, a lot of things trigger her. And if she's triggered, she would hit him first.
And the he you're referring to is Johnny Depp, correct?
Yes.
When you said that she sometimes hits Johnny first, because of pride, what did you mean?
She was sensitive to feeling disrespected, and a number of other things. And if she felt disrespected, she had come out of her background history feeling that her pride needed to dominate, and she needed to stand up for herself.
When Ms. Heard told you that Johnny Depp hits her or slaps her, Johnny Depp was not present, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And it wasn't plural. It was, she referred to, well, I wrote he hits her. Yes. So maybe it was plural.
But he was not present when she made that assertion.
He was not.
Did Ms. Heard tell you that she socked Mr. Depp?
Yes. She was describing kind of the progression of the physical violence.
Do you have any understanding of what she meant when she admitted that she socks Mr. Depp?
Yes, because there were 3 lines above this that explained the progression a bit. And I've already said what it was. She felt she had to hit him back if he hit her. And so she always did. And
again, that entry is from a session where Mr. Depp was not physically present, correct?
that's right.
Okay, let's move to the next session, October 7, 2015. And this is a 3.5-hour session, is that correct?
Yes.
Was that an in-person session?
Yes.
Did both Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard attend?
No, this is blue. This is Mr. Depp's intake.
Understood. And let's move now toward the bottom of the page, and I think I'm finally getting the code right. So the next session occurred on October 14th, 2015, and it was the 2 of them for 3 hours. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was another in-person session, true?
Yes.
And am I right to say that every single piece of your notes as to the October 14th, 2015 session has been redacted? Is that true?
Yes, but to clarify something earlier on the ledger,
yes,
I wrote 2 hours couple, then Amber. It means he is the one who walked out of that session.
My question was, am I correct that all of your notes for the October 14th, 2015 couple session for 3 hours are completely redacted? Is that true?
Yes.
So, so the next session occurred on October 21, 2015, true?
True.
And it lasted 2 hours. It started as a couple. Then Mr. Depp left, and then you spoke only with Amber, but in the context of couples therapy. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and let's go to the next session on page 10. The next session was on October 24th, 2015. And I can't see from the code, was that a couples therapy, or was it just one or the other of them attending?
No. This is a red phone session with Ms. Heard.
Okay, great. And it lasted 1.5 hours?
Yes.
So the next session was, after that, was on October 29th, 2015. Is that right?
Yes.
And
that one was canceled.
Oh, it was canceled. That's why it's so short. Okay. And then the one after that, still on page 10, was on November 12th, 2015.
There's an appointment on 11/4 that was canceled that I didn't put an entry on.
Oh my God.
Okay. No, that's helpful. What about November 12th? Was that a joint session?
Yes, it was.
And was that in person?
Yes.
Okay. And then the next session on page 11 is that even I can understand. So there was a no-show on December 4th, 2015. Is that right?
Yes. I'd like to clarify the no-shows.
Please do.
I think they both told me, but I think Mr. Depp told me at one point, but I already knew because this happens with couples. When a couple is having a lot of trouble in sessions, but they're doing well at home and they're in a little bit of a honeymoon, period, they cancel instead of coming in because they know coming in will get them into conflict.
Okay. And fair to say that happened again on December 10th, 2015?
I can't tell which sessions they were sick or which sessions they were canceling because of this dynamic, but it was admitted and explained to me and I understood it fully.
Okay. And still on page 11, the next session was on December 15th, 2015, and it was a telephonic session. Is that right?
With Ms. Heard.
That was with Ms. Heard. Okay. You write, then last night, Monday, she slapped him as he sat there talking incoherently. Who slapped who?
I actually know what happened.
What happened?
This was, as I said, Ms. Heard talking on the phone to me. Mr. Depp's mother was in ICU. He had been doing he was fucked up, as she would say, on a lot of drugs. And she slapped him because he was being incoherent and talking about being with another woman.
Did she tell you that he had hit her first, or was she the one who initiated the slap?
She initiated that one because I think she felt demeaned and threatened.
And this is what she reported to you, correct?
Yes.
He was not present. He was not on the call when she made these allegations. Was he?
No.
And you didn't see any of this, did you?
No.
And you didn't see her in person?
No.
Okay. Then there is a notation. Should she call police? ?
Where is that?
That's right below what we were just talking about. There, in red, it says, should she call police? What does that refer to? So what did you mean?
That was her asking me.
Did you respond to her?
I believe I did.
Then you write, doesn't want to divorce, wants to divorce.
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
She loved him. He loved her. She believed that she wasn't stupid. She knew that what they were doing wasn't healthy. And so she wanted to divorce him, but she didn't. And yet it had escalated to this point. So she was trying to figure out what to do. And she had an entourage around her telling her what to do.
Who was her entourage?
She had a routine group of friends that stayed with her, lived in her home, probably as well as paid people, but I don't know.
Do you recall the names of any of her entourage?
One was Rocky.
Directing your attention to the last snippet from that session, will she have advantage if she leaves him but files with police for abuse first? Was that a question that she asked you?
Yes, this was her talking out loud, trying to strategize for herself.
Showing Plaintiff's Exhibit 3 on screen.
And Dr. Anderson, I think this is the same document that Mr. Nadelhoff showed you as Anderson Exhibit 6. So I'm not going to ask you to identify it again, but I do have a couple of questions about it that Mr. Nadelhoff did not ask. I believe you testified, and correct me if I'm wrong, that you have never spoken to any of Ms. Heard's other psychologists or therapists. Is that true?
That's true.
And putting that aside, when she refers to her own therapist in this Exhibit 3, do you know the name of that person, putting aside whether you had ever spoken to him or her?
I do not.
Okay. Did Ms. Heard ever explain to you why the nuances and complexity of her relationship with Mr. Depp would be lost on her own therapist?
I believe that she felt known in a more thorough way in terms of her behavior inside of the relationship.
And let's pick up where we left off on the bottom of page 11 of Plaintiff's Exhibit 2.
Okay.
And specifically the entry that begins on January 13, it's at the very bottom of page 11, to literally the last line. Oh, that's it. On January 13, 2016, was this a joint session with Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard, or was this just with one of them?
It was only Ms. Heard. And let me go back and see if it was phone. No, I'm sorry. It was in person. No, never mind. 11316 was Ms. Heard in person.
And do you know how long this in-person session was with Ms. Heard on January 13, 2016?
I think it was probably just 1 hour.
Okay. You write, didn't fight on island till last day. On island started to get into something. What were you referring to there?
Well, Christmas had occurred, and the goal was they had a lot of people going to his island, and they were going to be together. And the goal was to try and get through the Christmas holiday without fighting. And so she was reporting on that.
Then you write, he got aggressive, threatening, didn't touch him, hidden bathroom. What were you referring to there?
What she reported to me, which was an improvement that she didn't participate.
So is it fair to say that she told you she did not hit him at that time?
Yes, that's what I believe my notes say, yes.
Then you write she threw can at him since home fighting, then she better. Who is the she who threw a can at him?
Miss Heard.
And the him whom she threw a can at was Mr. Depp, correct?
Yes.
Did you receive that email on or about March 8th in the morning at 6:23 a.m.?
Well, apparently because I responded in the morning.
Okay, well then we'll skip it. We'll go right back to your response. So the response at the top of the page, the second entry, I suppose, did you write that email to Mr. Carino on March 8th, 2016 at 7:27 a.m.?
I did.
And fair to say that you were enthusiastic about the idea of making a house call?
I was not.
And Mr. Nadelhaft asked you about what it was you wanted Johnny to understand about the process.
And I was wrong, because I can see now the date of it, looking at it more carefully. This is after the relationship has devolved considerably. So what I think was guessing was earlier in the relationship. I don't know what it was I wanted him to understand.
Let's go back to Exhibit 2 then, please. And we're not going to repeat. We're just picking up where we left off. And now we've gotten up to page 13 of the 17th page of your notes. So if we can start out, exactly. Do you see where the notes of your session on June 18th, 2016 began?
Yes.
And was this a solo session, couples session between you and Mr. Depp only?
This is with Mr. Depp, it's blue. It's just the two of us.
Gotcha. And it lasted 1 1/3 hours?
Yeah.
You write fight on her April 22nd birthday. He late, huge fight. His mother died on the 20th. I think I know what you're referring to, but if you could please describe that for the record.
1 second. This is when I got the Scaramanga productions on my phone. So he found me at home, which was new. Domestic violence charges had already been made. His mother had just died on the 20th.
Well, when he told you that there was a fight on April 22 birthday, was that Ms. Heard's 30th birthday?
I think it was.
And is he telling you that he arrived late for the birthday dinner party and there was a huge fight?
Yes.
Do you know who Tasha Von Ree is?
Yeah, well, I know her name. I know she was someone that Ms. Heard was in a relationship with.
Then you write, was chaotic violence, but gave as good as she got. What does that mean?
I believe I'm quoting. I think I'm quoting what some of this is just my typing the words he's using while he's talking. He's also very verbal when no one's interrupting him. And I think he talked about how chaotic it was, how violent it was, and she gave as good as she got. That's kind of a direct quote. That's not my language.
Directing your attention further down the page to the entry for July 13th, 2016, 3 hours Amber in person. Was that an in-person meeting you had, a couples therapy with only Ms. Heard?
No, this is not couples therapy. This is Ms. Heard by herself. I wrote in person.
Oh, okay. So just to be clear, what follows these are your notes for your individual treatment of Ms. Heard having nothing to do with couples therapy?
Not true. In my mind, the dust had not settled on the couple yet. And this was just kind of aftermath of the kind of falling apart of the marriage. But
I didn't mean to mischaracterize anything. I was just trying to suss out what it was.
No, this is not individual therapy for her. This is about the marriage.
If we could please go to Exhibit 6, Lucian, which is a new document. When I say new, it was produced by Dr. Anderson's office, but new in the sense that Mr. Nadelhoff didn't ask her about it. Dr. Anderson, have you ever seen this document before?
Of course, I created it.
Okay, and what is it?
It's a treatment summary. When I was first subpoenaed, or my notes were required years ago, my notes are jumbly. They don't say a lot. They're confusing. as you've seen, or you haven't seen actually. So I did what psychologists do. You go through all of those notes and your brain, because it's not as if you're not left with a very, I hope, a very clear sense of what went on. So I took everything I thought and believed conceptually about them. I went through all of my notes and I wrote this treatment summary.
And then if you could go up.
Paragraph is still there.
Yeah, and I want to ask you about that one paragraph. I think you've described this in the course of your testimony, but I did want to ask you about your sentence. She reported always hitting him back as a point of pride, but admitted that she eventually initiated the hitting herself. Is the she you're referring to Ms. Heard?
It is.
And is the him you're referring to Johnny Depp?
It is.
Okay, let's move to the next page, please. And I just want to focus on the snippet on page 3. All right. You write, she reported trying to initiate a fight with him one night by slapping him when she was offended by what he said. Is the she you're referring to there, Ms. Heard?
Yes, it is.
And is the he you're referring to Johnny Depp?
Yes, it is.
Then in the last sentence, it was also at this time that she showed me photos of her injuries. When did Ms. Heard show you photos of her alleged injuries?
Well, to the best of my pulling together the information I wrote down, I'm saying it was right after that fight. And my recollection is she came in, she talked to me by phone and then came in the next day. Or at least I thought that somewhere around the time she got the injuries. I know she came in person to show me.
Did she show you photos or did she show you?
Both.
You said she showed you photos. And so is it your testimony that she showed you photos of her injuries shortly after the alleged event?
Somewhere in the period while she still had injuries, she showed me photos, but she also came in and showed me in person.
And what did she show you in person?
Bruising on her face.
Other than the bruising on her face, what else? What other injuries did she show you?
I don't remember. There may have been more, but I don't remember.
And you weren't present during the alleged physical injuries, correct?
Correct.
So the only basis you had with respect to the cause of the injuries was what Ms. Heard told you, correct?
Yes.
And you write, the physical violence that occurred between them appeared to me to be mutual. You never actually witnessed any physical violence by Mr. Depp or by Ms. Heard, correct?
Never.
And you said that they were each victims of domestic violence, both in their family. They were each victims of domestic violence in their families. What did you mean by that?
They were each beaten by parents.
Go back very briefly to Exhibit 2, page 11. And after the part where this refers to a session that was just you and Ms. Heard, correct?
Yes.
And this call, which was just between you and Ms. Heard and not Mr. Depp involved, that occurred on or about December 15th, 2015?
Yes.
And was it just shortly after that call when Ms. Heard showed you pictures and actually came into your office? Is that right?
She came in on 12/17, so yes.
So Ms. Heard came in on December 17th, and you saw bruises on her face. Is that correct?
I believe that's when.
Was that bruising that you observed similar to the bruising that appeared on the photographs that she showed you?
Yes.
you testified that what you saw in person was similar to what you saw in the photographs Amber gave you, correct?
Yes.
When she came into your office on December 17th, what did her face look like?
What I recall is not purple, green, and blue, but just a darkening, so kind of a darker gray blue sort of thing. But I don't have a photo of it. I don't remember that well.
Is that, Dr. Anderson, consistent with your understanding that there were no other entries on December 15 or December 17th relating to physical abuse?
You know, there was nothing about physical abuse, nothing in that next session. It was all about Christmas and her therapist telling her one thing.
And what was the size of the bruise on her face that you observed on December 17th?
Maybe like this, in more than one place, about an inch.
You said it was so is it fair to say those are small bruises in more than one place? So there was, how many 1-inch size bruises were on her face that you observed?
I'm not a good person to ask this question to. I don't really remember. I wasn't looking to memorize it. I think there's other data that will support this, not from me.
A few minutes ago, you briefly spoke about seeing bruises about an inch on Amber Heard's face. You recall that testimony?
Yes.
And you were making motions with your fingers.
But I was saying multiple. I'm not saying one.
Right. You were seeing multiple bruises on Amber's face.
Yes.
Correct. When you were talking about how the size of it, your fingers were under your eyes. Did you remember seeing the bruises under Amber's eyes?
That's what I recall. They may have been in other places throughout her body. I don't remember, but I do remember her face.
You can turn to page 13. In the blue, where it says, was chaotic, violent, do you know what Mr. Depp was referring to there?
What I said previously, and I'll say it again, he's kind of doing a retrospective of trying to understand the relationship and is characterizing it as chaotic and violent, but she gave as good as she got, and she started it, but you know, he's complaining, but he's also just kind of describing what the relationship was. His mother is dead at this point. The relationship is not good. It's over pretty much, and he's trying to come to terms with it, and he still loves her and is mourning. So he's a very articulate man, and when left alone to speak, he can describe intelligently what's going on. I think while he's talking, and I'm not trying to be obtrusive with my taking notes, I'm listening, I'm talking, but I'm also copying down a word here and there. So my belief is that those are his words.
And Mr. Depp, I think you testified about this, but I just want to make sure it's clear. Mr. Depp told you Amber gave as good as she got, correct?
Correct.
Did you ask what Mr. Depp meant by gave as good as she got?
I was pretty aware of what he meant. I agreed.
What did you understand Mr. Depp to mean?
All right, I have. She initiated fights. She started violence. She rose to the challenge if he started first, and so she, in my opinion, that had been established throughout the relationship, that she fought as hard as he did, and he tried to de-escalate far more than I think she did.
Do you know, did Mr. Depp talk about his fingertip with you before June 18th, 2016?
No, because I would have written it when he first mentioned it to me.
Did you ever see Mr. Depp with an injury to his finger during any of your sessions with Mr. Depp, or counseling, or sessions together with Amber Heard?
During that session, yes, he showed me.
On June 18th, 2016, but before June 18th, 2016, did you ever see an injury to Mr. Depp's finger?
No. But yes, no, I didn't.
When we were going through Amber's, the incidents where Amber described Mr. Depp being violent, Mr. Depp was not present, correct?
That's true.
All right. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and take our lunch for the afternoon now. No outside research, not talk to anybody, and we'll give you till 2:15, okay? So you can be excused with Debbie Lucen now. Thank you.
She does. She does.
All right. For this afternoon, do you need this TV anymore for this afternoon? For the first witness or the last witness? So we can put it down during lunch. Okay, perfect. All right, we'll be back at 2:15 then. Thank you.
Oh yeah, we got a live witness.
Okay.
I'll do whatever the board.
No, I don't care. I just want to make sure everybody's agrees that the one that I have is the one that's in evidence.
I think, Your Honor, the one that was on the screen did in fact redact the email addresses also,
Okay.
which is not the same as I think what you have. So I think we can replace it probably with
Did you redact it?
we didn't. David Murphy redacted it.
Okay, I apologize, Your Honor. I apologize. So yeah, we will provide you the redact. We'll provide you the redacted.
So I need to redact it there. Is there any chance in the future that you guys maybe could talk ahead of time and get these redacted ahead of time or something? Possibly?
We're trying, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, it's just, I still have 3 pending redaction now.
Right, and 2 of those I think they're very good.
Oh, look, with a smile on your face, Mr. Rottenborn, I see
We're
that.
trying to make it happen.
And I know, he wants to be the star of the day, that's okay.
The first one, we'll just exchange reactions so we review.
Okay. All right, so now I have 844, the redacted copy, correct? And I have 210, the redacted copy. Okay, perfect. All right, so that then just leaves me with 397 then, correct? The one I just, 548 also. Okay, 548 and 397 now.
We expect to have that too. So.
Okay, perfect. All right, anything else?
I know. I don't know how they do it. That would
Okay, okay. Ready for
know.
the chair.
Yeah, she's a good judge. She has good control of her courtroom. We just had her in it was the Bamfield case, right? I think what I like the best about her is like, she'll object to relevance, and then she'll look at the other one and say, why is it relevant? You know, like she doesn't just make snap decisions. She listens to both sides and makes her rule.
Your next witness, Mr. Chair?
Yeah, and
Can you say that again, sorry?
She's really good.
Okay, can you spell that last name for me?
Really good judge.
Deuters.
Thank you.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this case of penalty of law?
All right, all right, thank you. All right.
And good afternoon, Ms. Deuters.
Hi.
Would you please state your full name for the record?
Yes, it's Georgina Diane Deuters, but I go by Gina.
And Ms. Deuters, where are you from?
London.
And can you tell us a little bit about what your occupation is?
I currently am a freelance creator who kind of conceptualizes and shoots and edits photographs and clips, largely for social media.
And how long have you been doing that?
Just a few years. Before that, I was a visual effects coordinator for movies.
And can you tell us just very briefly what that means?
It's basically the managing of CG and effects in films, the delivery of, and just the managing of that. Yeah.
And how long did you do that?
From 2002 to 2016.
Any films we might recognize?
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, The Dark Knight, terrible Christmas movie that I won't mention, Pirates of the Caribbean 4. Yeah.
Do you know Johnny Depp?
I do.
And how do you know Johnny Depp?
He is a good friend of mine.
When did you first meet Mr. Depp?
I met him summer of 2005. It was actually at the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory premiere. My husband, Stephen, introduced me to him at a dinner after the premiere. And he was super sweet and warm and kind of ushered us in to join him at dinner. And I remember being very nervous like I am now. That's when we first met.
You say your husband, Stephen, introduced you to Mr. Depp.
Yeah.
How did your husband know him?
I'm sorry?
How did your husband, Stephen, know Mr. Depp?
Oh, he started working with him on Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. He started off in production, but then joined the Depp department during the shoot.
And does he still work for Mr. Depp?
Yeah.
and in what capacity?
Well, he started off as like a personal assistant, and it's kind of developed into a producer-writer type role with Johnny's guidance.
So for how long has he worked for Mr. Depp then?
18 years, I think since 2004.
Now, over those 18 years, where has he been working?
All over the place. It depends on where the film is being shot. So Bahamas, Hawaii, London, LA, kind of all over.
And where have you been during this time?
Well, Stephen and I, our first two films, we worked on the same film, but then he went off to do Pirates and I went off to do other films. So I wouldn't always be with them. I know that in between my projects, Johnny was always mindful that me and Stephen didn't spend too much time apart. So he would usually be, kind enough to fly me out to be with them wherever they were.
Okay. About how many times would that happen in a given year, if you can estimate for us?
2 to 3. Yeah. And they'd be like, sometimes I'd be with them for like a month, sometimes just a couple of weeks.
Okay. Can you just generally describe for us very briefly your husband's relationship with Mr. Depp?
It's a great one. They are very close professionally and personally. I know that Stephen really respects Johnny and looks up to him. And Johnny's been a mentor to him and has really encouraged Stephen's career develop. And great friends too.
And can you just very briefly and very generally tell us what it was like on those time periods when you were spending time, chunks of time with Mr. Depp and your husband?
Well, if
Your Honor, relevance and character testimony 404, I mean, I'm not sure how this all relates to.
It's a basic foundational fact, Your Honor.
I'll allow it. That's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. What was the question, sorry?
Just generally describe for us.
Okay, so if they were working, it would be, like on wrap, we'd kind of have dinner together. And then I'd kind of entertain myself while the boys went off to work. If it was during downtime, it would probably be like a family holiday. So it would include his long-term partner, Vanessa, and their little kids, which was always really lovely, really happy memories there. So it kind of depended.
Okay. How well would you say you know Mr. Depp?
Very well.
Over the course of your friendship with Mr. Depp, and I apologize, did you say it had been 17 years?
I'm not great at maths, but 2005 to now, I think, is 17.
Close enough. Okay. Over the course of your friendship with Mr. Depp, have you ever seen Mr. Depp take drugs?
Yes.
And which ones?
I've seen him smoke weed and occasionally cocaine.
Okay. Have you ever seen him drink?
Yes.
All right. Have you ever partaken of any of these substances at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. About how many times would you estimate you've seen Mr. Depp use cocaine?
Oh gosh. It's usually like kind of a celebratory event, like after a gig or a party or something. 20? I don't know. 20 times over the. I don't. Yeah.
About 20 times.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
that's over. And that's over.
I haven't been kind of keeping count, but it's not a regular thing. Sporadic. It's.
Okay, and that's 20 times over what period of time?
Gosh, I think like the last maybe 10 years.
And how often have you seen Mr. Depp consume alcohol?
Since I've met him.
Okay. Can you describe for us how Mr. Depp seems to respond to cocaine?
I quite honestly can't gauge much difference in his demeanor. This stuff kind of tends to make the average person a bit chattier and maybe stays up a bit longer than they should. But nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. Same question for alcohol. How would you say, based on your interactions with him while he's drinking, how does he seem to respond to it?
It's kind of annoying, but he holds his liquor very well. Gosh, I kind of more jovial, or just I've honestly never seen him like drunk. I've never been with him in that kind of situation.
Does he seem to drink to excess in your experience?
No.
Okay. Have you ever seen him get angry or violent while on cocaine?
No, definitely not.
Have you ever seen him get angry or violent while on alcohol?
No.
Ms. Duders, do you know Amber Laura Heard?
Yes.
And when did you first meet Ms. Heard?
When did I?
Yes.
Oh, well, we met kind of very briefly on the set of The Rum Diary, but it was just kind of quick greeting in the craft tent, I think.
And just so everybody's on the same page, what is The Rum Diary?
The Rum Diary is a movie that we shot in 2009 in Puerto Rico. And yeah, it starred Johnny and Amber. And I was there with Stephen. That was one of the times that I wasn't working, so I traveled out to be with Stephen, and I was around. I did end up doing a little thing for the visual effects department, but mostly it was leisure for me.
Was there anything noteworthy about your interactions with Ms. Heard on that occasion?
No.
When did you next meet Ms. Heard?
I think a couple of years later, Rum Diary press tour, I went to the premiere in London. And again, it was just a kind of, greeting. We didn't kind of hang out, chat properly or anything.
And again, just so everybody's on the same page, what is a press tour?
A press tour is when a film comes out, the actors and the director usually travel around with the film and show it in different cities all over the world. And the actors usually have to do interviews to promote it and just get the word out.
Okay. And this was a press tour for Rum Diary?
Yeah.
And what city were you in?
I went to the London one.
Okay. And does anything stand out to you about your interactions with Ms. Heard on that occasion?
No.
Okay. Were you aware at that point that Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard had started a relationship?
Yes.
And how were you aware?
Because Depp's team, Johnny's team, there's just always an open, constant flow of information, because ultimately, Jerry Judge would be looking after Johnny, so would kind of get updates as to where they were going and what he was doing. And so in that way, we got kind of, notified that, they just got together.
Okay. And you mentioned a name there, Jerry Judge. Can you just tell the jury who that is?
Okay, I don't want to be upset, but Jerry Judge was Johnny's long-term security guy, and he, was a dear individual. We all loved him very much, and he was like family. He was like a dad, and unfortunately he passed away.
Okay. When did you next see Ms. Heard after the press tour in London?
Okay, so that was like 2011.
Trying to get in front of it.
I think it was on a trip that we accompanied Johnny and Amber on to Las Vegas for a few days.
And can you estimate for us just approximately when that was?
Or maybe that was 2012. I'm so sorry. I'm banking on the date, but it would have been after they, started seeing each other, maybe a couple of months afterwards, and we just went out there for a few days. I don't remember if it was just like a little excursion for them, or if Johnny had something to do there. I don't remember that. It was just for like 2 or 3 days.
Anything stand out to you about that trip?
I was kind of excited to meet Amber, because she was Johnny's new girl, and but I remember kind of trying to, kind of make eye contact, and I kind of felt a bit ignored, which is fine, we're staff or whatever. So I didn't really chat with her.
When you say staff, what do you
Well, I mean, I'm not employed by Johnny, but I'm obviously Stephen's wife, and he's staff, and I didn't really interact with her.
Okay. So can you kind of describe what happened when you saw her then, if anything?
No, nothing of note, just that she didn't really engage or make, yeah, just didn't really acknowledge our presence.
Did you see Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard interact at all on that trip?
Yeah.
Okay, and can you describe that for us?
They seemed pretty in love. They were tactile and, they seemed happy.
Okay.
That means handsy.
When did you next meet Ms. Heard?
Tactile means handsy.
When
I know.
Johnny and Stephen had gone out on location to shoot The Lone Ranger, so I think that might have
A
been
very detailed
the next year. So out of date, sorry. I think through Johnny and Stephen, Amber and I were kind of put in touch, and we went vintage shopping together and went to get a coffee once, and then with Johnny and Stephen kind of looked around some galleries, art galleries.
About how long would you say the period was that you and Ms. Heard were together in this time frame?
How long were we both out on location?
Right, yeah.
I'm not sure about her, and I know that I personally made 2 trips, which seemed to coincide with her being there. So it was nice. Kind of meeting up to go vintage shopping. She was really, really lovely, really sweet. We got on very well, and it was fun. It was, she's very charming.
Mm-hmm. Did you discuss her relationship with Mr. Depp at all?
I remember going for a coffee, and she seemed a bit, just a bit kind of frustrated that I don't think Johnny was ready to go public with their relationship yet. I think that was, frustrating for her.
Did you form an impression that she wanted to go public immediately?
All right, I'll sustain as to speculation. Next question.
Were you out in public?
Yeah. Yes.
When you were interacting with Ms. Heard in this time frame, did you notice at all whether she was wearing makeup?
No, I don't think she was wearing makeup. She's naturally beautiful. I remember, just thinking how gorgeous her skin was and how, pretty she was.
And I mean, how could you tell that she wasn't wearing makeup?
Well, I consider myself to be quite the makeup expert. Earlier on in my adult life, I kind of got hormonal acne, which was awful. So I got kind of professional at covering that up. So I think I'm pretty good at telling if someone's wearing, like foundation or concealer.
Have you ever heard of arnica cream?
Yes. In fact,
right.
I actually was using it the other week.
You can use the microphone. I was having trouble hearing you. I'm sorry. Oh, there you go. It's on. There you go.
The question was, have you ever heard of it? And she answered it and then continued past. So it's.
All right. She's answered the question.
She's answered the question.
All right. You want to ask another question?
Sure. What is it?
It's a homeopathic lotion that you use to help bruises heal faster.
And have you ever used it yourself?
Yes, I was using it a couple of weeks ago because I had a huge bruise on my hip after I had a fall.
Okay.
So I know what it is.
And can you just describe for those of us who have no idea, like myself, what does arnica cream look like?
Sorry, that was me. It's kind of like a white emollient cream, opaque, that you rub into your skin. You rub into the bruise.
Once it's been rubbed in, what does it look like?
Transparent.
Okay. And so is the bruise still visible?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
All right. I'll sustain as to leading.
Understood.
All right.
All right. After that, those interactions with Ms. Heard on the set of Lone Ranger in, did you say 2013?
I'm not sure if that's an objection, but
I'll withdraw the date, Your Honor. After your interactions with Ms. Heard on the set of the Lone Ranger, Ms. Duters, when do you next recall seeing Ms. Heard?
I think it was on the press tour for The Lone Ranger. By that point, I believe their relationship was public, and we traveled to Japan with their kids, Johnny's kids, and her friend Brittany, who I think was, along as Am's friend, but also to help take care of the kids while, Johnny was working. And
okay. And why were you traveling to Japan again?
because the Lone Ranger was premiering there and they were doing press. And then we also traveled like to Berlin, I think, as well, and all around.
Were you traveling with Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard?
Yes.
Okay. Did you witness any interactions between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard on these trips?
I mean, just generally on the plane, nothing to note. There was an incident like when we were all at dinner together. And when I say we all, I mean also the other actors and the producers and director. And I noticed that Johnny was kind of hiding a drink on the side of his chair and taking secret sips. And I noticed, she kind of saw that and was quite angry about it. And I couldn't hear what was said, but he seemed to got told off by, the telling off, which was, it was kind of weird. It was a bit like telling off a child.
What was he drinking?
I think it was champagne.
Okay, like a flute of champagne?
Yeah, something like that.
Do you have any impressions of, how would you describe their body language when they were having this conversation?
Quite
animated.
I think she was really angry. So, yeah, just kind of like dominant and just very angry and telling him off.
Okay, and how would you describe his body language?
I think quite just exhausted by the whole being told off like a child.
Over this period of time, and just to clarify, were Ms. Heard and Ms. Depp public at this point?
Yes.
Okay, so it was.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when we arrived at airports, there was like photographers everywhere. So, and we, it wasn't very public. Yeah.
Okay.
He's not on trial for his substance abuse.
Did you ever witness them together? Did you have a perspective on their interactions in general?
Objection, Relevance Foundation. Perspective.
Is your mic is on? Because I'm just
pushed it. I'm sorry.
There, now it is. Okay, thank you. All right, objection.
Relevance Foundation leading.
Well, their interactions are directly relevant, Your Honor. I can lay more foundation if the court wants.
You don't lay foundation. That's fine.
Did you ever witness Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp together in this time period?
Sorry, could you repeat? Sorry, I know you said it a few times, but could you just repeat it one more time?
Of course. Over this next couple of years, after the press tour for Lone Ranger, did you have occasion to interact with Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard at the same time? Did you see them together?
Very rarely.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe a dinner here or there.
She did.
Okay.
Yeah.
From those occasions when you did see them, did you form any impressions about how they were getting along based on their interactions with each other that you personally witnessed?
Still don't think it's established the foundation. It's been a few times that he saw a couple dinners and she's asking for her perspective on their relationship.
Right.
On those particular occasions.
What's the relevance of her impressions?
I'll rephrase.
Okay.
How would you describe their interactions on those occasions when you witnessed them?
It's the same thing, Aaron. It's still no foundation.
If she's present.
I'll allow it. It's fine.
They seemed okay. I mean, they could be quite tense, but nothing to note. Nothing I would remark on.
Were you invited to their wedding?
Yeah. Yes.
And did you attend?
Yes.
Okay. Can you just generally describe for us what the wedding was like?
It was definitely a predominantly Amber event in the sense that a large percentage of the guests were her friends and family. And a lot of his friends and family couldn't make it because it seemed to happen so quickly. And yeah, they seem to be having, her and her friends seem to be having a wonderful time.
Where did the wedding take place?
On Johnny's Island in the Bahamas.
And did you have any interactions with Miss Heard during this time period? Or
Yes.
did you talk to Miss Heard when you were at the wedding?
Yeah. There were dinners, and it was certainly a celebration every day. Amber and her friend Rocky gave me my first taste of MDMA. And everyone, like all her friends were on it, and so I tried that for the first time with them. It was like a party atmosphere.
Okay. Just briefly, can you sketch out for us in a little more detail how you came to take MDMA on that at the wedding?
Oh, well, it was evening time. I think I was a bit hungover from the day before, and I can imagine those two saw me. And when they first dropped the pill into my hand, I thought it was like a supplement, like a vitamin supplement to make me feel better. But no, they quickly said it was MDMA, and I kind of decided to throw caution to the wind and just try it.
You mentioned that you traveled with Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard to Japan and Berlin and possibly other locations as well. Can you tell us where else you traveled with him?
Well, after the wedding, we headed to Australia.
And why did you go to Australia?
Because that's where Johnny would be shooting Pirates 5.
Okay, and approximately when do you think you were in Australia?
I think that I flew with Johnny and Jerry Judge and Steven.
Yeah, and there was also a recording that was not admitted into the trial where she said if she didn't get what she wanted in the divorce settlement, that she was going to tell everybody that he was physically abusive to her. So there's things on both sides. They were both abusive to each other, but I don't think he ever laid a hand on her. And there are a lot of things that she did that people that are abused would never, ever, ever, ever do. Like, I know from firsthand experience, as do a couple other people that are regulars in my chat, that know an abused person would never, ever, ever do. Like, for instance, I was going to wait till we got to that part of the trial, but when he's having a fit in the kitchen the day he found out that his business manager was stealing money from him, and he's raging in the kitchen and slamming cabinets and kicking cabinets and cussing and just all that, he never lays a hand on her, and she stands there and records it. There is no way in hell, if you are on a regular basis abused by someone, if they were going off like that you would stand there and record them. You would get the hell out of there. And also, supposedly, he beat her up and she had 2 black eyes and cuts and bruises everywhere. But then she went on the, what's his name? Corden show, James Corden show. Didn't have a mark on her. And then the day after that, she had a photo shoot on the island where she's in the salt water, just playing around, romping around in the salt water, where she supposedly has all this cuts. She's been essayed with a bottle, and she's in the salt water, and she's not in pain at all from all the cuts and stuff she supposedly has. It's covered up with makeup. I don't believe a word she says. Not at all. That's my opinion. You're free to have your own, but that's my opinion.
And a few others. I think that was February. And Johnny stayed in a house, and Stephen and I were based like a 35-minute drive away on the shoreline in the hotels. And I think Amber flew in a while afterwards.
Okay. You said you thought it was February. Do you recall the year?
Yes, I do. 2015.
So just so we have the cast of characters clear, who from this group was in Australia at this point?
So we've got on the plane that I was on, it was Johnny, Jerry Judge, Stephen Duters, Debbie Lloyd, and myself, and maybe one other.
Okay. You mentioned the name there. I don't think we've heard before. Can you just tell the jury quickly who Debbie Lloyd is?
Okay.
You don't look at how many relationships he's been in. You don't become that kind of abuser overnight. No other woman he's ever been with has ever said he laid a hand on him. And one of them even comes to testify for him. Like I said, in my opinion, you're free to have your own.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we just have to take a few housekeeping matters up, so we're just going to have you take a recess for a few minutes, okay? So again, no outside research and don't talk to anybody, okay?
At first, I was mad at him. I absolutely, because I heard the Kate Moss rumors, and people are saying that she started the Kate Moss rumors. She did not. I don't care who says that. She did not. That is from the 90s. I heard that years ago. I did not hear who it was, just that he had a model girlfriend that he pushed down a flight of stairs.
All right. Ms. Duters, I just had a question for you. Have you been watching the trial this past week?
I've seen clips of it online, yeah.
You've been watching, so you have seen parts of this trial?
Yeah.
Okay, and witness testimonies?
This is the one.
Yeah, I've seen clips of it.
You've seen it, thanks. All right, does anybody have any follow-up questions?
Ms. Duters, have you been watching?
It doesn't matter. She's been watching clips of witness testimony.
This is the chick. Amber's girlfriend got this chick thrown out of the trial because there was a post, some Facebook post that she made, and Amber's girlfriend brought it up to the attorneys, and it had nothing to do with this trial. It had something to do with the trial in England, I think. I don't know. But therapists are not there when anything happens. All they know is what the couple tells them. They don't see. They don't see anything. They just know what's reported to them. So anything a therapist says, it's just reported. But yeah, this chick was thrown. Yeah, she said she'd seen bits and pieces of the trial, but she was thrown out because Amber's girlfriend lied on her. Because the Facebook post that she brought up had nothing to do with this trial.
All right, you're excused, ma'am. You can have your excuse.
Okay.
Thank you. I will instruct the jury to strike the testimony of Ms. Duters. There's a rule on witnesses, Mr. Moniz.
Understood, Your Honor. This is the first word.
I believe that. I have no doubt in my mind that this is the first you've heard of it. Have a good day, ma'am. Thank you.
And her girlfriend was sitting with the lawyers.
I better hop I get the first time. Thank you.
And she was made to leave at one point.
Your next witness is going to be on deposition, right?
Johnny Depp found out.
Okay. All right. Did you want to just take the afternoon recess now before we? Because your video. I'll take afternoon recess and I'll instruct the jury. Okay. All right. We'll take 15 minutes. Let's come back at 3:15.
All right.
Yeah, her acting coach said that she couldn't cry on cue, and we saw that that was right, but she could never cry on the stand. Johnny's way of dealing with an argument was to
Try to get somebody from here. Anybody?
Was to separate, to have space between them. Hers was to keep arguing. That because they had both been abused growing up and they both had different coping styles, and that's where their problem was. I don't remember, Hustler. They had a very toxic relationship. I'm not saying they didn't, but I don't think he hit her. Ever. I think he should have broke up with her instead of marry her. He thought marrying her would make it better, that she quit. They had different coping styles for argument.
Okay, sure, we'll take that up.
Because of their backgrounds of abuse. That's where their problem lay. But there is a recording that was not admitted into the trial where she said if she didn't get what she wanted in the divorce settlement, she was going to say that he was an abuser. And that's what I believe happened. Yeah, he was nasty back to her, but I don't think he started it. He may have started arguments after they got married, after their marriage was already falling apart. But I don't think he ever laid a hand on her. I do believe they had a very toxic relationship, though. I think if she had just let him go and have space when they had arguments, but she couldn't. She has borderline personality disorder. She has a fear of abandonment. And every time he needed to go get space, she didn't let him. I've listened to some of the unedited ones, not all of them.
Oh, goody.
I believed her.
Which exhibit is this?
Until I watched the trial.
Okay, and make sure they're agreeable redactions first. All right, so 397 with these redactions. Okay. I don't give it to Jamie now. I'll forget. Okay. All right, that takes care of 397. Now we're gonna have to probably start the video tonight and probably have to finish it tomorrow morning, correct? By the length of it. Okay. And are the exhibits, so you're gonna be switching back and forth again?
I think, Your Honor, that we're just going to run this off of ours. I believe the parties have worked out the redactions.
Okay.
I think I could be wrong.
Or is there any objections to the exhibits?
We talked all about what exhibits were coming in.
That's music to my ears.
I know. I don't think we had any. We've just exchanged the objections for this. So.
Oh well, in that case, I think we're handling introducing them to the extent they get introduced, and we'll discuss any objections.
That's how I understand it. It would be
Okay.
a witness that when it.
Oh, so we're just gonna do objections as we get to them. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. That works out. Okay, so we'll start it when we're at 5 o'clock. We'll see where we are and we'll find a good breaking point. Okay. All right. Are we ready for the jury then? Make sure you're ready. Okay. All right. You're ready. All right. Thank you.
I don't see how anyone that's abused could stand there while he's like beating up the kitchen and record him. I would have been the heck out of there.
All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the court is striking Ms. Gina Duder's testimony in its entirety from the record, okay? Therefore, the court further instructs you, the jury, to disregard her testimony in its entirety. Understand? All right, thank you. All right, your next witness.
Your Honor, we call Dr. David Kipper by video designation.
All right, Dr. Kipper.
Oh.
And I represent Amber Heard. Could you please provide your full name?
David Allen.
Well, he wasn't married to Vanessa Perry.
And what is your business address, Dr. Kipper?
Married.
153 South Lasky, Lasky Drive, Beverly Hills, 90212, California.
Now you're a doctor, correct?
Yes.
And an internist?
Yes.
How long have you been practicing medicine?
Since 1977.
And I noticed on your website, it says you provide concierge health care. What does that mean?
That means I provide health care on a retainer-based arrangement.
What do you mean by retainer-based arrangement?
Patients pay an annual fee, and all services are included. And I'm available 24/7.
Now, you also practice, part of your practice is addiction treatment, is that correct?
Correct.
And you've written a book on addiction?
Yes.
Oh, what's the title of the book?
The Addiction Solution.
And by addiction, do you mean addiction to drugs and alcohol?
Yes.
Is there any other addictions that you practice treating?
Well, there are behavioral addictions, but those are far less common.
And in your practice, you've dealt with patients who've blacked out from drugs or alcohol?
Yes.
Who is Lisa Bean?
A former employee in my office.
And what was Ms. Bean's role in your office?
She was a receptionist.
And how long did Ms. Bean work for you?
I don't have that specific information. I believe it was about 3 years.
In working with Ms. Bean, did you find her to be honest?
No, actually.
Why was she not honest?
She was inappropriate with certain patients, beyond what I consider to be professional. She discriminated in some regards to some patients. She was divisive in the office and created a lot of problems with the other staff.
Candy.
Did you terminate her? Oh, no, she quit.
And who is Debbie Lloyd?
Debbie Lloyd is a nurse that I have known for many years who has worked with me on home care and addiction cases.
And is Ms. Lloyd an employee or a contractor with you?
She's a contractor.
Does she still contract with you, Ms. Lloyd?
Yes, until recently. She now has a new position, so I'm not able to have her services at this point.
What was Ms. Lloyd's role in Mr. Depp's care?
She served as his RN, as his registered nurse.
And was Lloyd paid by you for Mr. Depp's care?
Yes.
So would it work that you would bill Mr. Depp for the care that you gave and Ms. Lloyd gave, and then you get paid from that?
Yes.
And who is Erin Borum?
She's an RN that was employed to help care for Amber.
Was Ms. Borum also a contract nurse?
Yes.
And so did Ms. Borum have any role in Mr. Depp's care?
Only if Debbie was unavailable, Erin would step in, and vice versa.
No, they mentioned the candy later. It's candy.
And did Ms. Borum work with you on anybody else besides Mr. Depp or Ms. Heard?
Yes.
Does Ms. Borum still work with you?
Ms. Borum now has 2 little kids, so she's not really available.
I understand. I have 2 kids myself. When were you first contacted about treating Mr. Depp?
Somewhere in the spring of 2014.
And do you recall who first referred you to Mr. Depp?
He was referred by another patient.
Did you talk to Tracy Jacobs at all about Mr. Depp?
Yes.
What did you understand the business relationship was between Ms. Jacobs and Mr. Depp?
That she was his agent.
Why don't we put up, Alex, can you put up Kipper 3, please? Dr. Kipper, do you recognize this document?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
This is an intake evaluation that I had with Mr. Depp regarding his treatment.
And do you keep these notes in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And the notes are meant to be accurate?
Yes.
And did you take the notes or did someone take them for you?
I took these notes.
Is May 22nd, 2014 the first time that you met Mr. Depp?
No.
Your Honor,
When did you?
sorry, thank you. Your Honor, I move to admit Defendant's Exhibit 220, which is what Dr. Kipper was referring to there.
Any objection to 220, Defendant's 220?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Foundation authentication hearsay, and 403.
All right, hold on, let me catch, I can get it here, it's fine. 220.
No, it's hers. I don't know if she carried it or not, but it's hers and Elon's.
And Your Honor, Dr. Kipper testified just now that these are his notes that he keeps in the regular course of business of his meeting with his initial consultation with Mr. Depp, which is what he does as a doctor, and and it's his medical records of his report with Mr. Depp. So I think he's established the foundation of that.
All right. Yes, sir. Any response? Mr. Moniz?
We're just having a slight technical issue pulling up the exhibit, Your Honor. I apologize.
Okay, that's
1 minute. Your Honor, we would stand on the hearsay and relevance objections. There's a lot of material in this document that is not really germane to the issues in this case. At minimum, and to the extent admitted, it should be admitted in redacted form. In addition, it's not clear that there's any hearsay exception that would apply to everything in here. Not everything in here is a statement of a party opponent, I don't believe. And finally, the medical records reflected here go well beyond any possible relevance to the issues in this case. It's not inappropriate. We would stand on that objection.
All the statements in here are statements of Mr. Depp, so they either be a party admission or it's use of, and it's Dr. Kipper it's his evaluation of Mr. Depp to treat him for his, as you'll see, his addictions. So I think this is all relevant. There's no hearsay. If there is, it meets the exception. It's all Mr. Depp's statements. It's a business. They've not even argued it, but it's a business. It's clearly a business record.
It's clear from the document, Your Honor, that there's more in here. That the records here are at minimum broader than it is germane to this case. I mean, this goes well beyond any medical records that could conceivably be relevant. We would respectfully submit to the issues in this case.
I understand, but given latitude as to the family history and family medical history, so I'll allow 220 into evidence. Okay.
Okay. Understood, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I guess can we publish it to the jury?
Not if you're watching.
Oh, well, the way we've, that's fine, Your Honor. We can just have him testify and then it's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Testify.
All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Depp, prior to May 22nd, 2014.
I met him a couple months before that as just an initial introduction to discuss possible treatment.
And where were you when you first met Mr. Depp?
He met me at my home office.
And did you have any notes of that meeting at the home office?
No.
What did you discuss with Mr. Depp at that first meeting?
At that meeting, I discussed with him my involvement in helping him with his substance issues.
And what substance issues did he say he had?
So to answer your question, Mr. Depp was seeking treatment for substance abuse and wanted to detoxify from his substance abuse.
Did Mr. Depp say what substances he was trying to detox from?
Yes, and as indicated in this note, it was polysubstance, so there was alcohol, opiates, benzodiazepines, and stimulants.
So you referenced the note, which is
During the trial, there was a document that came out. I don't remember who it was to, but it was a letter from her mother that said she and Elon had frozen embryos. And I don't remember my source, but I saw it. I don't remember what YouTube channel had it, but it said that she and Elon had frozen embryos. So Una is Elon's daughter. I do not know if she carried it or if they used a surrogate, but it is Elon and Amber Heard's genetics.
Kipper 3, in your meeting with Mr. Depp in the months before May 22nd, 2014, Mr. Depp was looking to detox from alcohol, opiates, benzo, and cocaine?
Those substances were in his history. The substance that he was at that point concerned about and abusing were opiates.
And when you say he was concerned about the substance he was abusing was opiates, was this in the conversation before May 22nd, 2014?
I can't remember specifically.
Okay. So you had this initial conversation with Mr. Depp, and then you had this initial consultation with him a few months later. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And you met with Mr. Depp in Boston?
Yes.
And Mr. Depp was filming a movie at the time?
Yes.
And in your notes, you say he had history of self-medicating behaviors involving multiple substances of abuse. These include alcohol, opiates, benzodiazepines, and stimulants, cocaine. Is that accurate, what he told you?
Yes, that's in that statement's in my notes, correct.
Okay. And in addition to opiates, was Mr. Depp addicted to any other prescription drugs?
No, other than opiates, no.
What is roxicodone?
It's an opiate.
And what is Adderall?
Adderall is a stimulant.
Okay. And was Mr. Depp addicted to Adderall?
No.
What is Xanax?
Xanax is a benzodiazepine.
This first paragraph on this page, these are notes based off of your discussion with Mr. Depp.
Yes.
Diazepam.
And then on the second page where it says physical examination, that's just what you conducted at the time on Mr. Depp?
Yes.
And where it says impression on the third page, that was your impression of Mr. Depp at the time of May 22nd, 2014?
Yes.
And under that, the plan, that's documenting your plan for Mr. Depp going forward?
Correct.
Did Mr. Depp pay for this visit?
Yes.
When was the plan to start treatment of Mr. Depp?
After he completed his current film.
Dr. Kipper, do you recognize Kipper Exhibit 4?
Yes.
And what are the?
Oh,
I
didn't know she had more.
It's a progress note dated June 11th, 2014.
And did you keep these notes in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And did you take these notes?
Yes.
And the notes are meant to be accurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What is, you had mentioned it before, but what is polysubstance abuse?
Your Honor.
Poly is multiple.
You can pause.
So-
Thank you.
It takes a second for it to catch up.
No, I understand.
Okay.
Thank you. Your Honor, I move to the admission of the defendant's exhibit 246.
246.
Yeah, the attorney gets a lot of medical terms wrong, if I remember correctly.
It's the same type of medical record
Need a
that was just admitted of for
legal
220.
nurse practitioner, not legal.
Any
nurse
objection?
practitioner.
I'll give you a moment to read it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just one moment.
I wanted to be one, but then I had to go on disability. What are they called? Legal nurse consultant. That's what it is.
Understanding Your Honor's ruling on the last record, I think we'll anticipate that the exhibit can come in.
All right. So I will take that as no objection. All right. 246 in evidence. Thank you.
Thank you.
Multiple substance issues, multiple substance abuse.
And you were going to be treating Mr. Depp for multi-substance abuse, correct?
I was going to be treating Mr. Depp for opiate issues.
On the bottom of the first page where it says impression, that was your impression of Mr. Depp at the time? Where it says polysubstance abuse?
Yes.
And were these the drugs that Mr. Depp was taking at the time, which is at the bottom of page 1 of Kipper 4?
Hey, Matthew.
I'm sorry, am I relating to the first entry under impression?
It says, what does it mean where it says dopaminergic imbalance with lithium 300 mg bid to be increased to 300 mg TID?
Those were medications that I had planned to use upon our treatment.
So all the medications that are on Kipper 4 under impression, those are medications you plan to use with Mr. Depp, is that correct?
That's correct.
And on the next page where it talks about opiate dependence, you write, will maintain on current Norco dosage TID until current filming is completed in mid to late July. Mr. Depp agrees to undergo detoxification with clonidine, Robaxin, bentyl, and anxiolytics. I can't pronounce it, I'm sorry. But is that correct?
Yeah, you did a good job. That's what it says, yes.
What does TID mean?
3 times a day.
You see where it says
3 times a day.
3 times a day, okay. And Mr. Depp was also going to undergo a sobriety program, is that correct?
Yes.
And it says to be regularly drug tested in my office. How regularly was he to be drug tested, Mr. Depp?
That was dependent upon his progress and my understanding of how he was doing.
And if he was progressing well, how often would Mr. Depp be drug tested? Okay, you can answer.
The answer is what I said. It would really depend, Adam, on how he was doing at the time and how he was progressing through his treatment.
Do you recall how many drug tests you gave Mr. Depp in 2014?
No.
You gave him at least one, correct?
Yes, I believe so. I'd have to check through my records.
Okay. And Deborah Lloyd was going to be Mr. Depp's nurse, correct?
Correct.
You can take down Kipper 4. And can you put up Kipper 5, please?
And Your Honor, we would move into evidence Plaintiff Exhibit 40.
Plaintiff's Exhibit 40. Is there any objection?
So you're, my understanding, you're putting in, you want to move in the entire document?
We have redacted portions of it. Yeah. It's just 40.
Your Honor.
Shadow had been sitting on my laptop again. And I was trying to pull up the link to the Pete McDevitt show for tonight that I'm going to be on. And I typed in Pete, and the first thing that came up was Pete the cat. I have no idea what Pete the cat is. But Shadow apparently wanted to watch Pete the cat. I want her to stay off of my laptop.
I would just have to look to make. I'm generally okay with it. I'd have to with 123 pages, and then there's certain redactions. I just would need to see what was redacted. I'm generally okay with.
All right, so I'll enter it with the reservation for redactions that need to be made. Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
We can do that. All right, that's fine. 40.
So I don't know if they're thinking of publishing it, but I would ask that they not publish it and just let the video play as he testifies to it, and then we can discuss what needs to be.
Is that okay?
Given the lack of agreement, confirmed agreement on the redactions, Your Honor, I think that's
Okay,
fine. We just
sure.
play the video.
Do that.
Thank you.
And Kipper 5 is a long document. It came out of your files. Do you recognize the document?
Yes.
What is Kipper 5?
It's a progress note dated the 12th of June, 2014.
So this exhibit, Kipper 5, which I will refer to throughout the your deposition, is a multi-page document that is progress notes throughout from multiple dates that came out of your files. Do you know who created these progress notes?
I created these progress notes.
It wasn't Miss Lloyd?
No, these are my notes.
Okay. All right. And you kept the notes in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And again, the notes are meant to be accurate?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go back up. So this 6/13/14, that is your notes.
Correct.
Okay. And it says, met with patient in his apartment. Patient continued to be pleasant and cooperative. He stated that he initially started taking opiates after some dental work and became dependent on them. Do you recall that conversation with Mr. Depp?
Yes, those are my notes.
Okay. And it's also accurate that patient is fearful of coming off of opiates but knows what he needs to do?
Yes, that reflects the conversation I had.
Okay. And then patient also expressed some emotional trauma, which causes him depression and anxiety?
Also true.
And if we go to Kipper 54 of Kipper Exhibit 5, these are the medications that Mr. Depp's assistant gave to you?
Correct.
And going down, it's accurate where it states that patient states he currently takes oxycodone 50 mg BID and oxycodone 30 mg at bedtime?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to scroll down a bit here. And we're going to go to Kipper 60 on Kipper Exhibit 5, the notes for 6/22/14. This is again a note that you prepared? Is this a note that you prepared, Dr. Kipper?
I'm reviewing this.
Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. You see where it says in the middle, patient spoke about his difficult childhood and current mood swings?
Yes.
What did Mr. Depp tell you about his mood swings?
That he had evanescent changes in his mood from good to bad.
And did he give any more information about what a bad mood would be?
No, it was implied that that would be depression, sadness.
What about anger?
That was not. No, I don't remember him saying that.
And this note also said that he'd been depressed for the past 3 days. Right above where we just looked.
Yes.
And Alex, keep this up, but put out Kipper Exhibit 6, please.
Your Honor, we would move into evidence. Your Honor, we would move into evidence Depp Exhibit 42.
42? Any objection to 42?
And this is another redacted document, counsel.
So mine's not redacted yet, correct?
I don't see any redaction.
We have a redacted copy, which we can provide. Also, I believe this is unobjected to on our exhibit list.
All right. So pending redaction?
Well, I have, the copy we had didn't have redactions, so I'm not sure. Non-redacted, I'm happy to have it included, but I would need to see the redactions.
Well, I'll reserve on redactions then, as we did with 40. Okay, so 42 in with redaction.
Understood, Your Honor.
Decisions. Okay.
There's an x-ray from years later after their divorce where she's got some damage to her septum from cocaine use. But that one's mentioned in the trial. She doesn't say it's from cocaine use, but she says that she went to an ENT, but it's not put in the trial for evidence because it's after. It was done way after she supposedly broke her nose during their marriage.
And Dr. Kipper, do you recognize Kipper Exhibit 6?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a summary of the treatment and encounter with Mr. Depp from June 22nd to June 24th of 2014.
And you keep these notes in the normal course of business, correct?
Yes.
And again, they're meant to be accurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And these notes reflect that you saw Mr. Depp in Boston again?
Correct.
Okay. And in the second paragraph, you write, we discussed the need for compliance with his medications. We also discussed his nicotine habit and agreed we would address this when we completed the opiate and benzo detoxification. Mr. Depp's filming will be completed around mid-July, and we discussed the planned detoxification. Mr. Depp prefers to do this in his home in the Caribbean islands. The anticipated duration is between 10 to 14 days, and he will be completely isolated without any professional or personal obligations. Does this reflect the discussion you had with Mr. Depp?
Yes, it does.
And you also discussed that Mr. Depp understands that a nurse, Debbie Lloyd, will assist me with this program, and I will initiate this withdrawal and supervise daily, visiting him at the end of his treatment to design the next steps in his therapy. And this protracted therapy will include a 12-step private counseling and personal psychotherapy and couples therapy with his fiancée, Amber. Both are in agreement to this plan. Does that reflect the conversation you had with Mr. Depp?
Yes.
And was Ms. Heard at this conversation as well?
I don't remember, but the last sentence implies that both were in agreement. So it's very possible that she was, but I honestly can't remember.
And during this detoxification, who was going to be with Mr. Depp at his home in the Caribbean islands?
His fiancée, Amber,
Shia LaBeouf's
and
been
the
in her
nurse,
water.
Debbie Lloyd, and whatever staff members he had.
Where was Miss Lloyd going to be each day in the Caribbean islands?
She was going to be on his property in a separate area.
And who was administering the medications to Mr. Depp?
Miss Lloyd was giving these medications, and and supervising that. And there were periods of time at night, during the evening, early morning, that Ms. Heard was also helping with this.
And would there be times where Ms. Heard was administering the medications to Mr. Depp without Ms. Lloyd being present?
Correct. Under supervision, but without being present.
And when you say under supervision, what do you mean by that?
That Ms. Lloyd would give Ms. Heard
I thought
the
she
direction on how to
go
provide these
with
medications.
tea.
It wasn't necessarily going to be physically present there when the medications were delivered to Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
And Mr. Depp admitted to you that there may be traces of cocaine since he'd been abusing the substance prior to the initiation of this program, correct? Is this note correct, what you write here in Kipper 6, that Mr. Depp admitted there may be traces of cocaine?
Yes.
Okay, can you, let's just go back to Exhibit 5. And if we go to easier this way. You see the note of 6/24/14 at 1200?
Yes.
Is 1200 the time?
Yes.
And it said, are these your notes again?
These are my notes.
Dr. Kipper, these 18 pages came from your production, and I'll represent to you that there were no drug tests that I saw for 2014 or 2015 for Mr. Depp. You know why that is?
The only thing I can, the answer is no. I don't understand that. We had a flood in our office in 2014 October. The office above us flooded our office and the basement, which is where we kept certain records. But I'm not sure which records relating to Mr. Depp would have been involved in that. But other than that, no.
Would drug tests for Mr. Depp for 2014 and 2015, would those also be kept electronically?
No.
Who did you work with to conduct the drug tests of Mr. Depp?
Yes, I ordered the drug tests.
And what company did you work with?
It appears that it's MD Lab. That's the lab we use.
And the drug tests that we do have, they came from your files, correct?
Correct.
And they're meant to be accurate, correct?
Correct.
And you would agree that drug tests that you took of Mr. Depp in the 2016 through 2019 period showed Mr. Depp testing positive for cocaine, correct?
Correct.
Drug test showed Mr. Depp being positive for cocaine, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And for THC, Mr. Depp was also positive for THC, correct?
Correct.
And for benzo, is that correct?
The answer would be yes. I'm looking for benzo. The answer would be correct because he was maintained on benzodiazepines.
Okay. How long was Mr. Depp on benzodiazepine?
He was on benzodiazepines pretty much throughout our relationship during this period of time.
Wasn't one of the objectives to get him off of benzodiazepine?
It was, and we actually used a medication to accomplish that initially, but he didn't tolerate that medication very well. Not everyone does. So he was put back on his benzos.
On page 3 of Exhibit 7, what's being shown here under where it starts with cocaine metabolites?
Yeah, her bruises
This
that
is-
she made with her bruise kit.
A listing of substances with reference ranges. And I think if you scroll down, you'll see
Even
his
called it
specific
that on the stand. Her bruise
analysis
kit.
related to that.
And on page 4, Robert Wells was a name for Mr. Depp, is that correct? An alien? Correct.
Yes, correct.
Okay. And this is a drug test for 11/21/16, correct?
Yes.
And what is it showing Mr. Depp positive for? What drug?
Positive for cocaine, amphetamines, and benzodiazepines.
And on page 5, this is a drug test for November 21st, 2016, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And it's showing, what drugs is it showing Mr. Depp was positive for?
It shows cocaine, benzodiazepine, cannabinoids, and amphetamines.
I'm jealous of Johnny's marijuana closet. I want a marijuana closet.
And again, you did take, drug tests were taken of Mr. Depp in 2014 and 2015, correct?
Correct.
Now, you had mentioned before, and the note said that the plan was for Mr. Depp to detox on his island in the Bahamas. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay. And were you going to be going to the island at any point? Were you planning to?
Yes.
Was it going to be throughout Mr. Depp's entire detoxification, or when were you planning on being at the island?
I was planning to see him and did see him towards the beginning as we initiated treatment, and towards the end when we were transitioning from that treatment into the next phase of his treatment.
Now, on 8/14, it says, arrived on island today. Plan is for patient to continue to take routine meds through tomorrow at HS. At that time, he will not take his oxycodone, and detox medications will be initiated. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. Is that you arriving at the island, or Miss Lloyd arriving at the island?
That's Miss Lloyd.
So that 8/14 note is her note, correct? So some of these notes are hers, and some of these notes are yours.
These notes going forward are her notes, appear to be her notes.
Okay. What type of system were you putting these notes into?
I don't understand your question.
The notes just appear to be continuous, and you said some are your notes and some are her notes. I'm trying to understand how they got cut together.
Because I put all of his treatment notes together to be in one place.
Would Miss Lloyd type these notes, or were they handwritten?
She would type these notes.
Okay. And then who put them all together?
I did.
Okay. You see 8/9/14, patient expressed fears of never feeling normal without his drugs. See that?
I see that.
Was that, did Mr. Depp ever express that to you?
Yes, in some form, he discussed that with me.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, sorry. You see at Kipper 71, where it says MD's flight has been canceled, arrangements are being made for him to arrive on the island on 8/12/14.
Yes, I see that.
Okay, so is it accurate that you arrived at Mr. Depp's island on August 12th, 2014? Is that accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
Did you go to assess Mr. Depp on August 15th, 2014, according to these notes?
That's correct.
And by the way, fiance is misheard in these notes, correct?
Yes.
And patient is Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
And this is at Kipper 77 on Kipper 5. Text from fiance, the patient is upset and irritable. MD and RN went to assess the patient. Is that accurate that you came to see Mr. Depp at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
And after receiving a text from Ms. Heard?
Correct.
And Mr. Depp, the note says he being Mr. Depp, states he had a fight with fiance and is questioning whether or not he can emotionally and physically handle detox. Do you recall this conversation?
I can't remember that conversation, but I do know that he was struggling at that point.
And how was he struggling?
Again, he was frustrated. He was uncomfortable physically.
Dr. Kipper, this is a email. Well, do you recognize this document?
I do.
And what is Kipper 8?
This is an email that I sent to his sister, Christy.
Christy Dombrowski is Mr. Depp's sister?
Correct.
And you sent this email to Ms. Dombrowski on August 18th at 7:54 a.m., correct?
Correct.
This email was shortly after you had met with Mr. Depp in the note we just discussed, correct? Oh, 7:54 Pacific. So it was sometime in the morning in the Bahamas, correct?
I guess. I don't have that calculator in front of me.
It's either 3 or 4 hours ahead, so it's either 10:54, maybe it's 11:54 in the morning.
Correct. I guess that's right. I mean, I assume that's right.
Okay. And you wrote this, and why did you write this email to Ms. Dombrowski?
We were planning to transition back to Los Angeles. We had completed the initial phase of his detoxification, and I wanted to update her as to my impressions on how he was doing and how we would proceed going forward.
And you wrote this to Ms. Dombrowski because you were concerned about Mr. Depp, is that correct?
Bye, Wiggles.
I wrote this so that she was aware of where we were in the process of his treatment.
And you wrote this after he had an incident with Ms. Heard, correct?
I did not witness the incident. I wrote this after we were called to see him because there was an alleged incident, but he clearly was uncomfortable at that time when we came to see him. And again, we were getting ready to transition off of the island, and I wanted Chrissy to have a clear understanding of where we were at that time.
Can we pause? I was going to move for
and then at 12:30.
Thank you. I was going to move for the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 268.
268.
And Your Honor, we're going to have a substantial hearsay and speculation objection to this exhibit. This is a communication from Dr. Kipper to a third party. It's hearsay from start to finish and not within any exception, to say nothing of the fact that it contains speculation.
Okay.
I think there's certain hearsay in the first paragraph and in the third on the second page, but the rest of it is Dr. Kipper's impressions of Mr. Depp.
It's not a court statement offered for the truth, Your Honor. It's hearsay.
I'm going to sustain as a hearsay. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You and Ms. Lloyd met with Mr. Depp?
Yes, according to these notes, yes.
Okay. And do you know, was this now in the Bahamas or was this back in Los Angeles?
I need to go back to the date, not the time. Can you scroll up? Thank you.
Date 2014.
And I'm just looking at my calendar. Yes, we were now back in Los Angeles.
And in the notes on 12:30 on August 20th, Mr. Depp stated he was done with the process and no longer wanted MD and RN services. You see that?
Yes.
You recall Mr. Depp telling you that?
Yeah.
And you recall Mr. Depp saying that there was tension between him and Ms. Heard?
Yes.
Was the plan for Ms. Heard to take a few days for herself?
Yes.
And Mr. Depp is it true that Mr. Depp wanted to stop taking all the medications you were providing him?
Yes, that's reflected in this note.
Now you mentioned you did text with Mr. Depp on occasion, correct?
I believe so, but I really can't remember any specific time or message that I sent to him.
Dr. Kipper, Mr. Depp has produced a number of texts in this litigation between you and him, and they're in this chart here, and we're not going to go through all of them, I promise you. But I want to ask you about a few of them, and we'll do this kind of throughout the deposition. Let's control here. Okay. And on 8/21/2014, it says Dr. David Kipper, this 310 phone number, was that your phone number at the time?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a text from you that says, to Mr. Depp, that says, glad you're better today. Respect you as much as I love you. You're impossible not to love, but an easier job not to respect. You're making my job a pleasure and honor, and a few sleepless nights. Stop firing me. I know what I'm doing. You recall sending that text to Mr. Depp?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been working with Mr. Depp at this point? As of August 21st, 2014.
And can you define by working with him? Are you talking about specifically the detox, or are you talking about our initial meeting?
Well, even if you go with the
pause
initial
for 1
meeting,
second?
how many months?
Your Honor, as I mentioned in the deposition, Defendant's Exhibit 1063 is a long list of text messages between Dr. Kipper and Mr. Depp, a number of which are going to be testified to today or Monday. And I would just ask that the ones that they testify to, we would provide in a redacted form, which would just be just the text that they're testifying to. And it would be for a number throughout. I can get up each time, but I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that.
Your Honor, I think we're going to have to maintain a hearsay objection. It's a text by text issue, whether it falls within any exception. So we're not going to be able to agree that the entire document comes in. It's possible that some may come in, but I think that's maybe something that needs to be worked out between counsel afterwards.
So we can reserve it. He's still going to testify too, because we've already.
Right.
Understood, Your Honor. The testimony can come in, but that doesn't mean the document itself is admissible.
I can reserve on 1063 and we can figure out the redactions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Happen.
So about 4 months.
Okay, and you write stop firing me. In that 4 months, how many times did Mr. Depp try to fire you?
That was, I believe that was
That's so sweet of
the
you.
first time.
Glad you found me too.
And again, this was in reference to him not wanting to proceed and not wanting our help. This is actually, I'm sorry, this is the second time. Because the first time was on the island, just as we were getting ready to leave, that he did not want to proceed. He didn't think he could do it. That changed after a conversation. He was back on board. And this came from, I think, followed that incident that we just referred to in the notes, where we were asked to come and visit with him, and where he didn't want to proceed. And again, at the end of that visit, he was back on board.
Okay. Now, on August 24th, 2014, shows a text when it shows him, that's Mr. Depp, to you, David Kipper. And Mr. Depp wrote, forgot to tell you, had a hopefully very positive and free of ego squawk with Amber last night that went very well, ... And then I shot a few Negroes in a club on Sunset Boulevard. So far, so good, ... Do you recall this text from Mr. Depp?
No.
Okay. Was that Mr. Depp's typical language?
Again, I don't recall this specific email, so that may have been an attempt at humor.
Dr. Kipper, Kipper 10 is, and do you recognize this document?
No, but I'm looking at it.
Let me ask you this. Do you recall if arrowsarc@icloud.com is Ms. Heard's email address?
I assume that by looking at this document.
Exhibit 5 at Kipper 101 at 9/22/14 at 1:25. You see it says, Arn received text from patient stating that he had been in an argument with fiance and she had a, quote, nasty freak out and would like nurse to give him some, quote, some fucking knockout yum yum. RN instructed patient to take PRN Nuratin 300 mg, PRN and Seroquel 50 mg, and that RN was on her way. You see that?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a note from Ms. Lloyd?
Correct.
Okay. And then it says at 3:30, upon arriving at the home, patient was sitting in kitchen with scraped and bloody knuckles on our hand, meaning his right hand, correct?
Correct.
Patient stated he punched whiteboard in kitchen after fight. Patient stated he'd been texting his friend explaining why he didn't show up to play music, and fiance got upset he was not giving her enough support, and the fight escalated from there. Called the MD at 1:45 and instructed to give a stat order of Ambien 10 mg to help patient get to sleep, as he has an early work day. Do you recall Ms. Lloyd telling you about her visiting Mr. Depp and him having bloody knuckles and a scraped hand?
Specifics, I'm reading the note you're reading, and yes, I remember there was an incident.
And an incident where Mr. Depp had scraped and bloody knuckles on his hand?
As indicated in the note, yes. I did not see bloody knuckles. I did not see a punched board. This was a communication that I received through the notes from Ms. Lloyd.
And do you recall if you had it does say you recall, do you recall if you had a conversation with Ms. Lloyd about?
Yes, I recall having spoken about there had been an incident. I don't recall the specifics of that conversation.
Okay. On Kipper 5 at 10, at the date of 10/14, to show you there, which is on Kipper 110 of Kipper 5, and then going down to 1930, it says patient finished filming and was extremely agitated leaving the set. Patient kicked in the door of his trailer and refused to speak to director. Patient was verbally aggressive to another person on the set for no apparent reason. Per MD, patient needs to take Xanax 2 milligrams to reduce his agitation at this time. You recall that, Dr. Kipper?
I do remember this entry, yes.
And you remember being told that Mr. Depp kicked in a door of his trailer and refused to speak to his director, correct?
I don't remember the specifics, but I do remember there was some disagreement between Mr. Depp and the director.
And where it says per MD, patient is to take Xanax 2 milligrams to reduce his agitation at this time. Is that an increase of Xanax that he was to receive?
For supporting the channel.
Yes.
And you see at 10:15 at 6:45, it says patient awake and states he slept from 2200 to 4:30. Patient continues to be agitated about work and is verbalizing having desires to escape with drugs. Do you recall seeing this note?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall Miss Lloyd telling you this about Mr. Depp?
I don't remember if she told me that he wanted to use, but I do remember her telling me that he was upset.
And is that reflected in the note of 8:45? MD informed the state of mind and continued agitated. He's on his way to assess patient. Is this accurate?
Can you show me that note?
Yeah, right under, right here, 8:45.
Oh, okay.
The note's accurate that MD informed the patient's state of mind and continued agitated. He is on his way to assess patient.
Yes.
And then at 12:30, the patient had fallen asleep and is now awake talking with MD. It has been decided patient is under too much stress as it would be best for him to stay home and rest today. You see that?
Yes.
You recall having a conversation with Mr. Depp about his stress?
Yes, I do.
Do you recall anything that Mr. Depp told you? Okay.
I remember he was very upset. I don't remember the specifics of that conversation, but I remember he was upset.
And how was Mr. Depp displaying that he was very upset?
He expressed himself very well, that he and the director had some misunderstanding and that he was upset about it.
Was Mr. Depp yelling?
No.
Was he doing anything to display his being upset other than his words?
Just his words.
You don't doubt the accuracy of this note, though, do you?
I can say that the note was written and I believe it was good reporting. I trusted my nurses that they would report what they were told. Not for the opiates.
Not for the opiates, is that what you said?
Correct.
Positive for cocaine, for instance?
Yes.
Now, on November 17th, 2014, Mr. Depp texted you and said, I've been to see Amber downtown. Yeah, interesting to say the least. Wow. Anyway, I'm still awake and don't foresee slumber arriving anytime soon to this broken instrument of a squash situated atop my shoulders. I would love to speak whenever you get a minute, dear David. Though honestly, if I were you, Debbie and or Aaron, I would, capital letters, run for the fucking hills, 3 exclamation points. I love you, Doc, ... Cannot thank you enough for all you've done, not only for me and my poor pack of wolves and my sweet, capital letters, fucking brave Mikey, ... These are the things that remind us that life should be a fucking gas. I'm waist deep in big muddy here, ... Hit me when you're drunk, ... It'll be far less boring. Love you long time, brother, ... And of course, the beautiful and luminous Chanel, ... And by now, 8'6" Sam, exclamation points. Mucho, mucho, ... From those of us who are not as others, ex JD. Do you recall this text from Mr. Depp?
No, I don't. But clearly I see that I received that text.
Okay. Alex, can you put up Kipper 13, please? Do you recognize, Dr. Kipper, this email chain between you and Colin Cowan?
I don't remember it, but I'm refreshing myself with what you're showing me.
Who is Colin Cowan?
He's a psychologist that I had referred Amber to see.
Is there any, Dr. Kipper, are there any ethical rules to report reports of violence if you were to be told of violence?
If I were to see the violence, I would be obligated to make some reporting. I never saw any violence.
And you didn't report either Mr. Depp or Ms. Heard, correct? Because you didn't see, your testimony is you didn't see any violence from Ms. Heard or Mr. Depp, correct?
We never saw violence between the two of them.
Okay. You heard reports, but you never saw it as your testimony.
Correct.
Dr. Kipper, do you recognize Kipper 14, which it looks like is an email between you and Alan Blaustein?
Yes, I recognize this.
Okay. And who is Alan Blaustein?
Alan Blaustein is the psychiatrist that I referred Mr. Depp to.
And when you wrote this email as of March 1st, 2015, was it your understanding that Mr. Depp was in Australia at the time?
Yes.
At some point you flew to Australia, is that correct, in this March 2015 timeframe?
Yes.
Was that were you always planning to fly to Australia to visit with Mr. Depp in March of 2015?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
What made you fly to Australia?
He had wanted to see me. He had just wanted to check in. He wanted my company at that point.
He being Johnny Depp?
Yes.
Do you know when you arrived in Australia?
No, I don't. I can't recall.
Ms. Lloyd had gone with Mr. Depp to Australia?
Yes.
She wasn't staying with Mr. Depp, correct?
No, she was not.
You know how far away Ms. Lloyd was from Mr. Depp in terms of time to get from where she was staying to Mr. Depp's house?
I would guesstimate somewhere between 20 minutes to 30 minutes.
And when you went to Australia, how far away were you from Mr. Depp in terms of time?
Exactly the same.
Were you and Ms. Lloyd in the same hotel?
Yes. Actually, that isn't true. I was in a hotel around the corner from where the nurses were staying.
And in Kipper 5, at Kipper 157, you see this note for 3/7/15 at 11:30. It says, MD received a text message from client that he had been arguing with wife and that he had cut his finger. According to patient, his assistant and security were on their way to pick him up. You see that?
Yes.
And whose note is this?
That would be from Miss Lloyd.
Okay. And is this note accurate?
Yes, it's accurate.
Okay. Now going back to Kipper 9, wait a moment. At Kipper 7, at depth 7790, there shows a text from Mr. Depp to you on March 7th, 2015 at 5 p.m. And it says, hi, fucked man, had another one. I cannot live like this. She is as full of shit as a Christmas goose. I'm done. No more, all capital letters, 3 exclamation points. The constant insults, the demeaning, belittling, most heartbreaking spew that is only released from a malicious, evil, and vindictive cunt, 5 exclamation points. But you know what? 2 question marks, capital letters, far more hurtful than her venomous and degrading, endless, quote, educational ranting, ... 3 question marks. Is her hideously and purposefully hurtful tirades and her goddamn shocking treatment of the man she was meant to love above all, ... Here's the real deal, mate, ... Her obsession with herself, 2 question marks. It is far more important, ... She is, capital letters, so fucking ambitious, 3 exclamation points. She's so desperate for success and fame, ... That's probably why I was acquired, mate, ... 2 exclamation points. Although she has capitalized, hammered me with what a sad old man has been I am, 3 dots. Cowan has done me the most cruel of favors, ... I'm
I'm so very sad, ... I cut the top of my middle finger off, ... What should I do? Exclamation point, 2 question marks. Except, of course, go to a hospital, ... I'm so embarrassed for jumping into anything with her, ... Capitalize, fuck the world, 3 exclamation points, JD. Do you recall this text from Mr. Depp?
I don't recall the text, but I do recall him reaching out after this incident.
Is this text a typical type of text you would receive?
In retrospect and in reading this, no, I think it reflected the fact that he was injured.
Right, and Mr. Depp told you in the text, I cut the top of my middle finger off, correct?
That's what it says.
Okay. and then you responded, call me. You see that? That's the next text.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And did Mr. Depp call you?
I can't recall if he called me, but I know that I went to the residence.
Okay. And did you go with Miss Lloyd?
Yes.
Okay. And then back to Kipper 5 at 1300, it says on March 7th, 2015, patient was having a hard time leaving the house, so security suggested the MD and RN go to house to see patient. Upon arrival to house, patient was sitting in car ready to leave. MD assessed patient's finger and will spend more time with patient at the location he's being moved to. So did you see Mr. Depp in the house?
Yeah, I saw Mr. Depp outside the house in the car.
Okay. So this note is accurate, correct?
Yes.
Was Mr. Depp intoxicated when you saw him?
I don't.
Was Mr. Depp coherent?
Yes, quite.
He was quite coherent?
Yes.
What do you recall him saying to you?
I don't recall the conversation specifically, but part of his finger was missing.
Okay, but you said he was quite coherent, so it sounds like you have memories of what he was saying. What do you recall him saying?
I don't recall what he said. I remember that he was very clear in speaking to me.
Okay. What did he, other than his finger, what did he look like?
He looked like someone who just had part of his finger taken off.
Anything, what did the rest of his hands and arms look like?
Nothing unusual.
What did the house look like?
The house was a mess.
Anything else you can describe about the house?
There were things on the floor. There were things that had been thrown around. It looked like there were just things were out of order in that house.
What rooms did you see? What rooms did you look at in the house?
I was in the kitchen, and I believe I went downstairs. Don't really remember. I saw it was more of the same. The things looked out of place. Did it look like there was painting on the wall? Someone had written things on the wall? No, it did look to me like there was blood on the wall, not an actual painting.
How long were you in the house for?
10 minutes, 15 minutes.
And what were you doing in the house?
I wanted to see what happened. I was trying to figure out what happened.
Did you talk to Miss Heard?
I did.
What did Miss Heard say?
Again, I can't recall specifics other than they had a fight. And the specifics beyond that, I don't remember.
Before seeing Mr. Depp that day, when had you seen Mr. Depp previously?
I don't remember.
Do you know if it was the day before?
I can't remember.
Do you remember if this was the first time you saw Mr. Depp since your arrival in Australia?
Again, I can't remember.
Dr. Kipper, I'm showing you what's been marked as Kipper 15. And my question is, do you recognize this email?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And it's an email, and you told Miss Lisa Bean to please print for the chart. See that at the top?
Yes.
Okay. So that it was being printed for Mr. Depp's chart, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And Raja Sahani emailed you. You see that?
Yes.
Okay. And he writes, "Thank you for your time, David. Attaches a copy of my notes for you to use as necessary. Robert Wells." And Robert Wells is Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
And this was from March 8th, 2015, correct?
Yes.
Is it accurate that his heavily contaminated hand and fingers with dirt, grime, and...
Yeah, thank you. I was going to move for the admission of defendants exhibit 370.
370?
370, yes.
Just one moment, Your Honor. And Your Honor, we would maintain our objections on grounds of hearsay.
And
and the other objections asserted in our objections to the exhibits. This is an email communication between two non-parties to this case. It's hearsay. It's not within any exception, certainly not within the medical exception, and it's not admissible.
I think it is in the medical exception because it's from one doctor to another doctor to treat Mr. Depp's hand.
I'll sustain objection as hearsay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's accurate.
Is there anything other than the coherent here that you find that's inaccurate?
No, the rest of that seems accurate.
Okay. And when you saw Ms. Heard at the house in this March 7th, 2015 timeframe, did she seem like she was on, was she coherent?
She was coherent.
Dr. Kipper, do you recall seeing Kipper 16 from the Gold Coast University Hospital?
Yes, I do.
And when do you recall seeing this note? At the time on March 8th, 2015 or around then?
It was around then. This was the emergency room doctor that saw him, and then he gave him sort of temporary care. Mm-hmm. And then he was referred to, Mr. Depp was referred to the other doctor that we spoke of before this, who was the surgeon, who was the hand surgeon, I believe.
Did you talk to this doctor who wrote this note?
Yes, I was present when Mr. Depp was being examined and treated.
And at this point, you were, as of March 14th, 2015, you were telling Mr. Depp that you weren't going to be able to treat Mr. Depp anymore. Is that correct?
The purpose of this note was to make sure that he was strictly compliant with everything because he needed to have his finger reconstructed. And I wanted to be sure that he was following our guidelines for the drug treatment.
Mr. Depp was not following your protocol as of March 1st, 2015, correct?
Yes, I had concerns.
Mr. Depp was not following your protocols that you were giving him as of March 14th, 2015, correct?
Correct.
Dr. Kipper, do you recognize Kipper 17?
Yes.
So you were withdrawing your care for Mr. Depp at least as of March 15th, 2015, correct?
I was withdrawing my care if he did not comply.
And as of March 15th, 2015, Mr. Depp was not complying, correct?
Correct.
Was Mr. Depp?
Can you pause again? I'm sorry. Thank you. Move for the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 391.
391.
And Your Honor, we would maintain our objections on grounds of hearsay, relevance, and 403. It's hearsay, not within any exception. It's a communication from a third party, not admissible.
It's not hearsay. It's a letter from Dr. Kipper that doesn't have any hearsay in it, and it's
hearsay because it's a letter from him out of court.
It's not offered for the truth of what happened. It's offered for what was occurring with Mr. Depp at the time of March 15th.
Well, that's
by definition, Your
truth
Honor,
of the matter.
that's being offered for the truth.
It's offered for notice of when Dr. Kipper was not continuing his care of Mr. Depp.
I'll sustain the objection.
Thanks.
Compliant as of March 14th?
The answer is yes, he was not compliant. And the problem at hand, no pun intended, was he was about to have surgery. And for him to have surgery on a finger, he needed to be strictly compliant with what his medications were, what his behavior was. And I did not think he was stable for surgery. And I could not clear him for surgery. And that was what provoked the letter.
Right. And Mr. Depp had been breaking promises to remain sober, correct?
Correct.
And then, did you ever stop your care of Mr. Depp?
There was a week, I believe, and I'm fuzzy on the time frame, but there was a short period of time after sending that note before he connected back with me, asking me to take care of him and promising me compliance.
Was Mr. Depp compliant with the program going forward after March 15th, 2015?
He was compliant around his surgery and post-operative period.
And then he became uncompliant again?
I would have to refer to my notes, but I don't remember him being out of control. I remember him being compliant with what we needed him to do. There were times when Mr. Depp sort of went underground. Some of that time was when he was out of the country and was hard to connect to. But I do not recall him going off the reservation as far as his drug and alcohol issues.
You recall him testing positive for cocaine after March of 2015?
I believe so. I can't tell you specifically when.
Okay. Going back to Kipper 9, there's a text message from Mr. Depp to you on March 19th, 2015. And he says, my most sincere apologies to you, Doc. I understand your decision based on my immunity to do the right thing, and I truly thank you for your concern. I must apologize for not having had the presence of mind to respect the man who has been the most kind and who has done more for me than anyone ever. There was no call for my spineless and base behavior toward you. I honestly understand the reasons for your concerns in your letter, and can say to you now, they are no longer an issue. Thank you for everything. I've chopped off my left finger as a reminder that I should never cut off my finger again. I love you, brother, Johnny. Do you recall this text from Mr. Depp?
Yes.
And is this the text, do you recall, where Mr. Depp was saying that he would be compliant going forward?
Yes.
Okay. You're basing it off of this text. Was there any other conversations with Mr. Depp?
We did. I know we had a conversation at some point around that time that validated this message.
I'm going to back to Kipper 5, which are, again, the notes. And we're going to go to Kipper 167. And at for 413 at 1500, the note at the bottom says, patient is in good spirits and said he's not smoked marijuana in 3 days. States he feels majority of his issues with his wife have been from him using drugs and alcohol. Patient states he'll no longer sneak/use and wants to enjoy clarity. Do you see that note?
I see that note.
And who is that note from? You or Ms. Lloyd?
That's from Ms. Lloyd.
Okay. Did Ms. Lloyd report this to you?
In this note.
Okay. And there's no reason to question the accuracy of the note, correct?
Correct.
Now,
That's
at Dep 168,
to doctor, you numbnut.
12:15, it says on April 15th, 12:15, arrived at patient's home. Assistant was in hallway, informed RN that patient was in a bad mood and told assistant he did not need anything from him today. RN was let in home by security and knocked on patient's bedroom door to let him know she was there. Patient screamed, "What?" RN informed patient she was just letting him know she was there and would be downstairs. RN, a little more down, RN left property and informed MD of the events. Do you recall Ms. Lloyd telling you about these events of April 15th, 2015?
Well, my memory is refreshed by looking at this note, yes.
And Mr. Depp had yelled at Ms. Lloyd, is that right?
I'm not sure he yelled at Ms. Lloyd. I think he just yelled, wanting to be heard. I can't say I wasn't there.
There's a text from Mr. Depp to you on April 15th, 2015. And he says, "My dear brother David, if there's a God, then I'm positive it's you. Thank you, darling man. I'm fine. I didn't know it was Debbie until I'd already thrown my voice toward the door. Thought it was Stephen, who is no small cauldron of hot water." 2 exclamation points. "I'll call Debbie to apologize. ... My boundless love and infinite thanks." So you recall that he texted you and called Ms. Lloyd to apologize?
No, I don't recall that specifically. I'm reminded by this note, but I don't recall that specifically.
Now, Mr. Depp sent you a text on June 28th, 2015. It says, "Thank you, my darling Kipper. All those technical abbreviations left me fluxumed in the dark." 3 exclamation points. "Soon, soon, I must see you and just hang out." 3 exclamation points. "My deformed finger and I have no friends." 3 exclamation points. "By the way, ... Amber and I have been absolutely perfect for 3 fucking months solid." 4 exclamation points. "I've locked my monster child away in a cage deep within, and it has fucking worked." 4 exclamation points. "We're goddamn best friends now." 3 exclamation points. "Amazing." 3 exclamation points. "Big love to you, my brother, ... JD." You see that?
Yes.
And what do you recall what is refreshed of your memory?
That there was concern that he was taking more Xanax than he should have been, and I needed him to tighten that up and to go back to what he was prescribed. And also there's a reference here to the phone calls. I had asked him not to respond not to engage in these phone calls because those were that always precipitated problems between the two of them when they were in a bad phase.
Phone calls between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard?
Correct.
All right. And Mr. Depp responds on July 1st, 2015, and says, I am and have been at peace for the last 3 to 4 months. It's been amazing, but she's somehow locked into this very unpleasant and belittling mode in the last 3 days. The accusations, the verbal abuse and insults, stooping to the most unjust. You haven't changed, you fucking desperate hypocrite. You didn't out the monster away. You're full of shit. You're a pathetic fraud. Man, you know how hard I've worked to put that motherfucker in its cage, and I did that, me. I took all those other problems and rid myself of them. There's a whole lot more. I won't bore you with it. The Xanax takes the edge off just a little. You know me. It would take more than a few to really affect me. Seroquel scares me for the reasons I were off of it. If you're worried about the Xanax, prescribe me something different, but with more potency. I don't take them all that often, just when the brain is inundated with this horrible badgering and half-truths from my wife by the WSY. I don't know if you meant by the way. Do you recall this text?
Again, I do in looking at it, yes.
Okay, and Mr. Depp again used the term monster, correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Depp goes on in this text. He says, by the way, he sends another, sorry, here's my, by the way, Cohen should be run out of town in utter shame. He's a fucking sump who's done absolutely nothing but giving her the verbosity that she uses ever whenever she feels like she must explain to me the psychology of life. 3 exclamation points. Ludicrous. 3 exclamation points. Yes, sir. Cowan should be shot in places no one wants to be shot in. 3 exclamation points. He's a goddamn charlatan big time. 3 exclamation points. I'm not going to continue to pay the fucking yes man to do nothing but stare at her tits and agree with everything she spews. ... Tell him to tell he's leaving the business or something, or I too will become a regular client, whether I am welcome or not. 3 exclamation points. Thanks and so sorry. I lobs GU. Your call, Mr. Depp, informing you that he was upset with Dr. Cowan.
Yes, I remember clearly that he was upset with Dr. Cowan at a certain point.
You know, do you recall this text message from Mr. Depp that I just read to you?
Yes, in reading it, I do.
Okay.
All right, you want to go ahead and pause it? Looks like a good time to break it. It's 5 o'clock. All right, perfect. Thank you. All right, so any objection to breaking there for the weekend? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll pick up with this testimony on Monday. Since I'm not going to see you for 3 days, I just want to reiterate the same jury instruction I gave you in the beginning of the case when you were first impaneled. Not all of it, but some of it. I just want to make sure you understand for the weekend that you're not to read anything about the case. You're not to watch anything about this case.
Okay. We're going to stop there for today. And I will be back in the morning at 9. We're going to start at 9 tomorrow. Usually start at 8. But we're going to start at 9 tomorrow because I'm going to be up late tonight. Because I am going to be on Pete McDevitt's Insomniac show tonight. Starting at 10:45. I don't know how late it's going to go. But it's going to go late. Because my bedtime is 10. So it starts past my bedtime. So this has been fun. We have new people in the chat today. We have Hustler and Mike dropping mom. It's been nice having some new people. We had a good discussion. So please come back. We enjoyed having you. And all of our lurkers today. Replay crew. Love you guys. So we will see you in the morning at 9 o'clock. I put the link in the chat for Pete McDevitt's show tonight. There it is again. If you guys want to come watch me bare all my secrets to the world. No, honestly, you guys probably would know all the answers. 2 truths and a lie. So it's 5 false statements and 10 true statements. And everybody gets to guess which ones are lies and which ones are truths. So I will see you guys tomorrow at 9, and we will continue with Dr. Kipper's testimony. So remember, be kind to people, love your family, and Jesus loves you, and so do I. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
you.